G'day, mates. How's it going? I'm back. What in the crap are you doing? Okay, now it's sleeping. Well, now you guys can't even see what I was doing. That one. Boom. Boom. This stupid bird was just flying around me like a nutcase. Okay, we were going to play Dark Souls, but I am feeling not so great today. So I decided to do something, uh, less harsh on my brain. But we are going to react to Christian while we do it. Um, I assume we're up to this gym. That's why I'm standing in front of it. I don't remember what we were doing in the last stream of this. Why do I have you? Why do I keep getting outbreaks for things that I don't need, that I already have? Yeah, what? Okay, so yeah, we have this gym. Okay, so do I have like a thing on my computer? Hold on. Um, because we've done the bug gym, clearly. We've done the Titan here. We've done this gym. More about the exchange program? What? Okay. Uh, no. Where would I put it? What is this new text document? Okay. That doesn't help. Where the crap would I put it? Come on, stuff. Uh, Pokemon Violet levels. That's got to be it. Okay. Um. Oh, I've marked it. Good. Oh, bro, I'm a genius. So smart. Okay. So we've done Bug Gym, Rock Titan, Grass Gym, Flying Titan, Dark Star, Nemona, Electric Gym, Fire Starter, a Fire Star, Steel Titan, Water Gym, Poison Star, Normal Gym, Nemona, Ghost Gym, Nemona. Now we're up to Psychic Gym, which is level 45. So we're at Psychic Gym, and then we're at Ground Titan, and then Ice Gym. So we beat this, and then we got to go Shiny Hunt again, right? Because that was what I was like. That was the plan. Make me Shiny Hunt after every gym. Oh, every badge collected. Air quotes. Ooh. Okay, there's a question mark there. There's a question mark there. This could be Litwick. This could be Applin. I don't know. That could be fucking anything. Okay, so we got a bunch of question marks over here. Okay. Wait, we've already been there. What is this about? Wait, can I? Okay. Wait, hold on. Boxes. I just I just did this to get these guys. Mainly to get the terror shots, but anyway. Um okay, I need to remember what my team was. Okay. Put these in here for now, because I don't want to go too overleveled. Some of these guys are overleveled, so we might be able to use them. Actually, yeah, a lot of these guys are overleveled. Why are they even in my team then? Okay. Okay, hold on. We're gonna put you, you, and you on the team instead. Yeah. Okay. Ah, crap. Okay, who did we swap out? We swapped out Snorlax. God damn it, this is annoying. I don't know. What generation is Bronzong? Is he Gen 4? Or is he Gen 3? God damn it. Okay, I don't see him in Gen 4. He must be Gen 3. All the dumbest Pokemon were introduced then. Wait, is he not Gen 3? How can I not find this stupid fucking thing? What generation was Bronzong? Okay, I'm gonna go slowly through these. Oh, he was Gen 4. God damn it. Okay, and then this one. Yeah. Nah. And then these ones were variant. Is he in here? Oh no, Clodsire isn't a variant. Clodsire is just a new Pokemon. What am I doing? Okay, well, I'll do that. Because I've seen him, so might as well. And then, where is Clodsire? Whatever that works. Okay. That's all fixed. Wait, what is the... I've been playing too many Pokemon games. Which one is the fucking map button? That one. Why did they change the button for every game? Okay, let's go here. I want to see... There was a question mark in the water there. I should play this video. What am I doing?
What made him this way?
Us.
What is the attraction?
Him.
What keeps us fascinated?
Definitely you.
This is the story of Chris Chan.
What do we think this is? Is it? It's gonna be like a Surskit or something, right? What does this thing look like? Ew. What's Poopnoodle look like?
On October 1st, 2014, Christian made an angry Facebook post directed at all the employees of Sega, enraged by the redesign of the character Sonic the Hedgehog on the new video game and animated series, Sonic Boom.
Yeah.
Sonic's arms are not blue!
How dare they?
You all continue to make me most angry with this most criminal of changes
Wait, can I
in
go to
history ever!
Blueberry
You either
already?
recall everything of the new Sonic Boom right now, or I will seriously not rip his arms off, and seriously will watch you all at Sega die from this heinous of crimes ever! He attached 2 photos of himself pulling at the arms of the aforementioned miscolored arm Sonic plush doll, which he had purchased himself, explaining in the post's comment section that he fixed the arm color from blue to the previous standard
So he
beige
gave them money.
using Crayola model magic clay. Meanwhile, he continued to inquire about his troublesome girlfriend, Catherine, with her fictitious friend, Shayna, via email, feeling increasingly worried about their relationship ever since she supposedly began spending time with another man, Colin. Catherine eventually replied to him, letting him know that nothing happened between the two, and that she felt doubtful about Chris's ability to handle their open relationship if he became so uncomfortable at the thought of her spending time with another man. Shayna was pleased to hear that they were talking
Chris
again
doesn't want an
and
open
revealed
relationship.
that she
Chris
and
wants a
Catherine were
three-way.
discussing costume ideas for Halloween. Chris said that they had planned to dress up together in a lesbians through time costume concept, while Shayna said that Catherine was more interested in the Catwoman / dominatrix theme. The next day, Shayna told him that she had already planned to dress up as a dominatrix with Colin acting as her slave, which made Shayna uneasy since he was black.
Oh my
Christian
god,
was surprised by
Chris,
the revelation of his race,
Chris
to which
commented
she
on
replied
this.
by sending him an alleged photo of Colin while on a business trip in China. In response, Chris wanted to convince him of the importance for men to wear bras and to not walk around in public while shirtless, sharing with him his Braziers for Males Facebook page, which Colin failed to take seriously. He tried to make Shayna talk some reason into him, but she too failed to understand the reasoning behind Chris's logic. He replied to her with a heated email. "You don't get why males should be top covered?
Okay.
Well,
I'm just trying to unlock this area because then that gives us more things to shiny on.
Vulgar, and the nipples do not help them either.
Second,
a lot of males are going to end up
I will
with
not be
drooping
buying
B-cup or
the
bigger
starter
breasts
things,
anyway. Would you want those things flopping all about while they're topless? I would not. Black. Third, there is a major thing called modesty.
You say black?
Not many people like show-offs. Ugh. Super seriously,
black.
those ugly, offensive, vulgar topless hides just give me really bad shivers and quakes, near enough to cause a freaking seizure.
Christian. Hey Benny,
Vertical bar,
if you go to Christian, a comprehensive history part 42, there's a pinned comment by Chris.
He soon after apologized for his temper, stating that he was stressed at the time because he thought that both he and Catherine were not ready to have sex with other people before each other, when in fact, she was. He also explained that their open relationship was his idea, which he believed could give her the freedom to explore her bisexuality.
Unlock this place so I can go back
the idea of Colin making advances towards Catherine if they were consensual, and if he kept her safe.
I had a plan. I was gonna
when he found out that she was not keen on his
make a
cause to make all
Pokemon
males wear bras.
Have a doctor
In
type.
response, he asked Shayna to conduct
Then I
a
realized
poll
probably
with
just
a desired
easier if
sample
I
size of over 1 million people
use
to find
my
out
dog
how many
type
of them were offended by the
that
sight
has a
of
dog
male
type.
breasts. If more than half disagreed with him, then he pledged
God,
to
shut
close
the
his
fuck
Facebook
up.
page and reprogram his
Why
mind
is there so
to
much
become more
talking?
tolerant of them. Chris complained again that
Bro,
Colin was
she's got
laughing at his
gigantic
cause
shoes.
and wrote of the many occasions during which
This
he
girl has
witnessed
huge
shirtless men
feet.
and became horrified by the sight.
End of the
On
entrance.
October 4th,
Okay.
after Colin theorized that Chris
Wait,
hated
have
the
I
sight of
unlocked it
male
yet?
breasts because of repressed sexual urges and
Oh, I
suggested
have.
that he would satisfy Catherine instead,
I just haven't gone
Chris
in there
decided
yet.
to block him and wished him the hell into misfortune. He then messaged Catherine, stating that he would not stop
Do I have to
Colin from
fight
doing
things?
anything with her, but still warned her about him because he did not take Chris seriously and continually laughed at his concept of Braziers for Males. Shayna then forwarded to Chris an email she received from Colin, who wrote that he felt Christian was significantly overweight, judging from his Facebook photos.
Did we finish the DLC
Was a
for the
projection
other
of his
part?
own insecurities about his body.
I
Colin
don't think we
offered to
did.
help him by improving his diet and joining him at the gym to possibly acquire muscles almost as defined as his own, which were apparently well appreciated by Catherine. After reading his response, Christian decided to
How are you today,
unblock
Benny?
him.
Good?
He appreciated
Bad?
the gesture to help
Creamy?
him with his weight loss, but
Crunchy?
took offense at Colin calling him fat. Later that day, Chris made a remorseful post addressing his girlfriend and Colin. He apologized to him for comparing him with a rapist and for calling him a
What
womanizer.
the fuck?
He also said sorry to Shayna for getting her involved
He
in his
compared him to a
dispute,
rapist?
and thanked Catherine for continuing to support him as he continued to learn how to act in
This is
an
a
open
3/4
relationship.
woman.
He acknowledged that the mix CD he had made for her had leaked onto the
Wait, what's
Quickie
happening?
forums and assumed
I've
that
just
it
been
had been
mashing a
stolen
button.
from her. He asked whoever had it to return it to
Ooh,
his
she's
home
a
address.
nestable.
In addition, he attached a link to a
Oh,
YouTube
I
video
don't-
he made in which he
I don't wanna
expresses
do
the
this.
same sentiment as his written post.
It's Christian
I don't
Chandler
wanna do
of
this.
Rockersville, Virginia.
I should be able to kill him, right?
This video because I have apologies to make. I want to apologize to Shayna, who was a good friend of mine, but not my
Do
girlfriend.
you think Icicle Crash will get
been
blows?
helping me,
No.
helped me out in relaying
Okay. I'm just gonna
details
Icicle
and
Crash. I don't
whatnot,
fucking know.
amongst, my sweetheart, another one of my gal pals, and
Oh, you don't have like a physical move. That's annoying.
new
Snarl will hit everybody, right? Yeah.
man of the hour.
Is it weird that the snail is snarling?
His name is Colin.
Oh,
I
flinched. Suck
with
it.
my sweetheart
Discharge.
Everyone I know her by now who knows me.
Oh, that's annoying.
Because they found the CD I gave her. Yeah. Her name is Catherine. So.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
with that, I would really appreciate having the CD sent back to me, and I'll make sure she gets it, because it's the master copy, as well as the master print and handwriting in there. So I really would appreciate getting that.
Do I have to win this? I feel like I don't, right?
Anyway, I've
alluring voice.
Up here
what
because,
the fuck?
While Catherine was
why did they do so much damage?
Recently, yeah, Colin asked her and Shayna to.
You know what? I don't care. Just die.
Boat ride. Shayna couldn't
you die, you die.
Catherine went.
You deserved it.
They had a good time on. They had fun time on the
boat.
They
won't obey me. It killed itself in confusion. That makes sense.
Her with respect, and I'm guessing
so,
kept his
if you get these guys from,
but definitely respected my sweetheart.
As a gift Pokemon,
and
they still don't listen to you. That's interesting.
She's been going through a lot as well. She needed this good time as well.
Chris, what are you talking about?
Get away from the bad things of life that's bothering her.
Can you wake up, stupid snail?
Father, that's all I'm gonna say about
well, this thing has so much defense.
Anyway.
Oh, never mind.
Catherine, you mean the world to me, sweetheart.
That was a crit. Bro, that was a crit? Bro, this thing has so much defense.
I've been going under a lot of my own stress.
Snail's so buff. Can you guys stop toying with me and just kill me?
Especially response to everything. And it's my father every day.
Fucking a-holes, bro.
It all hurts.
Oh no, I don't have any more Pokemon. Whatever shall I do? Oh, I lost money. I forgot about that. This bitch robbed me.
I can't stop loving you. Deep within my heart.
What? What is happening? Why am I being serenaded by Chris?
Sing from the bottom of my heart and the depths of my soul.
Beautiful. Wait, what happened? Oh, I didn't have to win. I just had to fight her. Okay.
I love you.
I mean, it cost me $6,000 to get in here.
Not long after the video was uploaded, Christian resumed communication with Colin. The preceding messages are unknown, but in the first week of October, the pair moved on to discussing Chris's criminal history, with Chris telling him about the times he had been arrested, and that he and his mother were on probation until next June, until which time they were convicted felons.
Wait,
he then provided definitions for two of his unique terms relevant to the subject.
Did I do the...
Jerk-offs,
oh, I didn't.
Meaning police officers who abuse their power to
you can get in the terrarium without doing the
managers
previous DLC?
Who punished the innocent while bored or evil. He
that doesn't make sense. This DLC is like all about Karen being an edgelord.
Colin was surprised by his felony charge and recommended that he tell Catherine about his arrests. He further suggested against using made-up words like managerk and jerk-up because it made him seem foolish and less credible. In the next email, Chris wrote in detail of his troubles concerning the gameplay and his manager, Michael Snyder. He claimed that Snyder had hired people to act as witnesses from the store next door, and merely kicked the front fender of their car twice and faked his falls. With the conclusion of their trial, Chris stated that the manager received no compensation for his...
Bro, yesterday, after stream, I died. I just went and died. I think I spoke to you a little bit, Benny, maybe? Did we? I think we did. But yeah, I just went and died. What's happening? It's taking a hot minute to load this stuff in. What? Okay. Yeah, I was not well after stream yesterday. And that what? Canyon. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, shut up. I just needed get a fast travel so then I can leave. Stop talking to me, Lacey. Yeah, so like, yeah, I've just streamed I think I spoke to Benny a little bit, and then I laid down, and then like, yeah, after I laid down, I was out, I was gone. Okay, shut the fuck up, bro. They talk so much. Just leave me alone, bro. I'm gonna kick you right in your cooter if you don't stop talking to me right now. Leave me alone. I don't care. Bro, now I woke up this morning and I don't know what's wrong with me. It's like something wants to get out of my body. Oh my god, thank god she stopped talking.
Setup. He then elaborated on his earlier solicitation charge, which came about as a result of his use of the attraction sign to attract possible female partners.
Oh, never mind, she's just...
After visiting the quickie and reading the official police records, Colin was disturbed to find out that as opposed to what Christian told him, he and his mother had run over Snyder with their car, and that Barbara had also assaulted a police officer. He decided to send a copy of his email to Catherine to show her how troubling his behavior was.
Chris replied, stupid
writing that he told his mother about Colin's inquiries into their court case and involvement in his
now I have 3 of these things.
She handwrote a note addressed to Colin. Colin, what is between my son and Katie is none of your damn business. Shut your fucking mouth. You're the dumb one trying to tear down someone you can't be face to face. Our business is none of yours. You live in hell. You will suffer for the attacks on my son.
Wait, how many of these do I want?
Oops. Christian also transcribed Barbara's message in his email, though he altered her words to add more emphasis on his involvement with Catherine.
My
Colin
voice
then
will
sent an
make
email
you ill.
accusing Chris of hiding behind
I was
his
already
mother,
ill.
to which Chris retorted that he was simply honoring her wishes to let him know how she felt about him after Christian admittedly revealed private information to him by mistake. He stressed that all that was written about him on the quickie was ancient history, and was upset that Colin shared that old info with Catherine, thusly hurting her.
You know what?
Chris found him to be
make sure we have 5 of
individual, wished him to rot in his own hell, and wrote him a random Axis humor poem.
Just in case I feel like being...
I'm going to fart on your head. My name's not Fred.
What?
Don't wet the bed. Is your face feeling red? You have bad street cred. Has your family been fed? We've got a lawn to mow and shred. This pencil has lead. The patient has bled.
What is
Stay out of
happening?
my shed. Don't break the bed. For your crimes have you pled. The book has been read. I fear where to tread. Lord Zed. The lesbians have been wed. The world is corrupted. My bear likes to be called Ted. Hasn't
Why is
enough
Chris
been said? Oh look,
weirdly
it's Ed.
rhyming right now?
Your conscience and mentality is limited. You do not know everything of the world, and perfection of anything is only a grand illusion
I can buy
in your
ingredients
head.
here. What the fuck?
Colin did not like the poem, and felt that its stupidity further proved that Chris did not have the emotional maturity to be in an adult relationship, and hinted that Catherine may have lost
make
romantic
decent
interest
sandwiches
in him.
now.
In response,
gonna come here to buy
Chris took
ingredients.
responsibility for his mistakes, but stated that Colin was also to blame for the chaos. He said that Colin needed more growing up to do, since unlike Chris, he did not have to work to overcome his autism.
I'm not gonna lie, that was actually terrifying.
About the safety of his mother, or get beaten up by police officers and managers. Colin was not impressed with Christian's defense, stating that other people with autism have achieved more than he did.
Look at this.
This is the last known email correspondence between Colin and Chris. Meanwhile, Christian continued to post updates about continuing to make and send out more Sonic medallions for willing buyers on eBay. By the end of the first week of October, he had received close to 80 new medallion purchases. Privately, Christian tried to make a deal with Mr. Smith, the person who received his angry-eyed Sonic medallion. He suggested that he could make another standard-looking medallion for Mr. Smith free of charge, in order to convince him to drop the case against him for sending a medallion which was not as described. Mr. Smith later received the replacement, which was made like all the others, but its nose had broken off during delivery. He then requested that Chris draw him a picture featuring Sonic Jew
inside me trying to eat his way out,
so that he could stop his complaints about Chris revealing his personal information on the internet. He provided 2 photos of himself for Christian's reference. On October 9th, Chris shared on Facebook that he owed eBay $300 in fees for listing his items, and demanded that people buy his original drawings still up for sale. He then posted a picture of his mother's BMW, which was still up for sale only for a price of $15,000. William buyers could call Barbara's phone via the phone number Chris listed on his post. The next day, Christian called Colin's phone at around midnight, but he didn't pick up. On the day after, they exchanged a long text message conversation.
Okay, we got
Colin
this.
let him know that he didn't answer his phone because he called when he and Catherine were in bed. Chris said that his call and urge to leave a voicemail was an impulse by their friend.
Did I get
He then told Colin to get on his motorcycle and join his bully brothers at the bar in the desert and get stung by a scorpion. Colin did not understand his message and called him a child. Chris then informed him that he was on his way to a showing of the documentary film Wish Me Away, which focused on LGBT themes, and expected to meet up with many other lesbians like him in attendance. Colin did not acknowledge him as a lesbian since he possessed a penis, to which Chris replied, "My lesbian soul links better to them, and the ugly growth is easy to conceal under my skin, and satisfactory.
I'm not gonna lie, when I wear this, it kind of makes me look like a lesbian.
On my taint, where my clit is,
like I'm gonna play golf."
Colin rebutted, "You don't have a clit, you have a penis! Good
yeah,
luck
you
trying
have
to
a
hide
penis,
it if you ever
bro.
manage to get some lesbian interested in having sex with you." Christian messaged back, "Tucking it in is easy with an empty strap-on, no dildo. The sphere makes up for the faults of this ill-damned gender I was forced to be born to. Maybe I'll lend the dildo to you, so you can shove it up yours. And, by the way, among which, you give the males a most terrible and horrible name in your behavior. Most uncouth. You have no soul.
Ooh, I kind of like those boots.
You are shallow, and your forehead is so bald, the sun could reflect off of it and blind everyone in its shaded brown light.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm tossing up between flip-flops.
Colin replied
We
that he
need
would
to
let Catherine use the
I'm
strap-on
tossing up
dildo
between
on him.
flip-flops.
In response, Christian said that he would let her do that to him also. Colin then wrote that he received his doctorate from Oxford University, with Chris replying that he maintained honor roll throughout middle school and high school, and received a degree in computer-aided drafting and design.
Computer
he
aids?
called Colin a bully and hurled insults at him in order to catch up. Chris also claimed that he was neither racist nor a bigot, and listed off Bill Cosby as a black entertainer who he liked. He then named other male entertainers such as Frank Sinatra, Bing Crosby, Jerry Seinfeld, and Kelsey Grammer, who he considered as among the 1% of males who were decent and respectable. Chris proceeded to list off several female entertainers he enjoyed, including Britney Spears, Lucille Ball, and Pamela Anderson. He declared Colin as one of the 99% of males who are phony, argumentative, compassionless, and trolling stupid.
Nah, you know what?
He confessed that he hated to have been born a male and wanted to get an organ sex change operation after the birth of his child, and would even enlarge his breasts. Chris then revealed that his mother was a breast cancer survivor.
How do I just press back?
The next morning, Christian called Catherine at 3:50 a.m. At around midday, Colin began text messaging him again, complaining about being woken up. He let Chris know that she did not appreciate his comments concerning the poo-colored glare glinting off his shaven head. Chris eventually responded to his messages over 6 hours later, refuting claims that he was a racist. Colin thought otherwise. Chris rebutted, stating that if he were truly a racist, he would have called Colin by the N-word,
not gonna lie, you
a
look
word
better
he claimed
from behind.
he never used. They proceeded to insult each other and defend themselves. Colin asked if Christian became a male lesbian because of his small penis,
she a baddie, right?
with Chris responding that his ugly growth could extend up to 7 inches, and could even stretch it and shove it up his anus.
Like, oh my god, okay.
Colin doubted that any lesbians would be interested in him since he had a penis, though Chris wrote that he had a lesbian friend who he was interested in asking out for casual conversations and then possible tribadism. He threatened to show his and Colin's texts to their mutual friend, Shayna,
I have a penis.
but Colin told him that Catherine told her to stay out of their dispute. On October 13th, Christian revealed on Facebook that he realized that he owed eBay money
I looked at some of the
because he made
stuff,
a lot
Benny,
of sales in the past month,
and how to unlock
and asked for
ESA
some to contribute to sales amounting to
while I was laying down.
$150 to keep him from going
The
in debt.
wolf one, you need to
His
like
request was soon fulfilled
you
by
need
an
to beat the
unknown
map
individual.
on your own.
The next day, he posted that he shipped out the majority of his orders,
Dendra.
and even though he had still more to make, he would give himself a break the next few days.
Oh my,
Also,
bro, this
under
is
the
one that
suggestion
looks
of
good from
frequent
behind.
Facebook commenter and financial contributor Kenneth Engelhart,
Oh god,
he offered to make a wider selection
so
of custom medallions, such as ones depicting Sonichu and Rose Drew's children, Robbie, Sarah, and Christine, or an equality symbol. On October 16th,
I forgot what
he
this
shared
is.
an article from the magazine Elephant Journal,
Now you
in
got a
which he
pickle?
learned that having sex
Maybe.
might prevent cancer. 2 days
Would
later,
you like to
he wished
taste?
his Facebook friends and followers a happy Halloween and asked if anyone knew of any Halloween parties in the Charlottesville area.
Yeah, there was
He
some.
also
There was
attached
some
a
of the
photo
things
of
to
a My
unlock
Little Pony
it. I was like,
character
oh
he
man,
made out
fuck
of
that.
Legos. On October
Sounds like a
19th,
pain.
Christian wrote a post on his Braziers for Males Facebook
What are you
page.
doing? Take on
I was
emotional
thinking more about
spectrum
modesty amongst the
practice.
common male. Besides
This
the
is
fact
autism
that their
test?
top portions should still be covered to less offend
What?
those, including myself, who feel and
This
have
is
been
an
feeling
autism
offended
test?
with
Is that what
topless
this
male
is?
nudity. There is another amongst the common male that should still be
Bro,
considered more
it's so
concealed from those
shocking
sensitive
how
to them as
small
well.
Bulge
The
Crow is.
bulge.
Why
The
is he
bulge
standing so far
definitely
away
remains
from me?
obvious, even regardless of what kind of pants they
What
wear.
did I do?
Even opaque
Really?
leggings alone would not suffice to keep that covered up. But I have found in my own personal expression of my lesbian transgender sexuality that leggings and skirts
How
together
many
can
times do I have
better
to press it just
conceal the
once?
bulge. The skirt is more loose outwardly, so even if it becomes aroused, to use the term loosely, the bulge becomes less obvious to
Bro, I'm
tell.
too busy staring
Also,
at Dendro.
I like to hide my long, ugly growth underneath my taint, tucked between the skin and my underwear.
Okay.
This also helps in better being able to look down and not have to look
Okay.
at the darn thing. I am not saying males have to wear skirts and
Oos.
leggings, but in the name of modesty,
Oos.
it would be beneficial. And
Oos.
y'all will be able to better feel the breeze of the air on your legs and lower region, which is
Oos.
good. And with the light chill getting there, y'all may find better seed
Oh.
population growth there
Bro, I
as
got
well.
burps.
Again, using the term
About
loosely.
these, mate.
So,
I told you
take
yet-
a page from my book
Well,
of life for your consideration.
I told you
Skirts and
yesterday that
leggings
you
for
need
better
to finish
modesty.
the map solo.
Males do
Yeah.
not have to be such offensive
But,
show-offs.
like,
That is so
I don't know.
stereotypical of them
In
to
my
be
brain, I was
show-offs.
like,
Prove yourself
I
not
thought you meant, like,
stereotypical
just one
and
area.
more modest. Have a good
And
and
if
safe
you need to
day.
do the whole thing.
He then shared
I
a
was like,
photo
fuck
of himself
that.
wearing a skirt to demonstrate his methodology.
Oh, someone.
2 days
By the
later,
way,
he expressed his surprise.
the Ninja Headman. Someone came up with a good way of doing that, where you get I think it was an energy drink and a lollipop, and then you get near like somewhere that's really high, and you eat both, and then you just climb. You do nothing but climb, like straight up. And apparently, that's like the easiest way to get it. But there was ones that's like eat 4 different kinds of mushrooms that aren't poisonous. It's like, motherfucker, that sounds like a nightmare. Because you'd have to go around and find it. And then there was another one about placing those pitons, is that what they're called? Night slash. Did I just catch you? Why do you have gaze? I don't think I've looked at this thing's moveset. Why does it have gaze? Why would I keep gaze? Oh, you bitch. You hit 46. The level cap is 45, you asshole. Oh, does it say haze? I don't know. It doesn't matter anyway. Use Nurgle? I'm gonna have to. Because he's steel, so he would resist psychic. God damn it. Why did you have to hit 46, you douchebag? Wait, there's more? What? How much of this is there?
Surprise at finding
Yeah, I might
out
have to
that
use
due to
Nurgle,
recent
'cause
negative
he's
ratings
steel,
on his eBay
so
account,
he would
Chris's
resist the
status was
psychic
rated
attacks.
as below standard, and as a consequence, his recent transactions were being withheld by eBay, preventing him from using his earnings to ship out more commissions.
And then, like,
He later notified his followers
I think
that he
you can,
spent
like,
2 hours waiting for
shadow
an eBay
ball.
customer support representative to answer his call regarding his status.
but the only
Next
issue
day,
is,
he notified on Facebook that the matter had been sorted out, and asked that people not be
And-
defrayed from ordering by his inconveniences.
I wonder if he
It
has.
was around this time that
steel
Mr. Smith
Terratype.
received the drawing he asked for from Chris.
'Cause if he has
which
steel
included a
Terratype,
bemused-looking Sonichu pointing at a
then
depiction of himself, telling him, "You just can
he
let
might
up
not be
and be
bad.
patient,
I
could
don't
you,
know. We'll
Mr.
figure it out.
Smith?"
I
In
am annoyed
addition,
though.
the
I
background
was
included an ice
actually
bucket
kind
over
of
the
excited
door
to use
intended to be opened by Mr.
Orange
Smith.
Crow.
and a painting of a sinking tugboat on the wall. He was apparently not amused by this illustration, which convinced Chris to make a brief YouTube video apologizing to him.
To Mr. Smith, I'm very sorry.
What the why is there so many of these?
Sending you the
this is so long.
With the angry face. And
am I the only one that thinks this is really long?
I should just treat you like the other customers and give you the original face in the first place.
Okay, hold on. No, shut up, Chris. I need to pause. Benny, please agree with me on this. The way this old man is holding that Pokeball is so disturbing. Why are you holding it like that? Is it just me? That's not how you hold a Pokeball, bro. Like, that's disturbing, right? And he's old. He should know better. You've probably been Pokemoning since you were young. How do you not know how to hold a Pokeball? Why is he holding it like that?
I apologize for drawing with the want of dropping a bucket of ice on your head.
Oh my god. Ew, I forgot you were a Pokemon.
Because you sent my finances.
Sound like he is holding a badge and not a Pokemon. Yeah.
Like a sinking ship.
You're supposed to have the little... Yeah, have haze. Why?
I'm hurting. It hurts. Everything hurts.
Why do you know that?
A lot hurts. God damn,
ow. How am I slower than the pig? Hold on. How are you slower than the pig? Like, everybody knows you should have the fucking... The little circle thing.
Removed the video, though trolls managed to download it in time
pointing
and
outwards.
Re-uploaded it onto YouTube. Privately, Mr. Smith
There's
told
no way
him
I'm
he did not
slower
believe
than
that
this
his
thing.
apology was genuine, since he was not wearing his Sonichu medallion. Chris replied, I am for real, and I do not have to wear my medallion to prove myself. I've done more than your money's worth.
How is this thing slower than
the
pig?
I
am the real Christian Weston Chandler of Ruckersville, Virginia, and you can tell best who I am from my face.
Fuck your Indeedee.
I'm sick of kissing your pitiful ass.
Indeedee's nuts.
Now, you can kiss my cooch.
Wait, what?
On October 25th,
you don't have a
learned
cooch
about the controversial video game-related topic known as Gamergate, which he interpreted as a misogynistic viewpoint against women.
I'm sorry. I'm quicker than Medichan. I'm quicker than Indeedee, but I'm slower than the pig? What the fuck is Grumpig's speed? I just realized this is a Shinylocke. I forgot that it was a Shinylocke. That if that thing died, that would have been it. Whoops. Okay, well, can't use you now. Look at all these motherfuckers all over level. I left this guy in there because he needs levels so he can evolve. Well, now I'm just down a mon. That's irritating. These are all dead, right? I wonder who killed them. How'd you die? You're at 44. That's annoying. I can't use you. This thing has steel typing, but like... I don't know. Do we go level these guys up? To level 40... 45? Or do we leave them at 41? I think we have to level them up, right? Okay, well, I'm gonna put you... I'm gonna put you back in the party just so you guys can also get levels. So you can get to 50, I guess. Because, like, wait, no, hold on. What are level caps? It's 45 for this gym, 45 for the ground titan, 48 for the ice gym. Okay. Well, Lelouch would have been great to use there. Too bad I can't. God damn it, Lelouch. You're not going to be any use in the fucking ice gym. You're not going to be any use in the ice gym. You're not going to be any use in the ice gym. You will. You will. You won't. I have two good... Maybe you. Hold on. I have a strategy in mind, and it will be hilarious if I can do it. But I'm pretty certain that I'm probably not going to have enough. Oh, I don't have any. That's mad. That's maddening. I was gonna make him a Terra, Fire type, the Snorlax, and then I was gonna use Terra Blast for the Ice Gym. Ice is also weak to fighting, right? Bro, I don't have enough shards to do what I want. Why? You make me sad, game. I could shiny hunt. What am I doing? I just need to get past this one. Okay, well, these 3 to 48. Actually, Celine can just keep leveling, but these 2 to 48, and then these guys to 45. Oh wait, hold on. Do I have fucking trust in Poxfather Nurgle?
Or playing video games.
I'm definitely using Nurgle.
He was against that stance, confessing that he
I'm gonna
liked
have
to
to change his
with a
moveset
female
though,
avatar while playing games.
because I don't think his
and asked for
moveset
the
is
misogyny
good.
and cyberbullying
Okay,
to
I have
stop.
3 rare
He
candies.
shared screenshots of some of the custom-made
Do I have
in-game
any
characters he
other
created to
candies?
represent himself.
No.
Soon after, he made another
Okay.
Facebook post, pleading for a cure for autism to be found, sharing stills of himself fighting a personification of autism
Remember
in the Nintendo
moves.
3DS game Super Smash Bros. 2 days later, he learned that Dr.
Okay,
Temple
well,
Grandin,
that's sad.
prominent proponent for the humane treatment of
Hold on.
livestock and also
Hold
autism
on.
spokesperson,
Figure it
would
out.
be coming to Virginia to speak at a conference regarding
Virginia.
autism. He
Wait.
wished to attend the event and try to meet her as well if he had enough money. He eventually declared that he could not afford to go to the conference. On the 28th, he proclaimed eBay as a terrible website for placing vulgar labels such as below standard on sellers,
What would we want
and
to
withholding
do?
funds from entering sellers' PayPal accounts, giving them a
Shadow
rating
Ball?
of only half a star out of 5. On Halloween night, after encouragement from Renee, a troll posing as a friend of
Fucking
Catherine
steel
and
beam.
Colin, Christian dressed up in the 70s lesbian-esque outfit and went to a costume party and show featuring
Also
numerous
damages the
drag
user,
queens
okay.
held at Charlottesville's Impulse Gay Social Club, a gay
Shadow
nightclub.
Ball's the go,
Chris
right?
later commented that he enjoyed the show.
Oh
but
my god, this thing
complained
has a
that the
better
speakers at the
fucking
venue
attack
were too
stat
loud,
than special
thusly
attack.
giving the gay
God
club a rating
damn
of
you,
4 out of
Nurgle.
5 stars. On November 5th,
Can you learn a
Null,
ghost
the owner of the Quickie
physical
forums,
move?
made public that he was
Or
to
a
shut down a private
dark
discussion
physical
board
move?
that could only have been accessed by a select few people, a board which led to more trolling and interference in Chris's life. He censored all names pertinent to
hold
the
on.
discussion, but made it clear for
Or
the
to
first time
filter
to the wider
learnable
community
moves.
that all the gal pals who communicated with
Nurgle.
Christian in 2013 were trolls pretending
then
to
we
be his
want-
former high school classmates, and inferred that Catherine,
What's this?
Chris's
That's
then
psychic.
mysterious girlfriend, was also a troll.
Ghost?
Null felt guilty that all the people Christian knew in his life,
God,
be
they're
they
all
friends
special,
or
bro.
foes, were all
They're all
users
special.
of the forums, and called for anyone who wanted
Dark?
to contact
God
Chris
damn it.
to reconsider their actions, as he was visibly drained of energy
What else are they
and
weak to? Bug,
enthusiasm,
right?
and said that further
God
trolling
damn you,
would be
Nurgle.
morally reprehensible.
Why do you
Null did
suck?
not consider shutting down the forums.
Why can't you
as he
only learn
thought that
special
people would
moves?
continue to discuss Chris.
Hold on. What is... You're a physical attacker. Why could you only learn special shit? What is happening? Okay, you can learn takedown. Okay. Okay, no, you can learn physical moves. You just can't learn physical moves when it counts. What about psychic? Is there any psychic physical moves it can learn? Zen Headbutt. Oh, that makes sense. I should probably make it learn that, right? And then I'm assuming I just go Shadow Ball. I think I don't really have a choice. I think I just have to teach it Shadow Ball. Hey Benny, do you know if there's a Zen Headbutt TM somewhere I can get? I don't really want to waste the time collecting the things I need. Oh, Heavy Slam. That works. Payback? Do I want to keep Payback? I think Payback's what I want to get rid of, because at least if I can confuse them, that might help. Yeah. Payback means I have to take a hit. Wait. Hold on. No. I'm a Terra Psychic. So I don't need Zen Headbutt. I could just use Terra Blast. Because Terra Blast goes off your highest stat, right? In doing this, though, I do lose a Psychic move. I only have a Psychic move if I Terra. Yeah, fuck it. I'm doing it. Okay, anyway. What item would I give you? I want to boost ghost moves, right? Do I even have a thing to boost ghost moves? What would that even be? Why do I have so many metal coats? Oh, lucky egg. Fighting, electric, water, flying, poison, ice, psychic, fire. Slightly boost. Actually, that might be better. Yeah, wear some glasses. Bro, can I get some fan art with Nurgle wearing those glasses? That actually look really funny. Where would he wear them? Would he just wear them on the top part? Or would he wear them where his eyes are? That'd be
either
something we
there
need
or
to figure
on
out.
another site. In the time since Chris's father died and activity died down, users of the forums began discussing other individuals who became known for their laughable antics, known as lolcows. Null and other users involved in the discussion thread considered expanding on that concept to create a website that addressed the actions of numerous perceived lolcows, and brainstormed rebranding themselves as something along the lines of the Kiwi Farm, based on a common mispronunciation of quickie forms, as uttered by some lolcows. On November 5th, Chris made a lengthy Facebook post declaring once again his dissatisfaction with Sonic Boom because Sonic the Hedgehog's arms were blue. He called for a boycott of the game and TV show. He attached a photo of himself holding a figurine of the newly designed Sonic with his arm color corrected with modeling clay. His post also featured a long list of hashtags designed to get the attention of many platforms and individuals. In a comment on his post, Chris stated that the blue arm travesty was just as awful as the so-called whiteface, referring to singer Michael Jackson altering his skin color. A friend of his asked him why he had bought at least 2 Sonic Boom toys if he planned to boycott the franchise. Chris wrote that buying a few items to recolor their arms was a small ironic price to pay toward his cause.
who's the other one? There's another Pokemon that's like that. They're they're a physical attacker, but they learn nothing but special moves, and it was really dumb. I think it's a fire type. It could be Charizard. I think they learn stuff now, but I think for the longest time, I think it was Charizard. He could only learn like special moves, but he was like a physical hitter. I think it was, if it wasn't Charizard, it was definitely a Gen 1 Pokemon. Garchomp? Maybe? I'm pretty certain it was a Gen 1 Pokemon. I think it's Gyarados. I think it's Gyarados. I think it's Gyarados. And then I think the only physical move it could learn was why am I staying in? What's wrong with me? I didn't heal this guy. Whoops. You could tank a hit, right? Yeah, I think it was Gyarados. Because it can learn like Surf, Hydro Pump, all that crap, right? Hyper Beam. But it's a physical attacker. And I think the only, oh my god. Ow. Okay, that did more damage than I thought. If you crit, I'm dead. It didn't crit. I'm not dead. It's okay. Gyarados Gen 1. That... Are you joking? That's all that did? Bro, that did nothing. Okay, if he... Hopefully he Earthquakes, otherwise we're fucked. He did not Earthquake. That's so weird. Bro, I'm not good at battling. Could you survive a hit? Maybe? I know for sure he's not going to do Earthquake, so I think you could survive a takedown. And only learn Tackle and Bite. Yeah, but in Gen 1, Dark is not a thing. And then in Gen 2, it was special, right? All Dark moves were special back then, right? Dragon Claw. I could die right now, by the way. Are you shitting on my dick? What? I just got so lucky right now. I just got uber lucky just then. There's no way he goes for Earthquake, and this guy is definitely faster. Rotams, Bide, Skull Bash, Double Edge, and Double Edge. Yeah, use Takedown. I avoided it for some reason. Okay. Oh, accuracy is 100%. Eulens and Headbutt? Okay. Iron Head? Bro, I can't believe her Powdon gave me this much trouble. That's crazy. Yay, levels. Lycanroc? I think I'm good with this. I wrote Double Edge 3 times because the website listed it 3 times. Like, why? He can probably, oh no, wait, you said by TMs. Oh yeah, I don't get it. I was gonna say, maybe it's because he can learn it 3 different levels. Bulldoze. Oh, I just realized these guys are higher levels than me. That didn't kill it. That's sad. Please don't kill me. Ooh, speed fell though. Why? Why, you douchebag? That's so annoying. Celine could kill this thing, right? With a dragon claw? Yep. Yeah, I think it's Gyarados. I think that's the one I was thinking of.
On November 6th, a person operating an excavator executed a controlled fire near Christian and Barbara's rental home,
Oh, yeah,
possibly
this
in
is
an
the
effort
fire
to
guy.
dispose of dry debris, which may accidentally
It
catch
made Chris
fire
real
at a
mad.
later point. Chris was made irrationally upset by this ordeal, believing that the man controlling what he dubbed a shovel mech was irresponsible for setting a fire so close to
shovel
their
mech.
residence and the forest. He
Oh,
also
he
posted a
ain't
video
wrong
of
though.
the event on YouTube,
That is what that
which
is.
he titled as "Male Idiot Tries to Put Out Fire, Insists There's Someone. Please call 911 for Flintstone Drive. Why?" Partly revealing
Shovel
the address
mech.
of his rental house.
That's
yeah, and I'm
great.
recording it on my iPod. Video.
Yeah,
you see what he's...
yeah,
you see
Chris
he
is
moved
recording it on his
shovel
iPad.
mech, and he's looking like he's trying... He's either
he
scoping
says
it,
it's
or he's
shovel
trying
mech.
to put it out.
Okay, so you need one more level, you need two.
Well, I could try covering it with the dirt. That's what it looks like he's doing right now. This can go on YouTube.
Okay.
Shoveling male idiot tries to put out fire
What?
surrounding a forest and neighborhood. Hey, there's a
Okay,
lake
Chris,
nearby.
calm
You
down.
know what? You could scoop some water and put it over the damn fire. My mama tried calling 911, but guess what? The darn idiots won't listen. They think he's not breaking any laws. Consarn it. They don't have a lick of common sense.
Consarn it. He probably got a permit.
Oh, now what? I'm not.
Like, he probably got a permit, right?
Yep, I stoked the fire, and now I'm driving away.
So is Buck.
Oh, I'm an
Ooh.
idiot or something. Look at me.
Do I resist grass?
And now I just turn myself
Since I'm a poison
around,
type?
and now I'm gonna sit here and watch the damn
I'm
fire
risking it.
some more. Somebody please call 911.
Doesn't matter,
Something to
use
get over
takedown
here.
because it's an idiot.
The next day, he let his Facebook friends know that he was alive
Suck
and
it.
well, and that the fire had been extinguished.
I
Also on
poisoned
November
it.
6th,
Oh my god.
Null posted a close-up
That's
photo of
incredible.
Chris's taint piercing, not long after it had been pierced. It is unclear how he obtained this picture.
Ew.
3 days later,
Why would you
Christian
want that
told his
picture?
followers that he caught up with all his drawing commissions.
Why does
and
this thing
further
know spikes
advertised his
and
still
toxic
available
spikes, by the
drawings
way?
and medallions from eBay
Did I
to
think that
serve
I
as
could
possible
do both?
gifts for the holidays. In addition,
It
he
kill
said that he was
itself?
planning to
Why
move
did
back
takedown
to
do
his
so much
old house
damage?
sometime in December, which may delay his production of commissions. On that same day,
It's
he
because it
continued
has
his
the.
spree of
Oh,
hate
that's
against
not
Sonic
good.
Boom, replying to a post from the official Facebook page, which asked of people's opinions on the first aired
Golduck is
episode
just
of
a
the
water
Sonic Boom
type,
TV
right?
show, that he was still
He doesn't
boycotting
have the
game
psychic
and the
typing.
TV show until Sega fixed Sonic's arm
If I
color.
remember correctly.
A day later, he announced, "Take a stand with me. Not only boycott Sonic Boom, the games, and the TV show, but also discourage everyone from buying the games and watching Cartoon Network
I
until
guess
Sega
Snorlax.
recalls everything Sonic Boom, inclinging the TV show, and changes Sonic's
Get my
arm color
wall.
back to
Yeah, is
their original
Golduck?
color.
Golduck's just water
Riot the
type,
streets
right?
until they fix the monstrosity." In the comments for his post, Chris refused to believe in talks concerning the idea that the Sonic Boom franchise was not canon
'Cause
to the rest
I'm
of the
pretty
Sonic
certain
the
that's why
Hedgehog
everyone was
media,
confused.
and that the protagonist for
Why
the new
it,
games
like,
and TV
learns
show was
psychic
not
moves?
technically the same character as
Even though
featured
it's
in
just a
previous
water
games.
type?
Kenneth Engelhart suggested that maybe he should create a petition to change Sonic's arm color instead, and
Like
asked why he
Slam.
was so upset by
Marlena
this.
Crip.
Christian
Pure
replied
water.
that he was upset because Sonic the
You
Hedgehog's
change
arms
team?
were not
Why?
supposed to be
What's wrong with
blue.
my team?
He added that after numerous complaints directed at Sega, he claimed that he was
You got
blocked
issues with
from
my
leaving
team?
any
What's
more
wrong with it?
comments on the Sonic the Hedgehog Facebook page.
Huh? What's wrong with it?
Soon after, he provided his friends and followers with a download to the game case covers for Sonic Boom, as made for the Wii U and 3DS, which he altered to correct Sonic's arm color
Look at it?
and added
Do you
a
mean on the
caption
screen?
telling all to boycott the games since
I
his
don't
arms
think.
were blue. Chris told them to print off the images and
We
paste
have
them onto the
Noggle,
game
we
cases
have
on
him.
sale at every nearest game retailer store, GameStop.
Then we have
On
him.
November 12th, with the help
And
of
then
Kenneth
they're the ones that
Engelhart,
are
Christian founded a new
under-leveled,
Facebook
so
page with the aim of better publicizing his cause, titled
you
Keep Sonic
just confused me.
Original.
What's coming out?
Other people joined the page and contributed to the discourse.
I don't know what's coming out.
Some were weens, who seemingly supported
That's
him
good.
and
Stay with
encouraged his
Snorlax.
actions
Oh,
further,
Pyro.
and others tried to help him by making him realize the error of his ways, who were known by the forum
And
members
TV show.
as White
I don't
Knights.
know.
Also on that
Yeah, but this
day,
is just for
Chris
leveling.
received an email from the Fairfax Cryobank, a
Yeah.
fertility center to which he applied to donate his sperm. He was rejected by the clinic, without any exact clarification as to why. In the
Get rid of
aftermath of his rejection, he wrote a series of text
Wrong one.
messages to
This
Renee,
one.
saying that he got rejected and so felt lonely. He was now searching for a woman to bear his daughter, and if not Catherine, he would have offered Renee the opportunity, except that he knew that she was in the midst of her own troubles and didn't want to bother her about it. Later that day,
Bro.
he once more advised that someone consider purchasing
I don't like
Barbara's
fighting people
BMW
that are
for the
on my
non-negotiable
level.
price of $15,000 and provided
Snorlax
her
isn't
phone
on the
number
screen.
again for any
It doesn't matter
inquiries.
though. I'm only leveling.
In his next post, he
My
advertised
actual
the
team
Sonic
that I'm going to
medallions
use
that
to
were still
fight
up for
the
sale on
gym
eBay and showcased 9 different possible varieties in a photo.
Is
Over the next few
the
days,
goat,
Christian continued
right?
to complain
So the
about
goat
Sonic's
needs to be
blue
on
arms
screen.
on Facebook, both on his newly founded page dedicated
goat,
to his cause
this,
and
this,
on his
and
own
this.
personal profile.
And then he's just going to be in the team
On
to
November
level
17th,
to get levels.
he wrote an account of how he went into the retailer
These two aren't actually
Target
going to be
to
on the
find
team.
that the game Sonic Boom was so successful that it was nearly
I'm just getting
sold
them
out.
to the level cap
He
for
then
the
got
next.
into a heated discussion
next
with store
thing,
security
which is
personnel
48.
concerning sensory overload of the blue arms and stocking of the so-called shit game. He urged his followers to go to the store to encourage
I
the
might
staff
get
to send the games
Guillaume
back to
to-
Sega and to buy back all the sold copies in order to send them back as well.
Yeah, I think
Also
I
on
might
the
get Guillaume
17th,
to
He announced
44?
on his Keep Sonic original page
And then
that a member
stop?
posing as Japanese game director and designer Izuka Takashi, who was
because
heavily involved with the
the
Sonic
next thing is
franchise,
45
was
as
in
well,
fact
and I'm going
fake.
to need Guillaume.
Another
the
user then
next
made
thing.
a post writing that the Sonic from Sonic Boom was in fact a descendant of
And
the
the
original
goat.
Sonic,
I might
and that it's not
leave the
canon
goat out of the body,
original
actually.
game series. Chris angrily replied,
I might
"That
just
does
go
not
with.
matter with the freaking issue. Did I not make it clear that I do not
I
care
wanna
whether
go in
or
with
not
you.
it
Yeah,
is
I'll go in
freaking
with you,
canon or
you.
not? OMG! I so
And you.
fucking hate that word, canon, in the definition of matching
So
or
yeah,
related.
I think I might leave the
I've
goat
hated
out
it
of the
since
team
that
actually.
definition of the word confused me from after its introduction to me
Because
while
the
I was
Titan
drawing my
is
comics
45 as
years
well.
ago, which led me losing my inspiration to draw more among the troll and bully abusive reasons. On November 20th, Christian publicly revealed on Facebook that he had applied to become a sperm donor and was rejected, theorizing that it was because the sperm bank was discriminating against autistic people. His lengthy post was thought by forum members to have been written by one of his friends,
pretty certain
as
they've
it
never
lacked his
let-
special signature writing
Or like
quirks and
people with
flair.
autism donate
Also
sperm,
on
right?
that day, Kenneth Engelhart, along with a few
Pretty certain
people
that's
Chris
always been a
communicated
thing.
with on Facebook the most, which included William Elliott Waterman, among others, began to work on a new Sonichu and Roasteru website under the domain name
Must have already got it.
spurgweb.com.
But there's like a
At the time of its
Pokeball over here
publication,
somewhere.
the site was still in its rudimentary stages, with limited
Is there a
visual
person out here I
appeal
can
and
fight?
functionality.
what?
The staff created a forum offshoot site as well to encourage fan
I did not say
discussions.
that at all.
Other Facebook commenters felt unsure about its intentions due to its primitive
couldn't get
website
away?
design and its
What?
name, Spurgweb.
What level
which
is
used
this
the term
thing?
Spurg, a derogatory way to describe
My
someone
level.
with Asperger's
Is it because I'm
syndrome.
slow?
After some time, Chris chimed in as well, saying that upon checking it out himself,
Can you leave me
he did not
alone?
like it, and stated that it looked trollish and
You
suspicious.
stupid
Kenneth
keys?
conceded and took down the website. On November 21st, Chris posted a drawing he made depicting
a-hole.
himself in a fit of rage, recoloring Sonic's arms, while in a thought bubble asking Sega to recall all Sonic Boom merchandise until his arm color was changed back.
What is a
He
thought
pleaded
bubble?
for everyone to share it with the Sega and Sonic the Hedgehog Facebook pages. 2 days later,
There's
he
no one
notified his
here.
friends of a flash sale on his mother's BMW, which was still up for sale for a limited reduced price
Chicken.
of $9,995. 3 days later, Chris text messaged Renee with updates about his move
What the-
back into their old home. He notified her that their
There's
house
a-
was still being
there's
renovated
a rat in the wall.
and that their insurance company could only afford to pay for the storage of their furniture at the Rainbow Restoration Storage Facility until the end of the month.
What happened?
If they had to pay for the next month
You
themselves,
bitch.
it would cost them $1,600. As a possible alternative, he asked Renee
Bro,
if
what?
they could borrow her house and store the Chandler's furniture there
You
until
wouldn't
the
let me run away
renovations were
so you could
completed. It
do
was
a
soon
move that you
settled
can't
that
hit
they
me
would
with.
rent another storage unit for their furniture with
Makes
money
sense.
Barbara borrowed from
Oh
Chris's
my
life
God.
insurance. Renee never replied to his messages. Later that day, Christian
Where are
wrote
the
on
trainers?
Facebook that he had a much-needed, short 5-hour-long power nap after a stressful week of irregular sleeping patterns. He aimed to fulfill the rest of his orders within the following day. On November 25th, Quickie Forms user SkyRaider91 returned to the Chandler's house to take and share pictures of its most recent appearance. By this time, the roof had been rebuilt and new windows were installed. There were still many disposable items visible on the front lawn, along with a dumpster along the side of the house.
Hold on.
The next day, Chris regretfully informed his followers that due to the snowfall, shipments of his medallions and commissions may be delayed.
There's a graveyard
Also on
here.
that day, he updated his wishlist album on Facebook by arranging its items in order of importance and made a post specifically regarding the items he wished to get, revealing that he had added a Sony PlayStation 4 and a PlayStation camera. On the 27th, he made several posts on the Keep Sonic original page, restating the importance of the protest and telling his followers not to give up until all Sonic Boom merchandise and media were corrected. He then privately attacked William Waterman over the Facebook Messenger app about posting spoilers for Sonic Boom and demanded that he delete them. He elaborated why he didn't appreciate seeing those posts. Something you really detest gets made into a real video game and a TV series and a toy line. From such, it makes it as official as The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog when it originally aired. And when you do not want to hear a damn thing about that which you detest while you are protesting it,
I call them graveyard because
anyone telling you anything about its story, content, or shit. And having such revealing content on the page against the thing you hate while you are rallying your support troops to dispel it would jeopardize your operation. Because if the story arcs and content should spark interest in your ranks, and your troops leave the group, the success of the protest falls. Now, do you understand BillyWitchDoctor.com? William had assumed that Kristen wanted to see spoilers because he was interested in buying the game when it was at a reduced price. Chris denied this claim. After William reached an understanding of the situation,
That's really funny.
Christian gave him a metaphorical gold star sticker.
Done and Hypno Ghost
On November 29th, Chris left one more enraged post on his Facebook
Did you not see all the teacups that spawn there, bro?
Of interest from what Billy figured out.
At every single one of those things.
I'm not in it at all for buying the blue armed game for quick reduced value either. And on that, if we continue to take it slow,
you have levitate,
will be
right?
Reduced, and the TV show will run its course, and everything will have been done to death. No, we need to kill Sega into recalling everything now.
But I was so fast
before. Do something like put knives and bombs to their throats. And we must make all the stores send all things Sonic Boom back to Sega in the name of recall. And force Cartoon Network to pull the show.
What?
And force Sega to fix the arms in every freaking episode there as well now.
You know what? Toxic
in response to this outburst threatening violence, Kenneth removed Christian from his own Facebook group. Soon after, he deleted the Keep Sonic original page altogether. With the recent change in his idol's appearance, Christian showed just how much he was unwilling to accept seemingly insignificant modifications. This was in part due to his autism, which made it difficult for him to accept changes. In addition, his response was the result of a lifetime of being pampered by his parents, and years of inflated self-importance brought about by the trolls, which led him to falsely believe that he had any power at all to make a difference.
What happened? I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy staring at Chris. Water move, and you have H2O passive. Oh. Okay. What is it? Luxury. Nah, I can take Luxury. And he's gonna get poisoned. Okay. Papa Gut? Is Papa Gut here yet? Mr. Puffin. Patrick below? Patrick Coppola? Bro, why is there so many Patricks? Oh, Papa Gut's still not here. I'm pretty certain he, donated Gino Sam is my daddy. The magician formerly known as Stiflis is still here, though. Warbear Supreme. Bro, what are these names? Yeah, I'm pretty certain he donated to the Patreon at some point.
What made him this way? What is the
I have water absorbed.
What keeps us fascinated?
That's why. Wait.
This is the story.
Oh, they lowered my
of
attack.
Chris Chan.
That's just annoying. Light screen? That lowers special moves. I lied. No, I didn't. Prove it. No proof. Dark Souls 3D. Oh yeah, explain why I'm not playing
On November
it
29th,
at the start.
2014, members of the Quickie forums noticed that the most
Were you
recent
not here?
episode of the Sonic
Sounds like a
Boom
you
TV
problem.
show featured a scene in which Sonic the Hedgehog eats a burger that, to his disappointment, has pickles on it. Forum members
Bro, I
debated
look back
whether or not
and I
this
have,
was
like-
a subtle reference to Christian and Sonic
I have little
hatred
health.
of pickles.
I don't know what happened, but
I said no pickles.
Chris himself later
I
made
fucking
a
love
Facebook
pickles.
post regarding this moment, asking if it were truly a reference to him, with commenters saying that it was seemingly an intentional slight against his person. On
yeah, I'm
November
not
30th,
not feeling
after
well.
being banned from his previous Keep Sonic original
And to be honest,
Facebook
maybe I
group,
shouldn't have played
Chris
Pokemon.
founded
Seems
another
like I
group
need a
for
lot
his
of brain
cause
power
called
for this
Fix
too.
Sonic's Arms Immediately, Sega! With its inception,
I was trying to play
he
something that
reposted
I didn't
many of
need
the
as much
posts
brain
he had
power.
made in his previous group, and also added many new ones, which called for people to send to Sega constant complaints until they conceded and redesigned Sonic. He appointed Kenneth Engelhart, the administrator of the
Okay,
previous
48.
group who had kicked Christian out, and also the troll Kim
Yeah,
Wilson
need to get
as
these two to
administrators
50.
of the new Facebook group. Chris let his thoughts be known through several lengthy
And him to
posts.
48.
Seriously, every day I still see either of those blue-armed fucked games on the store shelves. Here the cartoon is still on
Okay,
the
calm down,
CN,
Chris.
or no recall is
Not
taking
that deep.
place. The more pissed I feel. And you know, I have messaged those SOBs at Sega a number of times with no response, since after seeing the cartoon trailer months ago during the E3 time. It makes me so angry and
Months ago?
frustrated being continuously ignored and swept under the rug to the point
toxicity.
where the action and growing from small threats to make the managers there listen up. Yeah, fuck them. And I never thought I would ever have anything against my
Would
favorite color before that
toxicity be
trailer. But now
decent
I'm
for the
looking
next
to slit
shiny
their
out?
throats with my long fingernails to
Do I
force
have an
the total
electric type?
recall
I don't know
of
if I
everything
do.
Sonic Boom to fix the mistake to happen sooner.
Or do we go to
and I
like one
have
of the
no
other
concern of
places,
how much
like
money
the
Sega
terrarium or
loses.
something?
The recall of everything Sonic Boom and changing the arm color back must happen immediately and right now.
No.
Some members of his group objected to his threats of violence, but Christian defended his words, stating that his fingernails were literally long, and that many women also had long nails.
What?
On December 2nd, while Chris
Wait,
and William
what?
Elliott Waterman
Huh?
were discussing how he would enact his vengeance against Sega, William
Stop.
asked if Chris
Okay,
would prefer to be
Chris.
called by female pronouns.
We're trying to
which
understand
she
how
replied
Chris
that she
thinks
would.
is.
William suggested that she could change her name
It's
to
chaos.
Christine, which she agreed to accept as
There's
her
got to be a
eventual
trainer
new
up here
name.
somewhere, right?
Upon searching the name Christine Chandler, a member of the Quickie forums uncovered a 2-week-old post on the free message board, void.com, of Christine using that name to advertise herself as a willing sperm donor for lesbian couples, willing to help either with artificial or preferably natural insemination.
Of course,
Also
Chris.
on December 2nd, Chris wrote on Facebook that she and her mother Barbara would be moving back to their old house within the next
So in other
few
words,
weeks,
he would like to
and
fuck
urged
lesbians.
people who wanted to purchase her Sonichu medallions or drawing commissions to act quickly,
what he's
as the
saying.
move would disrupt their production. On December 4th, Chris notified her fictitious gal pal, Renee, that she would be getting her taint piercing re-pierced,
Ugh.
since the first piercing ended up,
Oh, I made it.
quote-unquote, migrating. The second attempt would be a gold barbell with jewelry on it. It was possibly around this time.
Wait, did he
Catherine
say
and
it's
Chris
migrating?
began discussing their apparent breakup.
What does that
Katie's
mean?
side of the conversation was never revealed.
How does a piercing
but Chris
migrate?
insisted over text messages that they could still remain gal pals.
That's
and
not
that
how
she could
piercings
satisfy her
work,
in bed
Chris.
With her near 7-inch long penis. And I do think I am entitled
Oh,
to
yeah.
a true, valid
Okay, Chris.
relationship with a
We're
woman
not all as
very
big
much
as you.
like you, because I need the
Stop
love.
bragging.
And not only that, but I am of royalty in the Western bloodline. Right now,
In
I'm
the
feeling
what?
tired, headachy,
You reckon I
more
can make
depressed
that?
and sick of the blatant sarcasm
right.
and the ignorance you are showing along with your bitchy ass. And my mother is not fond of you right now either. She called you common in your not wanting to be in a relationship with me.
What?
Stewing all of that for a long while. She felt great depression over her announcement that they were not in a relationship
Can we just like
anymore,
get
feeling
one
as
thing
if her
straight,
heart was
Chris?
melting
You
like the Lego
you
pieces
beg
that
people
perished
online
in
for
her
money.
house fire. Chris later shared the news with
I
Renee,
feel like you
who she
don't have
continued
any
to
right
message,
to call
despite
people
her having
common.
stopped replying since the end of October.
Like what? Damn these
On December
peasants.
6th, Chris shared a post which wrote that the animated series Sonic Boom
Like, what are
had
we
been quite
talking about?
successful and would so be renewed for a second season, which angered her. Chris left a comment clarifying that her only criticism of the changes to the Sonic universe was Sonic's blue arms, suggesting that she watched the show. Chris then wrote a long post asking for
Bro,
more
I'm
followers
seriously
to engage in an
debating
organized
whether or not
protest
to
against
watch
Sega,
My Little
which
Pony.
included an aggressive message-sending campaign.
Like at least
She
the
asked them
first
to include
season,
a
just because
paragraph that stated the
I'm
adverse
too
reaction Chris
curious
had
on why
upon the
people
sight
like
of
it
Sonic
so
the
much.
Hedgehog's blue arms, referring
Well,
to
not
herself in the text
people, like
with more
adults.
pronouns.
Why adults like it so
She
much.
then shared the response
Ooh,
she
a
got from
nougat.
Sega customer service after sending such a message.
I like
They wrote
nougats.
that they could not accept unsolicited suggestions from fans and encouraged her to pursue her creative efforts. The next
Why
day,
is there no
she notified her
trainers?
followers that she would not be accepting any
Am
more
I
offers for
stupid?
medallions or
Oh, there's
commissions
one.
until the new year, since the Chandlers would be in the middle of moving from the rental home back to their
yeah.
old house. On December 11th, Chris sent Renee a collection of photos of her strap-on without a dildo attached, and demonstrated how she wore it in order to conceal her penis.
Benny, what's the first
Renee
season
had
of My
still
Little
yet to
Pony called? Do you
respond.
know?
A day later, Christine messaged her again, telling her that the patch of skin around the jewelry of her taint piercing was beginning to shrink again, so Chris ultimately decided to remove her piercing. 2 days later, she asked Renee if she would help Chris put together a modeling portfolio and make her feel more sex positive. Chris then let Renee know that she believed that trolls were hacking into their text messages and posting their communications on the Quickie forums, when in reality, it was the troll playing the part of Renee
hell, Chris.
and sharing their interactions, who went by the Quickie forums username Theoden. On December 15th,
Oh my god!
Chris wrote a cryptic face.
Oh my god! Chris! Look! Benny, do you see this? That's the one we learned about. That's Pixie. Pixie Terry. That's Pixie Terry, right? Bro, it was lucky I looked back at the screen and noticed that. Shiny stone? What evolves with a shiny stone? Oh, okay. I thought that would get me more XP than that. Okay, well, those XP candies were kind of useless. Oh! Pixie Terry.
Forum's username Theoden.
Theoden?
On December 15th, Chris wrote a cryptic Facebook post telling her followers not to ask her any questions or leave any comments, since she felt crappy.
Cursed.
The next day, she realized
you're
that
cursed.
she could also write her pleas to change Sonic's arm color
You
on
leave
Nintendo's
Terry
online
alone.
social space, the Miiverse, and posted photos of her message as written on her Nintendo 3DS.
She's great.
She also shared on her Facebook profile
I think she's
that
became
she
my
received a postcard
my
from her Wii
favorite.
with a message supporting Sonic the Hedgehog's
You
blue
guess so?
arms.
Okay.
Chris was not amused
My
by the troll
favorite,
attempt.
air quotes, lol
On
cow.
December 18th, Quickie Forums member Skyraider91,
But not because
who had
she's like
previously
cursed or
posted
anything,
numerous
just
photos
because
of
like
Chris's house after the fire and had uncovered old
she seems fun.
documentation from the Chandler's dumpster, leaked a video that Chris
Go
filmed
marry her
in the
if you
aftermath
like her
of
so
family
much.
gift exchange of Christmas Day, 2004.
Maybe I will.
The video was part of the director's cut of Chris's
I
I'm
should
on
not be
TV
fighting this.
DVD, which was given to Catherine
Oh, okay,
as a
never mind.
present.
She's only level 20.
She was here so that I could talk to her.
Poison jab.
So she can help me.
This doesn't kill it
Plans
then.
to get a
Or,
boyfriend
yeah,
free,
okay.
18, 20-year-old girl.
It was later revealed that Skyraider was in
Okay, that
fact
got me,
the
like,
same
no
troll
XP.
who had
What?
played the part of Katie's cousin
This-
Al, who had accompanied
this
the
person
two
is
on
not
their
worth
date.
it.
The following day, Chris posted on Facebook that she had downloaded the game Meme Run for the Nintendo Wii U, which capitalized
Okay,
on
I think we
popular
need to go
internet-based
down-
image
down
macros
into the
and
thing.
trending memes, believing that her trolls obsessed over them. She found the game to be sensory
Like, she was
overloading
getting it.
and
She was,
determined
like,
that all the
losing weight
trolls
and
were
stuff.
seriously stressed,
Should-
weird, offensive, mentally demented, and screwed.
This is what I like to see. It's like
On December 19th,
avocado.
Christine uploaded 43 images
Bro, when I
on
seen
her
that he lost all the
Sonic's
weight,
arms immediately,
like,
Sega Facebook page,
so happy.
depicting the new Sonic the Hedgehog in various TV show stills and
But I
marketing
bet there was
photos,
like so
with his
many
arms
people
altered to be
online
the
that
original
weren't happy.
color.
Whoa, that was
She
close.
pleaded for her followers to mass send the pictures to Sega
I bet they were
and Cartoon
mad that he
Network
lost the
to
weight.
convince them to change the character's
Because now
design.
he's skinnier than they are.
The next day, Chris wrote on Facebook that the family's Christmas would likely be only fair, as they were not ready to finish moving back to
Bro,
their
what
old
was that
house before the
face?
holidays.
Jesus Christ.
So she suggested that people consult her wish list for possible presents or gift cards to send her, strongly suggesting that she desired the big Grand Emporium Lego set, and advised against people sending her gag gifts, such as lumps of coal or copies of the Sonic Boom game. On December 21st, Chris once again posted a link to her mother's car,
Can
which was still up for
Bronzong
sale
get
for
hit by
$10,000,
ground moves?
and also listed Barbara's phone number for possible inquiries. In the comment section, Kim Wilson
Ooh,
wrote that
that's
Barbara's
not
car's
good.
fair market value was around
It has
$3,000
counter.
and doubted if anyone would choose to pay as much as she desired. Christine replied, stating that it was her mother's idea to price it at $10,000.
Ooh, it went second.
During
That's
this
not good.
time, Chris was still text messaging Catherine,
Please don't counter.
trying to come to an understanding over their breakup.
Oh my god, thank god.
On Christmas Eve, Chris
Thank
sent
God,
her a
holy
few
shit.
finalizing texts. I'll tell you another thing. While I can appreciate it
Strange
from
that
my mother
Cobra
and
was
pets,
34 years old.
but when I get a show of
He
positive
wasn't
emotions or vibes
that
from
old
anyone
yet.
else,
Yeah, a lot
nada,
of
and
these
or a
like
thud in my heart,
lolcows and
and that is
YouTubers
blamed on my autism.
seem to
And
die
when I am in
young.
the depressed and lonely boat like I am again now. But whatever. Enjoy your Christmas with your parents and the stepmom and other family alive and close.
Wait, what?
And whoever you end up having for a boyfriend. And
Do you not
sweetheart.
evolve at
And because everyone around here locally
55
either
or
hates
60?
me and my mother, or overlooks or ignores us,
Wait,
we both are feeling depressed. At home, we have each other, but that's about it right there. An emotional, crappy Christmas.
Wait.
Peaceful day, but with
What level are
everyone
you?
outside of our house not appreciating us much at all. On Christmas Day,
it's only level
Chris
48.
messaged to Renee,
What
letting
the
her know
fuck?
that she had bought figurines for the game Skylanders, and that she also had family time.
Hold on, shut up, Gino. This makes no sense. Did they change it? There's no way in Gen 5 that this thing evolved at level 48. No, it says level 48. And this is in Sword and Shield. This is the Sword and Shield. Oh, Sag. You're now the son of the angry grandpa. He has become a lolcow. Who? Who? I don't think I know that one. So, let me get this straight. Hydreigon doesn't evolve until like level 60, right? But then Haxorus, the cooler one, evolves at 48. This thing evolves at 60, right? 64. Oh my god. Haxorus is Gen 5, right? I'm not like confusing that. Is he not a pseudo? Is he just like a dragon? And Hydreigon is the dragon? Pseudo? What's the pseudo for Gen 5?
When the face of a large global...
Oh yeah, I seen this video pop up. I didn't watch it though. I saw it yesterday because I'm subbed to the internet anarchist. How far are we into Chris? 10 minutes. Should we watch this Chris episode first and then watch it? Yeah, we'll do that. But Haxorus is Gen 5, right? What gen is Haxorus? Generation 5. Okay. What is... Get rid of Haxorus. What is Gen 5 pseudo? Legendary. Pseudo legendary Pokemon. Hydreigon. Okay. Is that why it evolves at 64? Pseudo Legend for Gen 5 was Hydreigon and the Moth. It was the Moth? No, this only says Hydreigon. I don't think the Moth counts. It says Dragonite, Tyranitar, Salamence, Metagross, Garchomp, Hydreigon, Goodra, Komodo, Dragapult, Baxcalibur. That's the pseudos for every gen. Are they all dragon? No. T-Tar's not dragon. He's rock dark. Metagross is steel psychic. That's it. There's two that aren't dragon. All the other ones are dragon. What the fuck? I always thought Haxorus was the pseudo. But like, you get why I'm like confused at the level, right? Like there was other mons in that game too that didn't evolve to like 60. Like that actually shocked me.
And some bonus cash to keep her spirits up.
Is that the first dragon that its final evolution is below 50? It's got to be, right? Because like Dragonite is 50, right? And then I think all the other ones after that are either 50 or 55. I thought I ran into Salazzle.
Her pets were causing some trouble. She wished that she could wake up in the morning either with a sweetheart by her side or having magically transformed her body from male.
You're a
to
psychic
female.
fairy. Are you weak to poison? I'm gonna try. Man, I do alright. Wait, what is this? Fake breasts.
On December 26th, Chris and her mother drove to Charlottesville's Fashion
God
Square.
of War.
While Barbara stayed by herself to have lunch, Chris entered the game
Nurgle,
retailer
it's your time to shine.
GameStop, from which she had
Show
been
us what you
banned
can
for
do.
vandalizing Sonic Boom displays. At the time, user of the site Tumblr, Monozetai,
I believe in you,
Nurgle,
Nurgle.
was at the store at the same
Show
time.
me that I
and
was
managed
wrong.
to record a short video and later wrote an account of what he experienced. I looked up
It
and
traced
saw Chris
levitate?
surrounded by
Okay.
3 to 4 employees in a corner.
Okay,
I
well that
recognized Chris's voice before
that
her
answered my question
appearance.
from before. I
The
do
woman was
have
telling Chris that they had been banned from the store
Oh,
and
please
needed
don't do
to
that.
leave. To which Chris responded with something like, "Oh, come on! Can't we let bygones be bygones?"
special
The
defense
employees ignored
rules.
him and continued to tell him to leave and threatened to call security. Eventually, they dispersed to do so,
Oh, that did
which is
nothing.
about when I began filming. The short clip
Confuser.
shows Christine on her way out of the store, and right before exiting, she pepper
Oh,
sprayed
bro, I'm
the
about to be
shirt of the store's assistant
swept.
manager, who was standing to the side.
Oh,
of
is this the
door.
pepper spray?
Don't call anybody.
This is pepper spray, right?
Kristen went back to her
Don't
car and
call
drove back home.
anybody.
Police arrived at
Hit
the
yourself.
scene about half an hour after the incident.
Do it,
and
hit
managed
yourself.
To find her mother, Barbara, still
Oh
eating
god.
lunch at the
Oh
mall.
god.
Police officers took her mother,
Um.
promptly arrested Chris and then brought her to be detained at Alabama Regional Jail. 2 days later, an individual
I think I'm
reported his
fucked.
call to the jail asking about the details of Chris's
I think I'm
detainment.
absolutely fucked.
Good afternoon.
That did-
to verify some
Oh, special
information
defense.
about an email that you have.
It snapped out already? He was confused for one turn. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm fine.
No, you're the third person in a row. That's why I knew who it was at, probably.
Bro, I thought I was fucked. Never mind. Nurgle's got this. Don't do that. Don't do that. Why?
Yeah, he's here.
Absolute douchebag. Oh, thank God it's dead.
He's here.
Go Nurgle. Oh, crit!
Monday morning.
Bro. Nurgle for the win. Bro, that was terrifying. It just kept calm winding.
Oh yeah, he got
Metal sound?
spraying gas. I think he sprayed pepper spray somebody.
Yeah, that's the current information that we have.
Bro, she was so shocked that I won. So was I. Okay, Nurgle needs one more level. You need 2 more levels. You need 1 more level. You need 2. Okay.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Do I have the climby thing yet?
On December 29th, Christine was formally
No, I
charged
don't.
with a Class 6 felony, unlawful release of dangerous gas. She posted a $2,500
Shouldn't she
bail
be
and was
arrested for
allowed
that
to
all the
return
time, though?
home, with
She-
the next
she
hearing
farts a lot,
scheduled
right?
for February 5th, 2015. Upon returning home, Chris wrote an exceptionally long Facebook post detailing her account of what
Exceptionally
transpired.
long.
Attention everyone! To preface
Gino
what has
Burn.
happened recently, I simply remind everyone that Sonic the Hedgehog's arms are
This girl
not
looking
freaking
kinda
blue.
cute.
If hashtag Sega had never
yeah.
changed them, or reversed the change between February
she
and
looks
November of
great.
this year in the new Sonic Boom video games
Dragon?
and cartoon series on Cartoon Network,
Ooh,
as well as the
wait,
toys
hold
and
on.
whatever
Dragons
else,
can learn
I would
things
never
that
have
are
had
bad
to
for
protest
me.
and rebel the way I have, including the creation of my group. Fix Sonic's arms immediately,
Please poison it.
Sega!
Please
Within my
poison it.
groups, I've led by example to push forward to the path of waking Sega up and forcing
that's
them
gonna
to
do
change
nothing.
Sonic's
For-
arm color back immediately.
Out of all the things you could have chose,
I have done my part
you
for
can learn
real.
flamethrower,
I
right?
had personally gone into 3 of the 4 local GameStops, excluding the Fashion Square one, 3 times to personally protest in my silent way. First
Slagoo?
attack. I printed, as seen on the Facebook group, the fronts of the Sonic Boom game inserts. I fixed double-sided tape onto the backs, and affixed them onto the fronts of
Should
the
I have-
respective display
fuck
game
it,
boxes
Dragon
on
off.
the shelves. Second attack.
Dragon off.
About
My
a
dragon's
week
better than
later,
your dragon.
I checked the success of my first attack.
Go dragon.
Damaged a few original inserts
Kanade?
pretty well to full
Kanade?
removal. And of what were still there,
You got this.
I made attempts to transfer the inserts from
I
the original
believe.
cases into behind the inserts of different games. I've had to briefly
Show this
explain my
Sligoo who's
reasons at
boss.
the protest and told them that they should not be selling the Blue Arm Bandit games in the first place, and that they
Blue
should
Arm
send
Bandit?
all of their remaining
Dragon
stock
Claw?
of Sonic Boom games and
Oh,
stuff back
get
to
shit
Sega
on,
to make them
bitch.
change Sonic's arm color back immediately. They did nothing. And one last week later, the third and
Haxorus?
final attack. And
Your
the
Haxorus
one
doesn't-
and only time that the
doesn't
Fashion Square
compare to
location had been
my
involved as well.
Cyclozar.
Printed faux price tag decals
Dragon
with
Claw.
a short note to
Get it.
discourage purchase of the Blue Arm Bandit
Oop,
games
it didn't
and
die.
promote the protesting boycott. I also had
Ooh.
hidden all of the Blue Arm
Oh, I
Sonic
lived.
toys at Toys R Us here.
Get it.
Concealed hidden amongst the
My
metal
dragon is
cupboards,
better than
so they
yours.
all would not be sold. And best boycotted for the protest.
Suck one,
They remained
bitch.
hidden for the longest time of over a month.
Amazing.
Found and reshelved near the
Belly
20th
drum?
of December to my personal
Ooh.
dismay and crestfall. And at Best Buy, all
Ooh.
copies of their Sonic Boom games
Ooh,
are
do we
still
want Belly
successfully
Drum?
concealed and hidden from view and purchase. Last Friday, the 26th, my mother and I were at the mall, getting pizza and spaghetti for lunch. She had informed me of a good mini refrigerator deal at Sears. So after
I gotta
eating,
leave it for
I made
now,
my
but
way
I
to
have
check it
plans
out.
for later.
On the way to Sears, I peeked into the GameStop.
I
and
need Shell
spotted
Bell,
a
though.
new Skylander figure. Blast your mind.
I think that's
was
what it
set
is,
to buy
Shellbelt.
it,
What the?
And I was going to consider
You
checking
creep.
out their Wii U pre-owned software selection in their 3-for-2 deal. Innocent.
Is-
I was not looking for trouble.
okay.
But then this male loomed
feel like
out
she's
in front of
equal
me,
to
frightened the
Dedra.
crap out of me, and he said in a booming voice that only
I like the
scared me
fit.
worse.
I want it.
You are banned from here. You need to leave now. But still determined to continue
say in
my
a
shopping,
booming
I
voice?
veered into the Wii U direction when his female accomplice startled
Who
me
describes
and
it like
moved in
that?
as well. Still feeling frightened and mentally overloaded, I made a grab for my pepper spray.
Mentally
to use in
overloaded.
defense. I
That's
offered
what
a
she
few
said.
peaceful solutions, but she ended up sending
Okay.
him to go get security. So I shouted, "Fine."
You
I'm
got a
leaving,"
yo-yo?
And I dropped the figure. And on my way out, I told the male
Did you see
not
that?
to get anyone, and we both stopped near simultaneous. I still felt my own worst from where
Do it
was
again.
the fear, startle, paranoia, and I did not want him following me and
Do it
causing
again.
more trouble upon me. And then in my defense, and to make my
Oh, I
escape,
think he was throwing
I
it up,
spritzed
but
a
it looked like he
minuscule
was
amount
throwing
of
it
the
out.
pepper spray downward, not in his face.
Okay,
And
Charlie.
then I left. I did not learn until much later that the
Moist
spritz had done a
penguins.
lot worse than I had
Bring it.
imagined it would, as well as learning that they were the so-called manager and ass manager of that particular store. I had no idea of the contents of the pepper spray, or that it was illegal for use in certain situations in the state
What
of
would
Virginia
be
at
better
all.
in this situation?
And I had tried this stuff on
Never
myself
mind.
days
Poison
before
gem.
in the upstairs bathroom. A
Ooh,
2-second
I
spray
actually
onto my
am
left
not full
wrist.
health.
Some of
I
it got
did not
onto
realize.
the bathtub wall as well, like
Bro.
sampling a perfume or
Clutch poison?
deodorant. It took me out
You
damn
bitch.
well. I had to open the windows, turn on the bathroom fan, and
What an
aim the
a-hole.
box fan into the bathroom to air the place out. And I wiped the wall off as well. And of course, I washed my hands.
Bringing out my
It took 15
cyclozole,
to
you
30 minutes to make it
wanker.
bearable in there again. In the end, yes, I went along peacefully when the police arrived to collect me. And I had to spend a miserable weekend
Dragon
in jail.
Claw, I guess.
And I just got out on a bond and bail.
Does he only,
Yada, yada,
he only
yada.
has
In
Luxray.
the end, I was the victim. I did not cause the original provoking. The assistant
Bro,
manager
leveling up in
made
this
the
game
first
sucks.
attack onto me and provoked
These
my
trainers
defensive
suck.
response. I was minding my own business, not looking for trouble, and then he startled me, similar to a potential rapist in a dark alley in a big city.
What?
Any of you would have done the same as I have in defense and escape. And we can sue Sega for changing Sonic's arm color and ultimately this male getting pepper sprayed. Think about it seriously. And my protest actions are
I don't
not
think that's how it
acts
works,
of
Chris.
vandalism, regardless of your individual
I
perceptions.
think you can sue
It was
Sega
not vandalism, but good
for you
protest
pepper
when in
spraying
around
someone.
2004 at Fashion Square. I tried their new soda machines with a credit
But maybe
debit
I'm just
card
not
slot,
thinking about
and
it
then I learned of
seriously
the
enough.
$5 surcharge that brought my bank account into the freaking red. I subtly posted sticky note signs onto each
Whee!
machine shortly after. This
Fight me,
machine charges you
child.
$5 per card use. A few days later, the original machines returned. Nobody gave me any freaking grief or complaints at all
Wait,
about that.
you're like an adult
And
woman.
if you really
Man?
want to see the whole
Adult
mess
man?
happen, go find the security
Well,
tape
man?
of the time of point A, my finding Blastermind to point B of my departure from the store.
Oh no, he
Now,
intimidated
if you
me.
will excuse me, I have a lot of much required packing to take care of.
Iron
Good
Head?
day. Kenneth Engelhardt
What
left a
typing are you?
comment, pleading for Chris to understand
Never mind,
that
it's
she
dead.
entered an establishment from which she had been banned, with an item that was considered to be a weapon in the state of Virginia,
Jungle hit
and
45.
that she had no right to be there.
Orantis?
Members of her Sonic Facebook group were similarly not supportive of her stance.
Buggrass.
Chris's
No,
assault and
grass?
arrest
Is it a
were
bug?
understandably a mass discussed topic
It looks like a
on the
bug,
Wiki
but is it a
forums
bug?
during the closing
Poison jab.
days of the year. In addition, Chris received some attention
Doesn't
from
matter, it's dead.
mainstream media. The video
That was
of the
great.
pepper spraying received
Correct.
significant views on YouTube and was featured in several online publications. The GameStop incident was written up in an article posted on Wii U Daily, a website focusing on news related to the Nintendo Wii U console and other game-related happenings.
What?
Also, entertainment
Why was it
website
written
Design
up
and
in that?
Trend detailed
That
the
doesn't make any
event in an
sense.
article of their own, mistakenly calling Chris a popular internet meme creator. On January 2nd, 2015,
excuse me, he
Chris
does
wrote on
create
Facebook that
memes?
she was experiencing muscle
He
pain
doesn't
as she kept
create them
herself busy
intentionally, but
moving
he
the family's
creates them.
belongings back into their old home. The next day, people connected
He's the
with
one
the
that
forums
says these
reported
things.
that she was spotted arguing
This
with
is a
security
child.
personnel at the retail store Walmart, from which she had been banned.
Give me a minute, child. I'll come
Patrol
back to
playing
beat
the
you
part
in a
of
minute.
Renee finally texted Chris back, asking about what happened.
Oh,
Chris confirmed that she went to
there she is
Walmart
again.
and was accused of
Terry.
trespassing by the managers, which she denied. She
Fight me,
threatened to use
child.
her pepper spray on them to keep them away from her. Chris confessed that she had
What's your
pepper
favorite
spray for years,
pseudo-legendary,
but only
Benny?
recently decided to take it out in public in order to use
can
it
only
in
pick one.
situations of self-defense. Renee asked her how did she feel threatened by the Walmart
For me, I
staff,
think it's a
with
toss-up
Chris replying that their threats were
between
akin to
T-Tar
bullying. She
and
suggested that Chris
Metagross.
seek counseling and should call the Mental Health Association of Albemarle, Charlottesville. In response, Chris wrote, "You are being unfriendly to me. and
Because I
to
really
me.
like
I
T-Tar.
hope your house burns down with
I
you
don't know what
and
just
your jerk
happened.
boyfriend
I wasn't paying
inside.
attention.
Good day." In the meantime,
I really like
Christine
T-Tar.
posted on Facebook that people should notify the American and Japanese divisions of Sega about
And-
her recent
but I really
misfortunes
like
because
Metagross
they
too.
decided to change Sonic's arm color. If they had not
Fortress?
made the alteration, Chris wrote that she would have never protested in the way that she had. She added that
think
the
I'm just gonna
addition
stay
of
in.
green irises for Sonic was a positive change in her opinion. She then wrote that the Chandlers were busy moving back into their old home, and so she was unable to access the internet via Wi-Fi.
Wait, I just realized Baxcalibur is
stressed, and if any individual were to make her
a guy. Oh, I really like Baxcalibur too, though.
Herself and even retaliate if necessary, going so far as to pepper spray herself. She wished for others to sincerely like her, but she felt she was unable to change anyone's mind. On January 8th,
you know what? I think it's a toss-up between T-Tar and Baxcalibur.
Armed version of Sonic to continue to exist.
I'm knocking out
Metagross.
Metagross.
Defend herself from attack, leading to a weekend in jail. The next day, she uploaded an image macro.
I think I have to go T-Tar.
From the cartoon series Littlest Pet Shop, which stated that wearing Mongoose knows how you feel. Chris added a comment.
Yeah, I think I have to go T-Tar.
A sad, lonely, worrying individual. On January 10th, Christine wrote a Facebook post in response to reading the article regarding the GameStop incident as written in Wii U Daily. Off my rocker? How dare she? My protest was sound, valid, and meant to be good. And she completely ignores that on the day I had to defend myself from that ass manager, he verbally attacked and defended me. And I had no idea of what other pains and stresses he was capable of doing.
He defended me.
And I did not want him following me either.
How dare he defend
Chris? You all do not understand my fragile mind, nor do any of you all have any caring nor understanding to leave a mentally scarred,
there's two Pokemon
damaged,
inside of each other.
flawed individual like me be at personal peace of mind. But hell no!
7th try because YouTube is BS again.
Pleasant days gone bad on me, especially most of every
only one.
last
Yeah, you
male
can only
in
have
this
one.
world. All of you are nothing
Is that what
but
you're asking?
immature, boorish, uncouth, and damned Neanderthals.
You only have one.
It is no
Mine's
wonder why a
T-Tar.
lot of women detest the lot of you, and why I am most
Ironhead.
disgusted and ashamed to have been forced to be born a damned member of your male gender.
That just makes it so you levitate.
Also on the 10th, Facebook user Tiki Maniket posted an image on Chris's "Fix Sonic's arms immediately, Sega" page,
Goodra?
which depicted
Not a bad
the newly
choice.
designed Sonic the Hedgehog,
Yeah,
altered
special
to
moves,
look like
but
Sonichu.
I'm
Chris
headbutting you.
disapproved of the picture and promptly deleted it.
Normal and
On
Hisui.
January 11th, Chris wrote a lengthy Facebook post
This
regarding
may
her wish for
be
people to positively
a hot
like her,
take.
and that if her good day is turned to bad
I
by
don't
people
like
attacking
Hisui
her,
Goodra.
then she would defend herself to force those offenders to respect her. She
I
reflected
like
that
normal
she had been
Goodra.
growing more paranoid ever since trolls discovered
And then
her
when I
in late
saw Hisui
2007,
and Goodra,
in
I was
addition
like,
to an
no.
increasing number of people in real life
You
who
ruined
have
my
shown her a
boy.
difficult
My boy.
time. Christine felt that no good could come from killing someone else
Because
or
on
herself,
my
as
Gen
that would only
16,
force the person into entering the next
first time I
realm
ever
without
played,
any lessons learned. So
I
she saw
caught
no
a
need to
Goodra.
own a gun,
And
felt
I
it
had-
better to merely
I
use
had that
mace if
Goodra.
the situation arose.
The
She
entire
added that
game.
she was a
Well, I
female
didn't catch a
soul who
Goodra.
wanted to be
I
addressed
caught a
with female
Goomy.
pronouns,
But I had a
and wouldn't give
Sliggoo
cold
for
shoulders
so
or stares
goddamn
to those
long.
who continued to call
Because
her
I didn't
a
know how to
man.
evolve it.
She further wrote that no one should be
But I
careful
loved
from
him,
large retail
even though he
establishments
was
for crimes
a
less
Sliggoo.
serious than gun withdrawal or
And then once I
robbery,
finally
since
evolved him
people
into
tend to have
Goodra,
bad
I was
days,
like, oh my
and that
god,
they
this thing
shouldn't
is
be
so
banned for the
cool.
way they acted because of how they felt
So
at
yeah,
that
when I
one
saw
moment.
that
In closing,
what they did to my
Christine
boy,
asked to be left alone to live life in peace, since she had no intention of harming herself or anybody else.
I was
It
upset.
was also on that day
I didn't
that
like
she
it.
sent her last text messages to Renee, revealing to her that she felt sad and upset because she shrunk 1
Is there
inch
another
in
trainer in
height,
here? I just
and
need
that
one
she
more.
lost Renee's love for her, despite the fact that she
But
never expressed
I think that's a
romantic
hot
interest
take
for
because
Chris.
I don't think.
Christine came to the conclusion that Renee was in league
I think
with the
everybody
trolls
loves.
and had
What
been
the fuck is
sharing their
that?
conversations on the forums. And in
Hello?
closing, wished her luck in dealing with that reality weighing down on her individual fucked up head.
What?
On January 12th, Null, the
Okay,
owner of
fair
the new
enough.
forum site,
I mean, it's not
Kiwi
shiny,
Farms,
but
the
for some
successor
reason he
to the
won't
Wiki
punch it.
Forums, shared some info concerning Christian's Club Nintendo account, which was acquired from an employee at Nintendo of America.
Yeah, I think everybody
This post
loves,
listed all the Nintendo consoles
and
she had
Hisui Goodra.
registered with her account.
and I don't
2
get it.
3DSs, 1 DS, 1 DSi,
I reckon they ruined it.
2 DSi XLs, 1 Wii, and 1 Wii
Design
U.
is decent, but
He
not
stated that
as
she owned
good
almost
as the
every
original.
first-party game
But I
released
like the
for Wii
typing.
U
Yeah, I like
and
the
3DS
typing.
game
Steel
consoles,
Dragon.
and displayed a list of some notable
But
recent purchases.
I don't like the
which
design
included
at
Sonic
all.
Boom, both for the Wii U and 3DS. For members
I think it
calculated
ruins
that
it
based on
ruins
the
Goodra.
information
Makes him look
provided,
stupid.
Christine had spent between $6,000 and $19,000 for all the said
I hate
Nintendo
it.
purchases.
They ruined my boy.
The next day, Chris addressed this leaked list of
My
owned
boy.
consoles and games in a Facebook post, clarifying that she never purchased the Sonic Boom games.
Wait,
The 3DS version was actually a present handed to her by her ex-girlfriend Catherine's cousin Al.
I was about to
after an
say,
alleged
I don't
bowling
think that
outing,
goes
and
around.
registered the 3DS card that was enclosed with its Club Nintendo account. She was soon after sent the Wii U game in the mail
Whoa.
and has never played it.
Thing
She
is, it
stated that
works,
being
to be
gifted
honest,
the games,
because
that she was
Gudra's a
protesting
slug.
and accepting them out of
He's a
politeness
slug, not a
did change
snail.
her stance for the game. Chris pleaded for Sega to change Sonic's
Snails are
arm
the ones
color
with shells,
since it
not
had already
slugs.
caused harm to Chris and to possibly
Slugs
over
are
1,000
slugs.
other
Ah.
people as well. 3 days later, Chris
Oh my
wrote on
god, bro,
Facebook
that was
despite
so...
the judge ordering both Chris and
That was
GameStop
harsh.
employees to not come in contact with each other. She claimed that she received 2 calls from the game retailer a day after
Trainer.
the first court
Come
hearing,
here.
signifying
me.
that they violated the court rules.
Fight me.
On January 19th, Kenneth Engelhardt
Slugs come from
showcased
snails?
his newly purchased comic
I don't
books
care.
on Facebook.
They're
one of
different.
which
They're different
featured
things in
the
my
Sonic
brain.
Boom iteration of Sonic the Hedgehog on the front cover. Christine saw the post and felt betrayed. Kenneth
I don't like
clarified
it.
that he bought
There's
other
nothing
comics
anyone
as
can
well,
say to make
which
me like
featured
it.
the
I just
older
don't like
design
it.
of Sonic. He later
It
made a
ruined my
detailed
boy.
post breaking down the percentages of the 4 stories in the comic book and showed that only 18.5% of the Sonic comic
between
book was
species still
focused on a
exist.
storyline based on the Sonic
It looks
Boom
cursed.
universe.
The what?
3 days later, Kiwi Farms
Malformed
user
snail
Theoden
and slug
leaked a
hybrid.
text conversation between Chris and an unknown individual,
They ruined
which
my boy.
revealed her thoughts concerning what happened at the GameStop. Chris continued
Wait,
to
were
state
you like
that it was
low
an act of
level compared to
self-defense,
what
and
was
that
in the
ass
cave?
manager scared her and made her feel
Another person.
intimidated. The
Fight
other party told
me.
her that they felt she was unstable and potentially dangerous. Chris wrote that 99% of males were generally Neanderthal and aggressive, and that the employee of the store was allegedly a spontaneous attacker and knew no more
Yeah,
about his
I hate it.
intentions at the time than a chipmunk's bounty of bananas. Hence why she was so scared of what he might
Also,
do.
I don't...
Christine thought
I
that
don't
if the
really like-
judge read
what
her
the-
Facebook posts,
Why
he would
is this thing
agree
so
that
low
it was
level?
a clear-cut case of self-defense, though the person she was messaging
I was just
disagreed.
fighting things in there that were like level
It was
40.
around this time that Chris sent
What's
an
happening?
envelope to Sega of America's headquarters in San
Why are they
Francisco.
so low level?
The envelope was filled with a large amount of glitter in
What?
an effort to produce what is called a glitter bomb, intended to cover the person opening the envelope
Okay,
with glitter
well,
granules and cause
I give
general
up on training.
annoyance.
I'm going to
She
fight this
also
gym.
enclosed a typed letter. In
I'm
which
sick of
she
training,
threatened
I'm
to
going
send
in.
a glitter bomb to Sega every week until
Yeah,
they changed
I
Sonic
don't
the
like
Hedgehog's
Typhlosion.
arm color.
The
On January
silly one
24th,
either.
Chris posted a drawing titled
I hate
My
it.
Mind is a Blank, in which
I
she
didn't mind
depicted
it,
herself
but then the
lying
more
on
I looked at
floor
it, the more I was
and
like, I don't like
blankly
this
staring
thing.
into space as the audience
They
sees
ruined my
into her
boy.
mind, which is a recursive depiction of Chris lying on the floor. In the accompanying text, she wrote, "In case anyone was wondering what is on my mind is a blank. Not that you care. I've been very stressed. And if
Okay.
any of you all damn bunch of people and trolls really cared a scrap about me, in reference to me as an
This is
interesting
the
person,
team.
you
this is
all
what we're
would
going
never
with.
have hazed me on
this
Encyclopedia
gym.
Dramatica in
Probably
the
a
first
bad
place,
idea.
as well as continue to haze and hate me beyond that on the damn quickie. The lot of you all from around the world have expressed unrequited hatred against me for over 7 freaking
I won't do
years.
that.
It would have to take a lot of convincing me that you all like me truly and much at all. There have been multiple times pissing, blackmailing, deceiving, torturing,
Where
and
are
hating on me
you
too damn much to make me
in
seem most to any of you lot all
Cycliza?
any favorably. Good grief! 2 days later, she wrote that her birthday was coming up soon, and so asked again for the required
I just
red
realized
or
Gina's
Lego
saying
set,
she.
suggesting that if the trolls contributed to buying the set, she may reconsider her feelings about them. Kenneth instead suggested that Chris could create a fundraiser for a trip to the beauty spa. Christine instead reinstated her need for the
Okay.
Grand Emporium Lego set in a reply.
Let's go, Nurgle.
She then made another Facebook post, in which she asked for more mostly straight Lego road plates from any person who had some to spare. On February 2nd,
I'm very
Chris
convinced
relisted her
that
Sonic
someone's gonna
University
die
custom-made
right now.
medallions on eBay, asking people to buy them and give her positive ratings, and further commented that if people liked her, then they should also
I'll take.
like her
I don't like
characters.
Shiny Charizard. I like
It
the
was on
original
this
Shiny
day
Charizard
that
more
YouTube user
than the current one.
Satchmo
So-
uploaded an over 1 hour long documentary style video about Christian
I like the
on
original
YouTube,
Shiny
simply
Charizard
titled
too,
Christian Weston Chandler
but like I
Documentary,
still like
later renamed
Shiny
to Chris
Charizard.
Chan Documentary.
Right? Does that make sense?
In addition to using existing clips related to the story, Satchmo filmed an interview with a special education teacher to offer his insight into Chris's situation. The video was made for a high school project and contains little biased commentary from its creator.
Let's say
in an effort
beautician.
to detail the events of Chris's life up to that point in a large.
Because like the original Shiny Charizard's cool.
The video received a
By the
generally
way-
positive response, and
What they did to my boy, my Typhlosion, I've been like, because I don't really have anything to shiny on the Switch anymore, off stream, I went back to trying to get Celebi, and on that, I have a shiny Typhlosion. Bro, Shiny Typhlosion used to be so fucking cool. With like the purple flame and that. But now he's just mud brown and it's stupid. They ruined my boy. Another hot take, I don't like any of the Hisuian starters, Final Evo. So I don't like Hisuian Typhlosion compared to normal Typhlosion. I don't know, I feel like they just didn't do much. And it's boring. Like, I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna get them up. Hisuian starter final evolutions. So like here we go. There. So I feel like that most of them are boring, right? Compared to the OGs. Especially Typhlosion. Typhlosion I feel like they did the least with. When you compare him to Typhlosion. Like it's so dumb. Same with I never liked Decadui to begin with. I've never liked Decadui. I never got it. I never understood why people liked him so much. But I will say, Hisuian Samurott does look better than Samurott. That's another one I've never understood why people liked. I never got why people liked Samurott. If I could change shinies, I'd return Slowpoke's shiny back to Gen 2. Purple and closer to Slowbro. Shiny, then white, pink. It has now. The only one I would change back is Typhlosion. Not this Typhlosion, the normal Typhlosion. Kate, that's the third time now I've told you to stop licking that. Stop it. Yeah, so I would definitely change Typhlosions back. Because, like, shiny Typhlosion in Gen 2 was so fucking cool. It was so cool. I just realized they've grabbed the shiny Decadui here, but then they grabbed the normal ones for these two. Because it's here. Normal, 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 shiny, shiny, shiny. This shiny Samurott is really cool too. Is there like a comparison somewhere of them with their like normal typings? Yeah, like look at this. Look at Samurott and then look at the Hisuian one. I think the Hisuian one looks cooler. But yeah, I never got why people liked Samurott to begin with. Is there no one where they compare them to their older ones? Yeah, here we go. Look at Typhlosion there, bro. This picture's fucking awesome at Typhlosion. And then they had Decadui. Goddamn Decadui. The OG shiny Macago was blue with a reddish shell and turned pinkish with a brown shell. Total downgrade. Yeah, that was a lot when they ruined them. Yeah, like look at this motherfucker. Look at this fucker. Like Decadui is the one that has the biggest change out of these three. But Samurott and Typhlosion they didn't change anything for fucking Typhlosion. They just made him depressed. They just turned him into a depressed boy. And then fucking Samurott, they just gave him like jagged and spiky things. I don't know. Yeah, I was like meh on it.
and as of August 2020, has amassed over 2.2 million views.
We will
But that's
briefly
just me.
go over most of the stories because simply there is too much to tell.
Yeah, what's
On
this chick's
February
name?
5th, Christine attended
This is
her
the one everybody
courtroom
goons
regarding
over,
her
right?
pepper spraying at GameStop. Ramspieler, a member
Tulip.
of the Kiwi Farms who was in attendance
That's
at
it.
the courthouse,
Tulip.
reported that the Chandlers had hired the wrong type of lawyer who did not have enough time to prepare for their case.
Bring it,
Another
Tulip.
Farms member,
How many Pokemon does she
Zionista,
have?
who was also present, provided a more detailed account of their experience. Chris was wearing women's clothes, but didn't look like as much of a
But yeah, if I could
disaster
get
as
one,
usual. Barb was with
just
him,
one
wearing what
Pokemon
looked
where
like
they
a
go
red
back
wool
to the
coat.
old shiny
Chris looked pretty
Typhlosion.
nervous while he was waiting for things to get
Easy
started.
choice,
He
Typhlosion.
was fidgeting a lot and kept leaning over to ask her questions. I'm pretty sure I heard
Wait,
him
hold
ask,
on.
"Do you think we should tell them about
I
our
can't
pool
hit you with
problems?"
Shadow Ball.
once, which made me smile inside.
You're a
Naturally,
normal type.
even though there were 2 or 3 female PDs in the courtroom,
Okay, well, I guess
Chris
I'm
got the one
heavy
brute
slamming.
male of the lot. He was
Why do
summoned
you know
as
that?
Mr. Chandler, which I doubt he liked much.
Why don't I know
I heard
that?
the PD make
God
a brief
damn it,
comment about
Nurgle.
Chris's appearance, but didn't hear
Oh my god, that
exactly
did
what was said.
nothing.
The PD, Chris,
Bro,
and the
that
judge
did
spoke with each other
nothing.
for about 2 minutes.
And I can't
eventually
even
the ruling was
use the
for a continuation on
fucking
per
dragon.
second.
God damn it, I should have
The
brought
two
more
of them left
things.
the courtroom, only to come back in
No,
about a
people
minute or two
goon over
later, with Chris
Nimona.
chiding his mother.
Not
What were
joking,
you
sadly.
thinking, Barbara Ann? I guess Barb
I mean, I
had
get
already
it.
forgotten the date of the next hearing, or maybe she thought they needed
I get
to
why
come
people
back
would
later
goon
in the day
over
or something. Anyway, she and Chris spoke to the PD for another
over
minute
Nimona.
or two.
Like
I
it
heard
makes
the PD
sense.
say this to them. I said you're free to go. Yes, it's April 2nd.
Do I
April
resist?
2nd. I can write that down for you if you want.
Kind of.
He looked just a little annoyed because even this short exchange
Would
was enough to
another
hold things up.
Ironhead kill?
Chris
I
and
feel like it
Bob were
would,
blocking
right?
the middle of the courtroom while this was happening, and the judge had to
Yeah,
ask them to
thank
move out of
God.
the way so the next guy up could get through. The two of them left a little while later. All Chris had to say on his way out was,
Okay.
"Welp," accompanied by a stress sigh. Ramspieler also filmed a short clip of the Chandlers leaving the courthouse.
I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna heal. See how much damage this thing does. And then maybe Ironhead.
He also posted a video on YouTube
'Cause,
of the
like,
family's house.
Our child is supposed to be like 11 or 12, right? Our character. Ooh. Ow. Okay, Nurgle. I'm sorry I have to swap into you. That did way too much damage. Like, our child character is supposed to be like 11 or 12, right? But Nimona is like... I think I have to heal. Because I feel like you could probably kill me if you use the right thing. But Nimona's older than us. Because she's already like a champion, right? When the game starts. Oh, we're gonna resist that with Steel type. Heavy Slam goes off weights though. Do we think you've got to be like way heavier than that thing, right? Yes. Okay, good. Spathra. This thing's definitely going to be faster than me. Should I Google Nimona's age? Why do you know that, you bitch? Okay. But now it becomes like a healing thing, right? Because, like, if I don't heal, you're gonna kill me. Nimona. Pokemon. Age. Yeah, it says 15 to 16. I didn't watch to see if I got a special defense lower. I didn't. I'm amazing. Nurgle might cry though. but Espathra is dead. Yeah, so she's like 15 to 16, and I think we're like 12 or something, right? Yeah. The player is 10 to 11. Nimona is 15 to 16. So is Arvin, and Penny is 11 or 12. Lorgus, feel like because you're gonna Terra to Psychic, but you're gonna have Psychic and Fairy moves, right? So I think I'm safe. I remember the first time I saw Nimona, I was like, why is she so hot? Because in my brain, I was like, this is supposed to be a child. Why are they making her so hot? You get what I mean? Like the way they designed her, they clearly designed it in a certain way.
There's Bob's greenhouse.
So I do get it.
Like a fucking tree house, some shit like that. Fountain.
But I probably
Private
wouldn't
property sign
go
on
out of my way to
chair
draw
right
stuff of
over
her
there,
when I have Dendra
And
or
there's
that
famous
dragon tamer
BMW with a B
lady.
Weston license plate on it. Going around a bit.
Okay,
Yeah, a lot of trees.
I got this now. Now we confuse
After
Ray.
the hearing, she
To
maintains a
start.
low profile online, making very few
Okay, that
posts
did more
on
damage.
Facebook. On February 10th, Chris shared a photo of all the medallions she had made
Right,
so
now you're
far to
confused,
order,
so you
planning
could
to
hurt
prepare them
yourself.
all for shipment within
And
the
now
same
we
day.
Shadow Ball.
She later edited the post to clarify that she will be signing the orders from then on with
Hit
her
yourself.
feminine name,
Do it.
Christine. The next day, she expressed
Mother-
her elation over Facebook after finding out
Confuse
that the
Ray is
Nintendo
not
game
working.
Footnote 3D,
Then we might have to
the predecessor of which
not
Chris
use
had
Confuse Ray
extensively
anymore.
used on her DS, would be
Okay,
getting
that did
released onto
way
the
less
newer
damage than I thought
3DS
it would.
handheld
That was a
console.
crit.
On the 28th, Christine paid her condolences to the recently
Okay, I'm
passed
gonna do
actor,
one more.
Leonard Nimoy, quoting his often uttered phrase from the Star Trek franchise,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
"Live
Leonard
long
Nimoy
and
died.
prosper."
What the fuck?
On March 1st, Chris listed
What are these rolls, bro? How am I not confusing you? Be confuzzled. And now I have to heal, because if I don't heal, I'm gonna die. How are you not being confuzzled? I don't get this. This makes no sense to me. Oh, do you know who died back in May? And I didn't hear anything about it? Sabu. Sabu died in May. And I heard nothing. Oh, it hit itself. Suck one.
listed 23 more medallions up for
Finally
sale
worked.
on eBay,
Shadow
and
Ball.
accompanied the news
Oop,
with a
snapped out of
post
confusion.
regarding
That's not
earlier
good.
criticisms from customers.
I got
My
this though.
complaint is that in
It's
the
dead
past,
now, right?
the odd less than 5 people complained of their medals arriving as shooty. That is why my stellar status is below standard.
Are you
Each medallion
shitting
is
me?
handmade with care
She's gonna
and all
heal.
of that, which you
Confuse
would
Ray.
not get anywhere else.
Wait, what?
Even from a plastic printing 3D printer. Nothing and nobody is absolutely perfect. Complaint
Does she
to
not have
eBay if you'd
heels?
like me to be able to list more than 20 medals ever again. Thank you for your patronage. On the 8th, she made a list of celebrities that she would invite to a hypothetical party.
Okay, she doesn't have
hosted.
heels.
The
What?
list included Britney Spears,
I thought they had
Pamela
heels.
Anderson,
Bro,
Tara
Confuse Ray
Strong,
doesn't work.
Lady
Confuse Ray
Gaga,
bullshit.
Kelsey Grammer, Jerry Seinfeld, Betty
What a crock
White,
of shit.
Monica Rial, Christopher Lloyd, Temple Grandin, and Seth Rogen. She acknowledged that if any of the listed individuals attempted to message her, she would perceive them as trolls or cyberbullies, masquerading as the celebrities, and
Okay.
would ignore them. 4 days later, Christine made a post arguing against the importance that sweethearts' parents or TV show characters placed
Okay,
on the
well,
so-called
Nurgle's out of the-
prospects of people. She
the
surmised
Pokemon I'm
that
using
every
for
person,
the
regardless of how
next
much money
fight.
they are making or spending, have the same chance of success and wealth as anyone else. Kim Wilson left a comment
Ugh.
refuting this claim, writing the prospects very widely.
Hold on. Wait, what'd you say? From what I heard, the top 5 goon material trainers from this game are the bug gym leader. Makes sense. She's got big mummy energy. The normal gym leader. Oh, Larry? I get it. The ice fanboy. I don't get that one. Professor. Oh, yeah. Professor Sada and Turo. Or, yeah, Sada. Oh, man. And Nimona and Tulip. What's wrong with people? Do people just not, like, notice Dendra? I don't get it. People are crazy. Dendra's hot as fuck. You people are insane. You just don't get it.
Widely from person to person. At around this time, Chris began using the online dating site OkCupid again.
Is
updating her
Rika
profile username from Level Up King
a woman
to Level
or a
Up
dude?
Queen, and added to her description that she would only consider a threesome if it involved 2 other women. In addition, she added new photos of herself.
It doesn't matter
to her
either way,
profile,
smash.
including one in which she is standing in front of the mirror, wearing only a bra and pants. Kiwi Farms users noted the appearance of a rainbow
Reckon she
wig
sits on her
and
hair a
box of
lot?
enema laxatives in the foreground. On March 9th, Christine received a troublesome letter purported to be from Sega of America's headquarters, which stated that the company acknowledged her complaints.
Okay, now we get to
resulted in
shiny hunt.
increased stocking of the game due to many returns.
Question is, what do we
replace
shiny
of
hunt?
vandalized signs, and hiring of cleanup crews to tend after the glitter bombs. As a compromise, they decided to recall all outdated Sonic merchandise and material released prior to Sonic Boom and update the design
Okay,
of the
you're
character to the
45,
improved
so you're
blue-armed
still
model.
within range of
Chris
levels.
made a Facebook post exclaiming that
You
they
are
misunderstood
over
the
leveled.
protests. After she pleaded for her friend Anna
I'm just gonna
McLaren
put
to
you
share
in,
the letter and let Sega know
so I
of their
don't over
mistake,
level more
Anna
things.
told
You're
Chris
over
that the
level.
letter was fake. On March 26th, Chris wrote a comment on a Nintendo news post regarding the low
So
performance
these are the
of
things I
Sonic Boom
can
video
use
games.
for the
She
for
said
the
that the
Titan.
biggest reason for the failure was Sonic's blue
Now,
arms, which were never meant to be
we
blue.
have
Other commenters felt that it was more
you.
because of the glitches in the game.
So this is the next
On
thing
the
we're
final day
doing,
of March,
which
Chris
is.
commented on a preview picture posted by the official My
Is
Little
it
Pony
steel
Facebook
ground or is it
page
just
concerning
steel?
the plot of an upcoming episode of the cartoon series My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic.
So maybe like a
She
fighting
wrote
type?
that after reading the synopsis of the episode, in which some of the pony
Wait, hold
characters
on.
would be losing their identifying
You know what I
cutie
just
marks
realized?
found on their hinds, it made her want
I
to
don't have a
cry sad.
fighting type.
Christine's insistence in keeping herself
Why don't I
well
have a fighting
informed
type?
had resulted in a change in circumstances that she felt were unjust. An adult consequence brought about as a result of a childlike tantrum. With her life now colored once again
childlike
with
tantrum,
more
that's
impending
pretty funny.
court dates, Chris still failed to become an adult.
How do I not have a
Not
fighting
because
type?
she didn't want to grow up, but perhaps she didn't understand.
Oh,
if
well,
she still
that's
could.
going to be useless, whatever that is. From the DLC, Carmine, Lacey, Brea, Perrin. I get Perrin. I 100% get Perrin. And sadly, Ogopon? What? Because 100% female legendary. Bro, Ogopon is an adorable little child. What's wrong with people? Ogopon is just an adorable little guy. Why do people want to fuck the weirdest things? It's like the fucking the Wooper sex doll thing that I found. Why? Why you want to do that? So Carmine is the chick, right? The sister. Lacey's the one we just saw. Who the fuck is Briar? Wait, is that Briar? It is. Nah, yeah, I get it. I get it. Smash. Yeah, I get that one. And Perrin? Oh my god. Is Perrin around here somewhere? Perrin hangs out in town, right? Okay, yeah, this is Carmine, right? I don't get that one. I don't get that one at all. Where's Perrin? Perrin's around here somewhere, right? Oh, there she is. Yeah, Perrin. Bro, I get this. I get this so much. Smash. Wait, we have the same kind of haircut. Bro, Perrin is hot as fuck. Perrin is like... Until Perrin popped up, it was Dendra 100%, but I think Perrin wins for me. I think Perrin is better than Dendra. I know, it's sad to say, it's blasphemous. But I can't lie. Perrin is like, you know what Perrin reminds me of? Perrin reminds me of like the goth girl who grew out of being goth. You know what I mean? Like they were goth when they were young, but then they kind of grew up and was like, you know what? Maybe I don't want to do this. Maybe I'm just a little depressed. You get what I mean, right? Oh!
What made her this way?
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me, bro. Oh my god, bro, I didn't even look at the thing. Hold on. Holy shit. That scared the fuck out of me. That was so loud. I was just digging the music. Okay, we still don't have Papa Gut. Okay. Oh my god. The magician formerly known as Stiflis is still here. Holy shit. Okay, we'll watch this.
Beloved YouTube channel passes away, the story often ends with the channel being quietly retired, a way for their family to preserve their loved one's legacy, allowing fans to remember them exactly as they were. Sometimes friends and family step forward to keep the creator's vision alive, crafting new content to honor and continue their work.
That thing was level 13.
Charles Green, better known to millions as Angry Grandpa from the Angry Grandpa show, sadly passed away in 2017. His son Michael Green, aka Kid Behind a Camera, chose a very different path. Instead of letting his father's memory rest, Michael began milking his name for views and money, shamelessly clickbaiting with his father's name and even AI-generated images years after his death. Over time, doing every disgraceful thing imaginable.
She wants you home. Where's your wife? Where's your kids right now, dude? I'm
hanging
out with my friends. You're hanging out with two girls in this room.
Well,
in a sex room?
At least I know the truth.
What?
The truth is out, folks. Yeah, you guys were right. Bridget was cheating.
She was
smack
cheating.
the like button if
Not
you
you.
want me to
Got it. Wait, what?
break
is
up
this?
with her, and I mean actually.
When he hit me, I saw white, so whatever that means.
What?
You saw lights
What is
when
this?
he hit you?
Is this a nighttime only?
Did you pass out?
Could that be a hoot hoot?
They're on the way. They're already on the way.
Tarnishing Angry Grandpa's legacy and stooping so low.
Could that be a hoot hoot? Do we want a hoot hoot? And it doesn't help in any way, shape, or form, but I really like Noctowl.
That even the show's most loyal oldest fans were in disbelief. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist.
The dude was cheating on his
YouTube
missus.
documentaries, and today we're diving into the
with other
shameless
Sheilas.
downfall of Kid
And
Behind
then-
a Camera, how he destroyed the image of one
And
of
then he was
YouTube's
like
oldest and
sad
most
that she
beloved
was doing the
channels,
same thing.
and how his hunger for money and attention dragged him not just to the depths of online infamy, but eventually behind bars. However, before diving into the downfall, let's take things back to where
That's
it
a
all
Yanma
began.
spike?
Angry Grandpa first appeared on the internet in 2007
Why is there so many
when his
Munrays?
son Michael recorded and uploaded a video of him having a
I need a
furious
Munray.
meltdown after the
That was-
family opened Christmas presents without
That
him.
was stupid.
Did get you a present?
No, man, because it's Christmas. Actually, doing some of my grandsons open the presents. Now, but y'all is holier now.
We couldn't afford
This ain't right, man.
We got you.
Hey, hell with your tree, man.
We got you a lighter.
I ain't never come back to this house. You know what? You can all kiss my fat. I don't care. Good riddance.
This went viral almost
I
instantly,
think I
racking up
maybe
tens
have
of
seen
thousands
clips
of
of that
views
dude.
overnight. Riding the momentum,
Maybe.
Michael created a YouTube channel the same year, which was later suspended, but they didn't stop, and eventually relaunched with their current channel, The Angry Grandpa Show, on June 19th,
Bro, what are these
2010.
frames?
The content was simple but wildly entertaining.
I feel
it was
like
primarily
since the
Michael
Switch 2
recording his
came out, they've
father's
made the
over-the-top,
frames
rage-filled
worse.
reactions to everyday
Is
situations,
it just me?
screaming
Because
profanity.
there was an update that happened with this game. I feel like they've done something to make the frames worse. I don't remember them being this bad. No, you're not shiny. Like, is that just me? Like, I can't even, like, ride through this area. Charger bug? Oh, I don't want charger bug. That doesn't help me. I don't think that's gonna help me in any way. Guess I'll go look at what this is. And then I need to figure out what that is somehow. I don't been up there. What? And the pig doesn't help. Like with Apple forcing to buy the newer stuff? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause like I had Scarlet crash on me the other day. It crashed when the game first come out. I was unlucky with like some of the people where I had it didn't crash all the time. I think it only crashed on me like twice. But it did crash, and then they did an update and it fixed it and it didn't crash again, right? But yeah, the other day I was playing and I think I was just running around the map just leveling up and it crashed and I was like, okay, that's a first in a while. And then I restarted it and I started doing the same thing. I think I ate a sandwich and then started running around the map. And it crashed again. And I was like, what is happening? So I think they did. I think they like, I don't know, undid the update that they did at the start. Wait, where's the fast travel that's up here? Because there's like a fast travel up here somewhere, right? Like whatever the update they did when the game first came out to fix the crashing, I think they just took that away. And now it's just like the game. Oh, it was the bridge. Oh, okay. And now the game's just like doo doo again. No. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be inside the mountain, isn't it? Yeah, I think this is gonna be inside the mountain. Wait, things spawn up here? What the fuck? Okay. Fair enough. Oh yeah, this is 100% inside the mountain. Okay. I think I get in. Wait, never mind. The fuck? Wait, is this the outbreak? It's Hoot Hoot. God damn it, you're in. Bitch. I know I'm sexy. Okay, they're stuck in the ceiling. Give me. Okay, so we can do a Hoot Hoot outbreak. Bro, this is like crazy. What is this fucking thing? I think I have to wait for it to be nighttime, right? But I don't think I can change. I don't think I can go somewhere else because if I go somewhere, because I did this once before, I was in the terrarium and it turned nighttime, and then I went to here, I think, because I was like, oh, I'll go hunt this thing because it's nighttime now, and it. Oh wait, the day doesn't change until you finish the DLC. So whatever this is, I can't get it because it won't change to nighttime until I finish this DLC. That's really annoying and stupid. Okay. Well, let's go have a look what's in here then. But yeah, I feel like they're slowing down this console. For sure.
These smashing objects and destroying furniture.
You're not breaking the tablet.
Because it also... It doesn't help that everybody's like... Okay. Can't talk while you're screaming, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, it also doesn't help that everybody's like raving on about how much smoother the Switch 2 is, right? Oh. Like, I feel like that they're just like, we'll just slow down the old console. And then everybody will talk about how much better the Switch 2 is. I won't have to deal with it for long, though. I think I'll be able to get one soon. I will be wasting all the money I've saved, though.
Oh, what the is that?
You fat fuck! No! You know
Some videos like Angry Grandpa
English?
Destroys PS4, The Walking Dead prank, and Angry Grandpa Smashes HD TV ended up getting tens of millions of views, propelling the Angry Grandpa into mainstream levels of success.
Where's there a drill bar?
Apart from these meltdown videos, the channel also featured pranks, challenges, and vlogs with friends and family, all of which fans loved. This allowed the Angry Grandpa show to amass 4.8 million subscribers and over 1.8 billion views over the years. On the back of that success, Michael launched his own channel, Kid Behind the Camera, in July 2011. This channel also reached the million subscriber milestone in less than 5 years, and eventually surpassed the 2 million mark not long after. Speaking of the 2 million mark, we are very close to 2 million subs, so please sub if you haven't already. But even at the peak of their fame, signs of Michael's disgusting, self-serving behavior were beginning to creep into the spotlight. One of the earliest and most obvious incidents that exposed Michael's exploitative approach to content was the Angry Grandpa's tattoo meltdown video. After hitting their first 1 million subscribers, Michael and Angry Grandpa agreed to celebrate the milestone by getting tattoos. Grandpa wanted a motorcycle design on his back, but Michael secretly told the artist to swap it for a toxic symbol with the words "my things" written underneath.
Oh my god!
Is it alright?
I love it!
There it is, Dad, if you want to see it. What? I can't see!
Predictably, when Grandpa found out, he completely lost it.
What? My stinks!
Oh man, is that what it says? Dad! Holy
smashing things inside the tattoo parlor.
He smashed stuff? Worse? I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted to get Tauros. I really like Tauros. You fucker. He ran me up the ass. I'm tempted to get Tauros.
Even though the video ended up doing pretty well, gaining more than 6 million views,
I'm stuck.
a significant number of viewers expressed displeasure at the fact that Michael had crossed a line to provoke a viral reaction from his father. That tattoo was permanent, and removing it would have been a costly, painful process for the elderly grandpa. Michael went too far. This is my least favorite AGP video. Grandpa was so excited for the motorcycle, and Michael had to pull this cruel prank on him. I don't blame Grandpa for freaking out. The tattoo prank had already shown Michael's complete lack of empathy for those closest to
I'm not gonna lie though, like his initial reaction, I'm pretty certain he knew. Is that just me? Like it sounded like he kind of knew that something was gonna happen. I bet the son was like, hey, I'm gonna, like, they planned it ahead of time, and the son was like, we're gonna change the tattoo to something else. So we can get your reaction, right? But he didn't tell his dad what they were changing it to. That's my guess. So he probably had in his mind that it was going to be changed to something like that wasn't that bad. I don't know. His reaction seemed just a little bit forced. Is that just me? Oh, I almost fucking went to the mission. Whoops. What am I trying to get to? Oh, wait. That's going to be... How do I get to that? Hold on. How do I get to that without flying? What the fuck? Wait. Wait, this thing might be decent. He's a steel ground type, right? Don't touch me. You shall not pass. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm stuck now. God damn it. Get out of my way. What? Kill it. Kill the thing. Kill it. Why would you kill things? Oh. Oh, and it pushed me back into the cave. Bro, it's in my way.
To him, as well as his willingness to exploit them without a second thought.
Get out my way.
If it meant getting the internet's attention. But sadly, the lengths
Oh,
Michael
God.
would go for
Anything
content
that's
didn't stop with his
in
father.
this area, though, is
Outside
probably
of
gonna
the
be
Angry
over
Grandpa
leveled.
show and Kid Behind a Camera, Michael also ran additional channels, including one called
Okay.
Life with Mikey Show.
Oh.
On this channel, he dressed up as the fictional
touch me.
serial killer Michael Myers and terrorized his preschool-aged nephews on camera.
I hope that I had that fizz boss. I hope that I had that fizz boss.
Bro, what the fuck?
In video after video, the children appeared visibly distressed, crying, cowering,
Why
and
would you do
desperately
that on
trying to
camera?
escape, while Michael,
just do that
still in
for fun.
character, relentlessly chased and intimidated them for the camera.
Hey Jay, you see we're getting Papa for Christmas?
Let me
Huh?
let me up. Does this dude have kids? I'm not sure if I can get up there.
According to multiple child protection guidelines, deliberately threatening and intimidating a child is considered a form of emotional and psychological abuse. And Michael was packaging that abuse as entertainment. Unfortunately, the
Interesting.
cruelty didn't stop at fear.
What do they count,
Multiple
though?
clips show
As,
what
like-
can only be described as possible
as
physical
that?
abuse as well, including one clip where he pushed and rubbed his shoe on one of his nephew's head.
She's making a list. So we could or couldn't get
God damn it.
While these videos didn't provoke outrage at the time, they stand as yet another example of how Michael had no moral ceiling, and there was no depth of depravity he wouldn't sink to in pursuit of views and attention. Unfortunately,
Mola.
things only got worse after Angry Grandpa's
It's
passing
Mola.
on December 10th, 2017, as not even
How old was
24
he?
hours after his father's death, Michael uploaded a video to his channel titled Rip Angry Grandpa.
Keep me on the camera here.
Bridge OS here.
And today, I've got to make a very unfortunate video.
The video we've always feared.
I've never wanted to make this video. Today, we lost Angry Grandpa.
The comments section was flooded with people mourning
Well,
and
it
sharing
was
their love
inevitable,
for
he
Angry
was old.
Grandpa. But despite the grief pouring in, the video still received over 14,000 dislikes. Many felt that posting and monetizing the video so quickly after his
Okay,
death was
okay.
disrespectful.
Why did they
But to
monetize
be
it?
fair, there's an argument to be made that given how beloved Angry Grandpa was online, his fans deserve to know about his passing as soon as possible. But any benefit of the doubt vanished the moment people looked into the video's description, because sitting right there was a link to an online store selling Rip Angry Grandpa merch.
What the
Not
fuck?
even a full day after losing his father, Michael had death-branded t-shirts ready and shamelessly linked to the very video announcing this devastating news to the world. He
Bro,
expressed
what?
no hesitation in profiting from the tragedy of the man
Oh,
who
wasn't it
made
not
his
that?
entire career. And when he was called out and asked about it years later in an interview with Boogie2988,
It hurts to talk about him. I get it, you know, like, but some of the accusations, Michael, are like,
Wait.
48 hours after he dies, you have a T-shirt that says,
What's happening right now?
Rest in peace, Grandpa. Is that a real?
What's happening right now? Why is Boogie here? What? Why is Boogie here? Are they trying to use Boogie as like a moral compass? What is what? Bro, Boogie's the last person that you would be listening to. What are we talking about? Were they friends? I'm so confused. Horsey? Oh, God, I don't want to hunt a horsey.
Real thing? Is that a real t-shirt you had?
Yeah, it's a real...
Michael claimed that he wasn't the one handling the merge, and that it was the work of a company called Broadband TV.
Bro, how in the
world... the one handling the merge.
How in the world can you be on screen with Boogie and be the bigger guy? How is that possible? Like, what? Is Boogie losing weight? How old is this? Okay, yeah, that is a fast roll. How old is this clip, Benny? Do you know? I don't know. What's Boogie up to now? I haven't been keeping up to date with Boogie. But like the last time I saw him, he was still fat. That's why I'm thinking maybe this is old. Can I make that? I can't make that. Sag. Wait, maybe I can make it from... Bro, what is up with all these Pokeballs? There's shit everywhere. This place is a nightmare for me. I'm too much of a loot goblin. I want to pick up everything. I can make that. I can 100% make that. Ugh. Give it. Snarl. I don't know if that was worth it, to be honest. I think there's a fast travel over here. Not 100% certain though. Never melt ice. I mean, that might come in handy.
And that it was the work of a company called Broadband TV.
That's not me. I don't design the t-shirts. That was Broadband TV. Now, here's what happened. When Dad was dying, you know, before he went to the hospital, he really wanted to do merchandise. And I did not want to do it. I never wanted to do it because I didn't think people would buy it. I always thought, like, for instance, when VidCon asked me to come do like an autograph signing, I said no because I don't want to be there and there's 3 people there to see me. It's embarrassing. So I didn't want to put out merchandise.
So if there was more than 3 people there, you would go?
A month before Dad went to the hospital, he was like, Mike, let me run the merchandise. I'll take care of it, whatever. So I got him in touch with Broadband TV. They signed these contracts.
You
and
bitch.
We were under contract to sell merchandise for Broadband TV.
God damn it.
And Dad's sick in the hospital a month later.
But that justification stops making any sense when you consider that Michael was the one running and overseeing the entire channel. He could have easily told the company to hold off on sales until a respectful amount of time had passed. Instead, he let it happen, and in doing so, he proved that not even his own father's death could slow down his...
But even in saying that, like, you would have say in your merch. Am I crazy? Like, I feel like creators have a say in their merch, right? I don't think there's a single merch company. Oh, there was nothing up here. Oh, that's depressing. I don't think there's a single merch company that has 100% say in like what creators merch is, right? You're pretty certain if a creator's like, hey, I don't like that color, change it to this color, the merch company's going to be like, okay, we'll do that. And they'll do it. They're not going to be like, no. Because we like this. Like, that makes no fucking sense, dude. Like, his logic's stupid. And he seems to think that all of his fans are really dumb. Right? And he's like, oh, if I just say this, they'll believe me. Why wouldn't they believe me? My dad died. And that's what it feels like. That's the logic it feels like.
Pursuit of views, clicks, and cash. And as shameless as that was, it was only the beginning of how far Michael was willing to go to milk his dead father for content. All these years, people came to the Angry Grandpa show and Michael's channel only for angry.
That's the thing, though. Why are people surprised that he's milking his dead dad for content when he was milking his dad when he was alive for content? Like, what are we talking about? Like, I can bet you $1 million that his dad had no idea how to fucking upload a YouTube video. He was old as fuck. Dude was ancient. There's no way he knew how to upload a fucking YouTube video. All his dad knew about YouTube was how much money it made. That would have been it. What the fuck is in here? Oh, Metagross. Metagross and Sandshrews. And apparently Zippy Zappies. No, I'm falling. Oh, I swear to God, if it's a fucking seal. Minior? Oh, I'm not shiny hunting that. Are you joking? There's no way in hell I'm shiny hunting that. I'd have to kill them all. Otherwise, how do you know if it's shiny? Okay, so our options here are Horsey, Smeargle. I can't get up there, so I don't know what that is. Tauros and Drillbur. And then over here, Toxtricity, I guess. And then we have Hoot Hoot, Mudbray, that's Chargebug, that doesn't help. Or we can just hunt something randomly. What do we want to do? Do we think... No, Tauros is overleveled. Yeah, Tauros is overleveled, right? Did I not? Wait, I can't go here. Is there no fast travel over here? I feel like there was. Because Tauros was like level 60 or whatever, right?
Grandpa. He was the heart of the content, the reason they had built such a massive and devoted fan base. So naturally, after his passing, the channels had no direction.
You know what just like occurred to me too? They're talking about like child abuse, right? He's abusing the children with this like screaming at him and shit or whatever he was doing. Like, do you not understand that he was also like doing elderly abuse? Like, that was a thing that he was doing, but people seem fine with that. Because, like, he was deliberately making his dad angry, right? That was the whole content of Angry Grandpa, or whatever the fuck the channel was called. So like, why are people getting mad that he's abusing the children or whatever by scaring them, but they're not mad that he's deliberately tormenting his dad? And if people say like, oh, it's because the dad consented, yeah, probably afterwards, after he told his dad how much money that they made. But I bet, you bitch, I bet in the moment his dad fucking hated it and wanted nothing to do with it. Okay, can you bro, Taurus is a nightmare. Oh my god. They're just gonna keep ramming the fuck out of me. Leave me alone. I have the high ground. Oh, I was supposed to check what level that was. That's right. Whoops. That's why I came over here. What level was that thing? Hold up. I'll have a look. What level is he? He was level, eventually, 66. Okay, yeah, he's way too high level. He's way too high level. I wouldn't be able to use him. I wouldn't be able to use him at all. Champion Gita's highest level Pokemon is 62. What the fuck? Why are they so low? Okay, so we can't use anything that's in that area. We can use things that are in Kitakami. Okay, let's fly to Kitakami. I'm gonna whip up the Pokedex. Also, I might have to go do the shopping real quick with my dad. Because have I said this before on stream? I might have, but I'll say it again. My dad does this thing where, say he's like doing something, say he's cleaning the house, right? He won't ask anybody to help him, but he will walk around and clean the house and whinge and carry on about how no one's helping him clean the house, even though he never asked anybody to help him. Right? And just before he was in the kitchen making a coffee, and he wants to do the shopping, but instead of coming in and telling me that, he just stood in the kitchen making his coffee, carrying on about how he wants to do the shopping. So he says it loud enough for you to hear, but it's like, motherfucker, just ask. Like, if I want something from someone, right, or I want help with something, I ask. He just, like, feels like, what's a good way of saying it? The people should just want to get up and help him without him asking, and which is not how it works. But yeah, it's very annoying. Okay, so what's our team? What mons have we got? That's probably what I should be doing, right? Looking at what we need. Do we have grass? We have ground. We have steel, poison. We have flying and dark, normal, ghost, rock, dragon, and then steel and psychic. What could we benefit from having? The next gym is water, right? I mean, we have the goat. We have Yagi. Maybe something else might benefit. Need a fighting or an ice mon? Okay. let's put in fighting type. So the fighting types that spawn here are Poliwrath, Heracross, Gallade, Riolu, Lucario, Hisui, and Lilligant. What? What? There's no way Hisui and Lilligant spawns in this place. What? I don't think I've ever seen that. Conkeldurr, which would 100% we are not getting Conkeldurr. You can go suck one. Come on, oh, don't want him. Mianshu? Maybe? Is Mianshu any good? I've never used it. What are the fighting types in the normal Paldea? Breloom, Hariyama? Paldean Tauros is a fighting type. But he would be almost impossible for me to see. I had to breed mine in eggs, just so you know, when I hunted that. Because I just couldn't see it. Oh, Halucha. Halucha. Ooh. I think I want Halucha. And then ice typing, we have what would I want? I could get a Delibird and use Delibird just for you. Yeah, okay. We're going Halucha or we're going Delibird. I'll do a poll. Wait, what level does Delibird spawn at and Halucha spawn at? Hold on. I'm gonna Google it. We'll play this while I Google
Michael managed to keep the Angry Grandpa show limping along by occasionally posting old, unseen footage of his father.
So, what are you doing? You guys so dark! What are you wearing? Cooking with
Grandpa is Violet.
His personal channel, Kids Behind a Camera, quickly hit a wall. With Grandpa gone, there was little reason for viewers to keep watching, especially when the content offered nothing of real value.
You gonna catch this smoke? He gonna catch this smoke? Let's go to bed.
Okay. If anything tomorrow. Michael, please stop. Honey, your heart can't take this.
What the fuck is happening?
So, Michael turned to clickbait. He began plastering Angry Grandpa's name and image across thumbnails for videos that had little to nothing to do with him. Soon, it went beyond just exploiting his father's memory. Michael began openly lying about his personal life to bait clicks, such as posting a video titled Rip Kim, referring to his older sister, only for it to show her very obviously faking going unconscious, with Michael and his wife Bridget delivering over-the-top reactions.
Stomach hurts.
What?
Kim? Michael? I don't know.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know.
We need to find a phone. We need to call, 911. Wait, I got mine.
I got it.
No.
Who is talking? Bro, I hate their voice. Whoever's talking, I hate their voice. Okay, this will work. How to catch Delibird, I don't care how to catch it. I just want to know what level he's at. Okay, run into one. Okay, so Delibird's 34. Halucha is...
Hello everybody, mountainside. And you want rates, and that will make it a lot. You can make sandwich
just run into that Halucha.
Anyway, so you shouldn't have any
51. Okay, so we can't get Halucha. I mean, we can get Halucha, but we just can't use him. Okay. Let's do a poll. Start poll. Pokemon. Whoop, I wrote Deli wrong. Delibird. How the fuck do you write Halucha? Hold on. Got it. I copied and pasted Halucha. Stop all. There you go. You guys can vote. Either way, they're both back. What the fuck? Okay, that was weird. Either way, they're both back here.
Or when he posted a video claiming to sell their house because they were broke, which turned out to be just an argument over a real estate agent contacting them, followed by Bridget assuring him they had more than enough money.
I want to sell the house.
This happens every year. You're not
I haven't
selling
been
our
over
house
here,
because
though.
this happens every year.
We're gonna be broke, Bridget, okay?
Michael, we're good.
Okay, we're not gonna be broke.
When's the last time you checked the bank? I check monthly. Honey, we're good.
These repeated staged stunts sparked frustration.
I'm sorry. You check the bank monthly? Bro, I check it like bi-daily. Is that just me? Even though like nothing comes out of my bank or anything, I just check it just because. Oh my god, so much shit spawns up here. What the fuck? Wait, can we get Delibird to spawn up here? Oh, we can. That's a Delibird, right? Wait, where'd it go? I'm saying things. I'm saying things. Don't touch me. Go away. Go away, creep. I'm running down the mountain real quick. Meow. Because, like, there's a fast travel over here, right? Oh, you guys vote? Like, who checks their
among
bank
long-time
monthly?
viewers,
That's
with
crazy.
comments stating, "Man, this is so depressing. I used to genuinely love Michael's vlogs.
Okay.
After Grandpa's
Valid.
passing, his downfall has been excruciating. I loved Angry Grandpa, but after his passing, Michael quickly became intolerable. But Michael didn't stop. If anything, he escalated further,
stop, can't
posting
stop,
titles
never
like
stop.
Grandpa's dream car was destroyed and Grandpa's ashes were stolen. Each one was a desperate attempt to squeeze every last click from his father's memory, because for Michael, all attention is good attention, even when it's pure hatred, with commenters stating, "When your own fans are giving you hate, you know you done goofed. What a
I've been
disrespect to Angry Grandpa and his legacy. And how can you fake this?
I'm
This
sending
is
messages.
so sick." And despite all of the disgust and destruction of his reputation, Michael has
I might as well just
shamelessly
stay in this
continued
battle
his
while I send a
behavior
message.
to this very day, to the point his channel has now become a rinse and repeat machine of
Pew,
fake
pew,
cheating
pew.
scandals, breakup announcements,
Pew,
and
pew,
dramatic
pew.
relationship ending thumbnails, all followed by business as usual in the very next upload. However, Michael's on-camera antics are only the tip of the iceberg. His many controversies surrounding his relationship with Bridget paint a far more disturbing
happened?
picture, especially when it comes to how the two first met. In a video posted on November 17th, 2011, titled "How I Met Bridget,"
Bro, you get
Michael
Weebos?
told his
What?
audience that they first connected on MySpace in 2008.
So
I
we
know
met
you
on
get
MySpace.
Sneasel.
I saw her picture. I started talking to her.
I didn't realize I can get
Told her she
Weebo.
was pretty. She agreed to go out on a date with me.
And then casually went on to describe how they became intimate.
What is
She's
happening
easy.
up here?
Second date.
No.
Second date.
Alright, yeah.
Second date, we her. She gave me a up,
Man, I did.
and she swallowed.
Bro, he's a
While at
wizard.
first
He's a
glance,
wizard.
The story might seem like
He's a
nothing
wizard,
more
Harry.
than an overshared and tasteless personal anecdote. The disgusting reality of this
I'm a
video
wizard.
came to light years later when some viewers found out that Bridget was in fact around 15 in 2008 when she met the 21-year-old Michael. Unlike his clickbait backlash, however, the PDF file and grooming
Just a minute.
allegations were too massive for him to simply
There it is.
ignore. And according to
Wait,
him,
hold
Bridget
on.
lied about about her age, telling him that she was 19 when they first met. He claims he didn't learn her real age until she turned 17, meaning they'd been together for nearly 2 years before he knew the truth.
But she told me she was 19, and I believed her because she was already driving and doing
she said she was
things
12.
and had her own money. I assumed what she was saying was true.
Is he pushing it onto the victim?
Who are you waiting for?
My friends?
Listen, we know you're here to see an 11-year-old girl.
She said she was 12!
Joseph, we've got the screenshots where it shows that you've been sending her pictures of your toes.
Again!
Joseph, calm down. This is already being sent to the police.
Are you guys good? Look at him.
Who are you waiting
she was
for?
12.
My friends?
Listen, we know you're here to see an 11-year-old girl.
She said she was 12!
Joseph, we've got the screenshots where...
I'm a child. What's the poll looking like? Who's winning? Oh, why? Why did Delibird win? Why did Delibird win? I don't want to use a Delibird. Oh, there's a Halucha! What could have been? What could have been? Are you really level 51? By the way? 48. Wait, what's the level cap? The next level cap after this is 41. It is 48. Oh wait, I could just get Delibird, beat the ground titan, and then hunt the Lucha. So it doesn't matter. I'm an idiot. Okay, so fast travel up here. And then she said she was 12. Damn. Bro, those birds are carrying like fucking nutcases. Okay. I'm gonna go here real quick. I'm gonna go do the shopping with him. So he stops whinging. I'll be back in a minute. And when I come back, we will shiny hunt for Delibird. This is what you guys want. I'm back. Oh my god. I'm tired, bro. I simultaneously, like, don't care about being sick. Being sick doesn't really bother me as much anymore. But at the same time, I hate being sick. Does it make sense? Like, I have no energy. But at the same time, being sick isn't that bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. Yeah, Dublin, if you're still here. Wait, Dark Souls 3? It was supposed to be today, but I don't think my brain could have handled it. Pokemon's hurting my head. But Dark Souls definitely would have. Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully I feel better tomorrow. Sick in the head. And that his brain can't handle hard games. It's not hard games, it's games where I have to think. It's why like this is giving me a headache. What are these creepers doing? Why are they creeping on me? Finally. It all depends though. Like today I woke up with a massive headache. I felt like shit. And then like I have the runs as well. So I think I'm like dehydrated a little bit. I have been drinking water, but it hasn't really helped that much. Also, I did drink an energy drink. That made me feel better.
True. And the bad
Make
part
no
is,
sense.
I didn't find out until her 17th birthday. So
Okay,
her mom comes out with a birthday cake, and everybody's happy birthday to you.
We're gonna hunt Delibird
Everybody's
because you
singing, I'm
won.
singing, and I look, and there's a big 17 on the cake. And I'm thinking, wait, that can't be true. She's turning 20. No, Bridget turned 17, and there was nothing I can do by that point.
Later, he even released a video stating that many of the details.
Wait, is he saying there's nothing he could do because she's pregnant? Because I agree with him if that's what he's saying. At that point. Bro, Snubble has a great shiny. Why does Gramble look like shit? There's Delibird. Boom. Delibird. Delibird. It's cannibalism? Yeah, but it was supposed to be my cannibalism. I was supposed to eat you. You ate me. This isn't fair.
He shared in the original How I Met Bridget video, including parts of their so-called first date, were fabricated.
A lot of you may have actually seen
we're
the video we
I'm
put
gonna
out
eat the
about our
sandwich
first
up here.
date. We should not have put that video out, you guys, because unfortunately,
Right.
I hate to admit it, a lot of that stuff was fake. Unfortunately, it's now being used against me. I wish I never made that video, but it's out there. Guys, no, I did not pull out my in a parking lot.
However, his
What?
repeated attempts to clarify have failed to convince the internet, as these
He's ripping
grooming
his
and
cock out.
PDF file allegations still stand today.
Did you spend 2 years of your life not realizing she's going to school, that she can't drive, that she has terrible...
Sean talks too much? Okay. Wait, was he on the Lol Cow podcast? There's no way. Okay, eating a ice sandwich here would be a horrible idea, right? Oh, wait, hold on. What am I doing? I can go to the sandwich shop, right? Is there a sandwich shop in here? Because I can get more sandwiches, right? Did he go on the... This is the Lol Cow podcast, right? Are they still doing that? I thought it fell through. Wait, is there no sandwich shop? I could have swore there was a sandwich shop here. What? Wait, is it up here? It is. I fucking knew it. Is the Lol Cow podcast still going, Benny? You, sandwich man. Give me all the recipes. Okay. So now I should go see what. Should I just wait? Maybe I should look it up. I don't have any herba, right? So the most I can do is just increase their spawns. I need to get rid of this fucking red dot, otherwise it's gonna bug me. I got a good amount of mints. Did you ever watch the Lol Cow podcast, Benny? Was it even any good? Was it worth watching? Oh my god, look at all the shit I have to sell. I have 18 rare bones? What the fuck? Bro, I'm loaded. Okay. So I have a bunch of random shit. I don't have any herba. Well, that's pressing. Okay, so we don't have herba, so I need a level 3 sandwich. A level 3 flying sandwich. Level 3 encounter sandwich. Years ago, but I can't remember anything about it. Fair enough. I just remember there was like clips. I think Boogie cried on it or something. Been saying that. I think Boogie just cries a lot now, right? Cowbell Ghost. Wait. This is level 1. I don't want level 1. I want level 3. Encounter power sandwich recipes. Flying. Okay, level 2. Level 1. Wait. There's no level 3 encounter power sandwich? That's annoying. What? Oh my god, you need so much shit. Okay, this needs less. Salt, egg, mayo, cucumber, red onion. Okay. I could probably buy all that from, like, here, right? So we don't know if it's any good. Maybe we should watch, like, an episode of that.
18, I'm not going to go ahead. Can I see your ID? It's stupid.
Here's I don't know what Bridget looked like when she was 15, but like I know what like my nieces looked like when they were 15, and they look drastically different from 15 versus 20.
Even though Bridget herself has publicly backed Michael's version of events, admitting she lied about her age and insisting he wasn't a predator.
So, 16 years ago, almost 17 years ago, I lied about my age. Okay, I had a crush on Michael, and I knew he was 21. And I knew he wouldn't date me if he knew
I need cucumber and red onion.
So I told him I was.
Like, can I even buy all this?
That's my bad. And I don't regret it, but I am sad that he is getting all the backlash over it because it's genuinely not his fault. And it's just
because
sad
he's
that
an adult. That's why he's getting backlash. What are we talking about?
when he's not. He's not.
He is.
You know, there's real predators out there, and
I agree with that too. It's still hard to believe that a 21-year-old man could be oblivious to the fact that he was in a relationship with someone so young. The mental and emotional gap between a 15-year-old girl and an adult man is vast and unmistakable. And time again, Michael has failed to address these arguments convincingly.
How did you spend 2 years of your life not realizing she's going to school?
Okay, now we need mayo and salt.
No, I knew she was good. Hold on, wait. I've already said. I knew
mayo
she was going.
Mayonnaise, mayo de noche, and salt. Wait, what happened? Did my ship break? I think my ship
To
broke.
school when we started dating.
Yeah.
He found out she was 17
Yeah,
and
Mayo-
stayed. He is definitely a
So,
predator,
make
but
purchase.
the most recent turn in Michael's story would
cash
drag
flow.
what's left of his reputation to an even darker place. On April 3rd, 2025,
Mayo de
around
Noche
10 p.m.
and
local
salt.
time, the Somerville Police Department received a deeply disturbing 911 call.
Where are you at right now?
Mayo de Noche.
Are you safe right now? Are you separated?
He went inside, but I'm outside.
What is happening right
It
now?
came from a woman in extreme distress, sobbing uncontrollably as she reported that a man had physically attacked her, hitting her in the face multiple times.
Alright, take it. Hey, hey.
Face so many times. No, when he me, I saw white, so whatever that means.
You
What?
did. You saw lights when he hit you.
What is happening?
Yes.
Did you pass out?
Now, please hurry. Please.
They're on the way. They're already on the way.
And while she was still on the call, the man allegedly began chasing her, sending her into further panic.
Did he go back in the house?
No, he's following me right now.
Okay.
He's walking on my
Which way are you walking?
Wait. What was
road
the...
to Central.
Towards Central?
Here. Yes.
How did I
Alright,
manage to
they're
put a picnic
coming.
up
I'm
before?
just staying on the phone with you, okay? Let me know if he continues to follow you.
When the dispatcher asked for details, the woman identified herself as Bridget West, and the man she accused of hitting and pursuing her was none other than Michael.
What's his name?
Pursuing?
His name is Michael Green.
Michael
What
Green.
the-
What's your name?
What the fuck?
Bridget West.
What,
Oh,
West?
okay, found it.
Yes.
Bridget West?
Stop talking to me. I'm on the phone with the cops. Leave me alone.
Oh, fucking hell.
Miss West, what's your first name?
Bridget.
The police officer rushed to the scene, and Michael was arrested at 10:36 p.m. under the charge of third-degree domestic violence. Apparently, the two had been drinking together earlier that night, but when Bridget confronted Michael
beat
about
the
an
shit out of
alleged
her?
affair, things escalated, and Michael allegedly struck her in the face several times. For Michael's audience, the incident was nothing short of a bombshell. Even after years of shameless stunts and moral lows, this was a level of violence and depravity that shocked not only fans, but even his most vocal critic.
Bro, there is a video there that's titled, I cheated on my wife, and he's sitting with two women. What? That says Grandpa's got Ebola, and he's clearly just been punched in the face. Like, what?
Violence and depravity that shocked not only fans, but even his most vocal critics. I always thought Michael was a loser, but I never thought in a million years he would get this low. It's unbelievable that Michael went from dating a almost
Make
16-year-old
sandwich.
girl to
Here we
beating
go,
up the
Benny.
mother of his children. Absolutely disgusting.
Um,
Then, on July 28th, nearly 4 months after the arrest,
Is it
Michael
just a
posted
sandwich I
a new
can
video
make?
on his YouTube channel. It
Or is it
mentioned
one
the
that I have
arrest in
to,
the
like-
title and had his mugshot as the thumbnail. Naturally, most viewers clicked expecting some kind of explanation, or at the very least, clarity about what had happened that night. Instead, what they got only deepened their
Fucking great,
disappointment.
man.
To everyone's surprise, Michael
Wait,
and
what was it?
Bridget were together, casually filming a vlog.
Coming?
Yes.
Okay. If you are watching this video, it means that the charges
Hey,
against
cucumber.
me were finally dropped.
I
Hey,
know,
Red.
it's only been like 4 months.
It's going on 5.
Oh my god.
It is going on 5.
How many mayo-
It's like half the year.
You're
Egg.
right. That's crazy.
His charges had been
Salt?
dropped,
But I
and
think-
Michael brushed the entire incident off as a harmless drunk
Mayo.
mistake, insisting that he
Salt.
hadn't actually assaulted Bridget.
I was
Right.
arrested for domestic violence, but I want to say right here, no, I did not do it. I am innocent. I did not lay my hands on Bridget. Unfortunately, it was the result of a terrible, embarrassing, drunken night that
Where you beat the shit out of your
I'm
wife.
still embarrassed. I am embarrassed
That
about
was
it.
humiliating.
Meanwhile, she stood in the background, giggling and agreeing with him the entire time.
I only said that because the cops were there, finally.
Right.
To save me.
Enough, dude. This is not funny, okay?
But these statements directly contradicted what the internet had heard on that viral 911 call just weeks earlier. And with Michael now presenting a completely different version of events, the situation boiled down to two disturbing possibilities.
You probably said if you don't do this, I'll beat the shit out of you.
What he was charged with, but the two were downplaying it for the sake of continuing to vlog together, as it's their main source of income. And option 2, nothing had happened at all, and they had staged the entire ordeal purely for online attention and relevance, which, if true, would be even more reprehensible than anything Michael had done before. Regardless of which version was real, the reaction was the same.
So now,
viewers were disgusted. The complete and utter lack of dignity or honesty is actually kind of astounding. I heard the call. This is so disappointing, whether or not your story is true. For many, that video marked the point of no return. Whatever shred of respect Michael might have had left was gone. What a sad way to go out. Been watching since 2013, and I hate to say it, but I can't support this anymore. Years of exploitative, shameless behavior driven by greed, arrogance, and a complete lack of self-awareness have buried what was once a beloved YouTube legacy. The laughter, the pranks, and the raw, genuine moments that built one of YouTube's earliest fan communities, and now overshadowed by Michael's endless stream of self-inflicted scandals. And in the process, he has reduced himself to a mere lolcow. What could have been a long and celebrated career built on honoring his father's memory has devolved into a spectacle sustained only by outrage and hate watching.
What the fuck? Cubshoe? Wait, what? Oh, it's over. It's over. What is this?
No YouTube genre has seen more popularity than the iconic Let's Play. The simple concept of filming oneself play a game is essentially synonymous with YouTube, stretching all the way from a couple guys sat on their couch recording gameplay through to multi-million-dollar companies.
Trust the bird.
A variety of content with
the bird will
machine-like
protect you.
consistency. The channel we're talking about today is a case of the former evolving into the latter. Starting out as a pair of friends playing games for fun, but transforming into an entertainment monolith, barely resembling the format it once came from. It's a long and complicated journey, full of love, hate, and a whole lot of gamer-related drama. All you need to know is that one was Grump, and one was not so Grump. And together, they were...
Game Grumps.
It's going to be kind of hard to talk about the Game Grumps as a singular entity. There
This
are
is going to talk about
different side characters
what's his name?
in and out at any given time. So please forgive me if things get a bit name soupy. I'll try my hardest to keep things as clear and concise as possible. There's already a lot of content talking about why Grump bad, but in this video, instead of just recapping controversies, I'm going to go through things in chronological order to try and paint a truly complete picture of who the Grumps truly are. To tell the story of the Game Grumps, we have to start with the longest running host, Aaron Hansen, aka Ego Raptor.
Oh, bro, look how sexy he
Ego Raptor
was.
was born January 6th, 1987, in Margate, Florida. His father, Lloyd Hansen, was a musician, setting the groundwork early for Aaron to aspire to a creative career. From a very young age, he decided he wanted to do something creative with his life. His earliest experimentation with animation would be small flip books and stop-motion films made with his action figures that he would premiere to his family. He would also grow a passion for music, specifically the genre of parody music. Remember, I can't tell if any of those are shiny. During his early teens, he would first create the Ego Raptor name, first using it as a name for his OC, before eventually adopting it as his online pseudonym.
This is the original Ego Raptor. So those of you who don't know, Ego Raptor was a character, and he was a raptor.
What?
He was a character I went by, and he had like a tooth, and he had like spikes and shit, and he had a metal plate on his head. It was stupid and hilarious.
As with all great creatives, Aaron was never well suited towards the traditional academic path. Aaron claims that despite hating school, he tested well, despite never really applying himself in any of his studies.
Have I not noticed this
towards
before?
School would come to a head when his family moved, and he was forced to switch high schools to one in a rougher neighborhood that neither him nor his parents were that thrilled about him attending.
Yeah?
I didn't even finish high school.
No shit.
Yeah.
You're a high school dropout?
Yeah.
Oh, Aaron, am I fucking hanging out with a bad kid?
I went into school and they didn't have a curriculum for me.
Right.
I spent the whole first day just sitting in an office, like, waiting for somebody to give me some fucking thing to do.
Right.
And then eventually, like, at the end of the day, they were just like, oh, you got transferred to another school because you moved and you're not in our district anymore. And I got transferred to like an F school.
Say
like
what?
like a bad kids school.
Like a what?
That's crazy.
Because I moved to like the middle of nowhere.
Very eager raptor?
Instead of like the really well-to-do area.
Wouldn't that make him a scaly if he's a raptor?
By the way, we were not well-to-do. We just lived there for some reason.
Right.
My mom picked me up, and she was like furious. And she was like, "Oh, I can't believe, and she like, I think she made a couple calls that were like, "Why can't my son go to the fucking good school?" She was like, "Have you even learned anything in the 2 years you've been in high school?" And I was like, "Nah, not really. I haven't really retained anything." And she was like, "You're not gonna be a fucking mathematician. Just get your GED." And I was like, "Oh, okay." Does that mean no more high school? And she was like, "Yeah, no more high school." And I was like,
oh man.
And so Aaron's mother would pull him out of high school, freeing up his time to pursue whatever academic or creative venture suited him at the time. I think
I just
clear
left
Aaron
high
had a
school.
very artistically
But like,
supportive
yeah,
family.
I was the
Sure,
same. I
many
didn't
wish they
retain
could have
anything.
skipped high school or secondary school and gone into whatever interested them. After leaving school, Aaron would begin to experiment with voice acting, creating comedic MP3 files, rapidly
People gave me
summarizing
information
animated
and it
cartoons,
was
and then uploading them on the file
sucked
sharing
into a void
application
of
Napster.
nothingness.
Gee, guys, remember Napster?
It wasn't interesting, so I didn't
Cameron
remember.
not being alive yet. Due to the obscured nature of these sites, Aaron wasn't able
Can
to
I make
see
it
how
back up the
successful
mountain?
his videos would become. However, one of his voiceovers would be animated and re-uploaded by a total stranger onto the then cutting-edge animation sharing website Newgrounds.
Oh, hey guys, how's it going? Let's have a barbecue. Nothing bad's gonna happen today. Well, you're right, Dad. Nothing bad's gonna happen today, right, Krillin? Well, yeah, because I'm cool. Hey, bro.
And so, Aaron's first major Newgrounds project would be one
Wow,
he wasn't
incredible.
even aware of. But he was soon able to get his deserved credits from the immensely popular re-upload.
When that cartoon got made on Newgrounds, DBZ in a nutshell, and it was like #1 on the portal, I was like, "That's awesome! Like, whoa, this guy made a thing!" And so I messaged him on Newgrounds, and I was like, "Yo, I made that audio, and that's sauce." And immediately he was like, "Yo, I'm sorry, I'll take it down. It's no big deal, like whatever." And I was like, "No, I'm happy. This is awesome. This is so cool."
Aaron would upload his first Newgrounds
That cold
cartoon
ones?
in 2006 called Metal
I have not
Gear
been paying
Awesome.
attention to the
footprints are these?
to the video.
The fuck? I didn't expect that.
I've been listening, but I
The
haven't
majority of his
been
early
watching.
cartoons would be game-related parodies, with the term "awesome" crammed somewhere into the title. This series would creatively come to be known as the
falling.
Awesome series.
Question
During this
mark?
early period of trying to carve out a tangible career in the online space, Aaron left home and did a fair amount of couch surfing with friends. It's clear he was taking a significant risk into what was then unexplored artistic territory. From looking at his animation work on Newgrounds, MTV would reach out and ask him to create small animations as bookends for their various shows.
Well, after I'd made Metal Gear Awesome, and
Aaron doesn't have kids,
a lot
right?
of people had eyes on it. MTV had
Oh.
this internet show, and it was just a gaming show, and they wanted like little interstitial bits.
Did he
So
just
they'd
not
have a
want
segment,
kids, or
and then
like
they'd
what
have,
happened
a
there?
little, transition, and then another segment. And that's what my
'Cause I feel
cartoons
like
were.
he would
Aaron
be a
would produce
very
a variety of small cartoons for them, but this revenue source would soon
like
run dry
funny
when MTV
dad.
no longer
Does that
had
make
need
sense?
for its services. Thankfully, being let go from MTV coincided
Like, I
with
feel
the
like he's the
beginnings of
dad that
select
makes all the dad
monetization
jokes.
for content on Newgrounds, at the discretion of the site's creator, Tom Falk. And so Aaron was able to stay afloat for a
he's
little
like
while longer. Along with his newfound fame, he would start a relationship
older
with
than me,
Suzanne
right?
Burho, better known today as Mortimer.
Which makes him
Suzanne
ancient.
was an aspiring painter, and the pair had met briefly as
Makes him
teens at a
almost dead,
convention
right?
a few years prior, and would
If he's
spend their
older
high
than
school
me.
years bonding over the phone and not worrying about the looming financial crisis.
Give me some lamp oil.
They would start dating proper around 2006, and this early relationship, like all young adult relationships, would escalate incredibly fast, with Suzanne admitting she had already planned out their life together.
You met Aaron
What
when
the
you
fuck?
were very young.
13. I have known Aaron half of my life this year.
That's amazing.
Isn't that insane? Yeah.
And were you dating immediately?
No, we were friends for a long time because
She the crazy girl?
girl.
It's crazy,
And then I
crazy
was
lady,
there to pick up
crazy girl.
I think I was 17 or 18 then.
Oh yeah.
Did my ship break? What
I
happened?
was just like, I have my whole life planned, and like we're gonna do this, and we
Hello?
were engaged.
But Aaron never wanted to be tied down.
Just happened. Was that the video?
17 or 18 then.
Oh yeah.
That's the video.
And ended the relationship to fully dedicate himself to his career.
And we broke up for a year. Aaron actually broke up with me.
What?
And it was devastating to me.
I'm
I had
sure.
no
Because
idea.
like we had planned like our entire life together.
He would
Well,
go all in
you
on the
did.
Newgrounds hustle, effectively
That sounds
doubling
it.
down on becoming an internet creator. You gotta remember, around
I
this
think I
time
can make
in
it
the
up
late
any further than
2000s,
this.
the idea of an internet personality didn't really
Maybe I can?
exist in the way it does today. And so by trying to turn his animation work into an actual
I'm making it.
career, he
I'm doing
really
it.
was taking a risk and
Look,
at
man,
the
our hands.
forefront of content creation. After working on a bunch of indie projects and his own
Making it.
animations, the
I'm doing
YouTube
it.
giant Machinima would reach out to Aaron
Yoink.
with an offer of support if he were to begin uploading his content
no,
to
not
YouTube.
Machinima.
YouTube was far
Jesus.
more viable for making money than Newgrounds, so Aaron unsurprisingly began to prioritize YouTube content. While he attained commendable fame on Newgrounds, it was still a relatively niche community. But on YouTube, Aaron was watchable by a far wider demographic of internet users. And to assist with the growth of his career, Aaron would move to Los
Now I'm
Angeles.
curious how old
That
he
means
is.
we're going back to LA, baby. Let's go.
Let me up.
But despite all this success, Aaron evidently felt unfulfilled. Like all great artists, he was tormented by the loss of his one true love.
I made it back.
I have to imagine the guys from Machinima were stood in his house like, you're an internet star, you can have any girl you want, but I love her. Resuming the Suzanne arc, during this time she had moved in with a new partner, who she later claimed was abusive in some capacity.
When you guys got back together,
No way.
he was the one who called you up, right? He was,
Yeah, I was already dating somebody else.
No shit.
Yeah, and
Bro, you moved
I
on
made
quick.
a terrible mistake and decided to move in with this person after knowing them for a month.
Thankfully, Aaron had come to the realization that she was the one. Aaron started writing her romantically charged letters professing his love for her every single day.
Bro,
It's not a
what?
figure of
See, I
speech,
told
like,
you
it
he was
literally
ancient.
every single day.
He wrote
Sometimes
letters.
he would combine
Who
entire
writes
weeks
letters?
worth of letters into single bundles.
Aaron wrote me a letter every day for a year almost. And I still have all of those letters, by the way.
No shit, and sent them.
And sent them, yeah. He would send, sometimes he would send like a whole week's worth of letters in one envelope, or sometimes he'd send them all at once just to save stamps. But yeah, I still have all of those adorable
penny
letters.
pincher,
And
bro.
eventually I was just like, Aaron, like, I still love you too. And I was like, Aaron, like, let's make this work. So we got back together, and Aaron came to Florida, and we
Oh, God,
got to
Florida.
know each other all over again on that giant road trip from Florida to California, and it was amazing.
Also, like, you're a pretty crap
Wait.
abusive partner if you're letting your girlfriend receive daily love letters from another guy. Like, if it were me, I'll be on some Uncle Vernon shit.
Yeah, but
Aaron's
he
love
probably didn't know
guessing
that's what was
campaign
going on.
Evidently a success, as Suzanne left her old partner and resumed her relationship with Aaron. And shortly after, the pair would decide to move to LA to pursue their respective artistic careers. Around 2009, him and Suzanne moved to Burbank, and from here, he would slowly
A bit
grow in
simpy,
popularity,
but
becoming one of
Aaron?
the most well-known video creators on early YouTube.
Was it Simpy? I don't know if it was Simpy. I think it was just a desperate, like, move because he was like, I think I fucked this up and I'm never going to get this girl back. And that was the most romantic thing he could think of at the time. You know what I mean? What is happening? What is this audio, bro?
Of all the notable Newgrounds users at the time, Aaron really did have this unique aura. As the keystone of animation that the network of other artists really operated around. In all his videos, there's the prerequisite
Okay, I think this
blend
is
of
like
now
the
other
spot,
well-known
right?
online personalities helping
This
him
is like
with
the good
production.
spot of Daily Birds.
Suzanne was also frequently seen
I know
helping
Randy.
him with aspects such as coloring.
You dropped someone off who was black, you had to say like 30 times.
Oh, yeah.
To get out of your system.
His most successful
Did she just
series
drop
during
the
this
N-
time was without
the
a doubt
N-bomb?
the
What
Awesome
the fuck?
series. And rewatching all of these, they really
she
are like
Asian?
the best little time capsules of the really sort of
Can't
crude
say that.
early 2000s
Can she?
online humor.
Doctor, we need your help defusing this atom
Can I say it?
Open that shit up! Can't believe how sweet.
Not fair, she's allowed to say it. I want to say it.
Here, let me assist you, Doctor.
With the creme de la creme of this series being
Bro, when you're not
Pokey
looking at the
Awesome.
screen, you hear these things, it's so weird.
Its YouTube version was sadly taken down, but it was successful enough that he was able to buy a whole new car with the revenue. Whilst he had achieved great success with his animations
want a new
and
car.
certainly could have continued down this path, he was
I don't
left
have
with
a
an
car.
innate desire to keep changing and improving and explore new
Sold my
creative
last car.
avenues. In 2011,
died
Aaron
on
would
me.
debut a new series
Just
called
haven't got a new one.
Sequelitis, where he would give his hot takes on game design, mainly his opinions on why older games worked better than their newer remakes.
But if a game is telling you to do specific things with marks on a map and a sequence of which things to do and specific instructions, you're not discovering a world. You're being taken on a tour. You're no longer a pioneer adventurer, you're a guest at Disneyland.
The series would actually be pretty successful when it first aired,
He's
and
got a
many
point.
point to this as evidence that Aaron is actually pretty knowledgeable about game design. His gaming hot takes seemingly extended to some kind of disdain for
What the
Let's
fuck?
Plays.
Why are
As
you
in
here?
2011, Aaron would make this now very poorly aged tweet. What happened over the following year to make him
What'd he
change his
say?
mind is unknown.
If I ever
Maybe
make
he
a-
had an
what did he
epiphany
say?
where he saw the... What happened over the following year to make
If I
him
ever
change
make
his
a Let's
mind
Play,
is unknown.
please
Maybe he had an
kill me.
epiphany where he saw the unparalleled funny of PewDiePie screaming
Oh my
at
god.
barrels. Or maybe he
That's
realized he could set
hilarious.
himself apart from the screeching masses by
That's
using his
literally all he
commitment
does
to
now.
publish high-quality content in a market saturated by low-quality clones. Or he just saw there was a lot of fucking money to be made by filming yourself playing a game. But regardless, 2012 would prove to be the most impactful year of Aaron's life. As unknown to him, he was about to be put in contact with another man who would inadvertently redirect his career in a wildly new
I
trajectory.
think the reason why I like Game Grumps was because they played old games. They played new games, but they also played like old great games.
John Jafari was born in
Does that
California
make
in
sense?
the year of our Lord 1990, making him just a shade
Whereas
younger
most
than Aaron.
most
John Jafari
like
had been active in the
YouTubers
same online places as Aaron since around
at the time just
2003,
played
uploading
new
animations
games.
to
They
new
didn't
grounds when he
really
was only 13 years old.
go back and play old games.
Browser will show you what real
But that's why I like got
No one
drawn
seems
to
to
Game
remember that
Grumps.
at his core, JonTron is a Newgrounds animator.
Bro, you
In
guys are so
2006, he
red.
would make his first YouTube channel.
You guys are
Birdman
red.
X
You're
season 6.
so red. What? Wait, JonTron started in Minecraft? How old is Minecraft?
He would then begin to upload content onto the website Screw Attack.
Oh my god, I don't like that noise.
With recognizable levels and scenes right from the get-go, this is sure to be a nostalgia-packed ride for anyone who has played the original title. The question is, does GoldenEye Wii live up to the legendary name of its predecessor, or is it destined to swim in the sea of mediocre Wii first-person shooters?
In 2011, he leveraged his significant
2009
online reputation
MC.
to create the JonTron Show YouTube.
Minecraft?
John began to see incredible
Came out in
success, and this
2009?
success would catch the eye of one Aaron Hansen.
Yeah, we sort of hit it off. We were playing.
Wait,
I
when
remember I
did
was playing,
Game
like,
Grumps
a
become a
shitty
thing?
Castlevania game. We were sort of ripping on it together, and I was like, I like this guy. And then he asked me to help him work on some JonTrons, and I did. I helped him write the Star Fox Adventure ones.
Do they still talk?
And then I helped him film a couple.
As the two
Like, does
grew
Aaron
closer,
still
they
talk to
planned
JonTron,
collaborating
or is
what
it
was
just
originally
like
conceived as a podcast?
they just
But
don't
at a
talk
get-together with friends,
at all?
the two would be encouraged to create a Let's Play channel to better utilize their unique comedic styles.
I mean, we started Game Grumps because we were playing Smash Brothers one night. Do you know that story?
Yeah, you had an argument over if Wolf was a fox.
Yeah.
Clone. Yes. You guys got in a heated argument about
Because
this.
yes, so that's
you guys
yeah.
are fucking.
We were
nerds.
yelling at each other while everyone else was still like trying to play Smash.
So
we were
this-
like standing up, like pointing fingers.
Wait.
With, no, because of this. That's how Game Grumps started.
Who decided that should be a thing?
It was literally in the middle of the argument. I was like,
Wait. They had an argument over what? Did they say wolf? What was it?
we were yelling at each other while everyone else was.
You guys got in a. You had an argument over if Wolf was a
clone.
fox.
Yeah.
Clone.
If what? If Wolf was a fox? In Smash Brothers? I never played Smash Brothers. Who the fuck is this? If their name is Wolf, why wouldn't they be a wolf? Wolf Smash Bros? Bro, he's just a wolf. What are we talking about? In what world is he a fox? His name is Wolf. He is a wolf. What was... Wait. Which side of the argument was Aaron on? Do you know this lore, Benny? Because if you do, please tell me which side of the argument he was on. How is this a fox? This is just a wolf. Because isn't there also a character? There's also a character in Smash called Fox, right? Fox. Smash Bros. Yeah. I don't know anymore. Okay. There's Fox. That's ancient history. Fair enough. Yeah, so wolf would be a wolf. Because there's fox, so he'd be a fox. Bro.
Yes. You guys got in a heated argument about
because
this.
yes, so that's
you guys
yeah.
are fucking.
We were
nerds.
yelling at each other while everyone else
You
was
guys
still
are
like
fucking
trying to
nerds.
play Smash.
So
we were like,
That's really funny.
standing up, like pointing fingers. And no, because of this. That's how Game Grumps started.
Who decided that should be a thing?
It was literally in the middle of the argument. I was like, dude, we should do this as a show, and we should call it Game Grumps. Like that was literally the conversation in the middle of us yelling at each other about whether or not Wolf is a clone.
And so the pair decided to start a Let's Play channel with the
Oh.
central draw being...
Oh, the argument was if Wolf was a clone of Fox. Ah, that makes more sense. Because I was going to say, this doesn't make any fucking sense why he would be a fox. He's a wolf. But if the argument is whether or not he's a clone of Fox, I get that. Because they do look pretty much identical except for their color. That makes way more sense. I'd probably get in an argument about that too.
The comedic.
Wait, hold on. While I'm paused, I need to know. Aaron Hansen, age 38. He's not 40 yet. Oh my god, Aaron is only 6 years older than me. How did I not know this? He's only 6 years older than me. And Susie's 36. Dan is 46? Dan is nearly 50, bro. What? He's coming up on 50. I knew Dan was older. I didn't realize he was that much older. Holy shit. By the way, have you heard, due to all the Roblox pedo stuff, Chris Hansen came out of retirement. Chris Hansen was already out of retirement. He already had another show. He had a new show going at the moment. I know this because of Ken. Because Ken got him on to talk about the show. Cinnamon Toast Ken had him on his channel to talk about the show. The new show that Chris is doing. But yeah, he's going to do a documentary about Roblox. And I think he's also working with the guy who Schlepp, is that his name? He's working with him on the documentary.
Friction between the two hosts.
Hey there, do you like meat? Probably not. That's okay. Anyways, I'm starting a new channel. It's called Game Grumps, but hey, I couldn't do it alone. I also got my pal, Ego Raptor. So basically what Game Grumps is we play games, we talk over them, we have fun, and it's basically like we're all just circle jerking.
We don't have fun, we're grumpy.
Shut!
It was decided that Aaron would take control of the channel's branding and general production, whilst John would be in charge of editing, although this task would soon be shared and then taken over by Barry Kramer, a friend of John's who would become known as the first Game Grumps channel editor. The basic format for the channel was that the pair would play through a game over the course of a few large gameplay sessions. These sessions would then be broken down into shorter 10-minute videos. The benefit of this was undoubtedly the ability to stretch an afternoon's worth of work throughout the week by uploading a different segment each day. The quality of early Game Grumps is debated. I think recently people have become aware of the rose-tinted perspective many had.
Nick's all like, "Sub! I'm an alien, yo! I put a hole in that Nick!"
It's fucked up.
Did he just say the N-word?
So hard. Give it up, motherfucker. Let me tell you a tale about a nigga named me gonna fucking...
You can't deny they were true red-blooded gamers. The real phenomenon of Game Grumps wasn't even their
Bro, it's
content.
crazy
For
to
all
me
intents
that
and purposes,
like
it
no
was a
one got
fairly
upset about
conventional
this.
Let's Play affair. What set them
Them
apart from similar
dropping the
channels was
M-bomb.
the fan base that spawned around them. Thanks to their combined fame, it wouldn't take long for a dedicated community to spring around the Game Grumps
Yoink.
brand. The Game Grumps
Yoink.
fan base is going to be a lot more relevant later on, but during this early phase, Aaron would give the community the pet name Lovelies.
Well, I'm not gonna call them Grumpettes or something.
Grumps, viewers, audience.
Yes.
Lovelies?
All of
Lovelies.
All of above.
Our lovelies. We should call them lovelies.
Dude.
Do you guys like being called lovelies?
During the early years, the fanbase wasn't as rabid as it would eventually become. Aaron already had something of a cult
Fanbase is
personality,
rabid?
but it was largely projected by fans onto him, rather than the other way round. But later on, we'll see the full effects these parasocial relationships had, both on fans and the Grumps themselves. Even the name Lovelies, even though I'm sure it wasn't intentional at the time, is a pretty bizarre name to give to a fanbase. Like, I'm aware it's ironic, but as their
I
fanbase
can't talk.
shifted from
You
an
guys
older,
are called
Newgrounds
lovelies.
Crowd towards a younger, more Tumblr crowd. Yeah, I don't want to be calling a bunch of preteens lovelies. I think it's understandable why over the past few years the Grumps have tried to...
I love that he's like, it's weird that he was calling them lovelies. Has not said a single thing about them just dropping the N-bomb like 5 times. Like, what are we talking about? What? Good old Game Grumps, so many N-words. Yeah, like, what? I didn't get into Game Grumps until Dan was there. So I had no idea about JonTron for ages. And I think someone mentioned it to me one time. This is before I started streaming, and I was like, what? Who the fuck is JonTron? So yeah, I had like no idea. So I think at the time when like I got into them, the N-bomb thing had already passed. Because I don't remember them dropping N-bombs. I learned the N-word through Game Grumps. I learned it through racism. And like, I grew up around a lot of black people. Or a decent amount of black people that just would drop it constantly. Like how I say like fuck a lot. They would say the N-word. So to me, I was like, oh, okay, it's just a word. Oh, and a lot of my black friends too, like they didn't give a shit if we said it. Especially if you're like singing a song that had it in it, they didn't care. But then now all of a sudden, like, people care. Then, you know, you have those like white women on Twitter who think it's the most disgusting thing in the world for you to say it. How do they feel about Game Grumps? Meow. So yeah, I hope this guy goes over like why like the falling out happened.
Phase this name out. Personally, I would have gone with John's idea.
We should call them Comfits.
Another avenue of fan engagement was through animation, inspired no doubt by Ego Raptor himself.
Bro,
After
that's
each
such
recording session
such
would
a
quickly
great
get to
name.
work and produce an animation
Faggots.
based on whatever they had just recorded. These fan animations usually took the form of giving funny visuals to a piece of particularly amusing audio.
No, we're leaving that in. That's the beginning of the episode. You burped in the fucking PS3. You burped. And the fucking PlayStation 3 fell over.
They vary in quality drastically, but Game Grumps animations were so numerous and widespread that they began to resemble
Okay, now
a self-contained
take care.
genre.
We're tripping 6 hours. Okay, don't crash.
Game Grump animations that everyone on Earth with a copy of Flash is making.
I will probably see you tomorrow. Unless you crash.
Despite how well things were going, it would barely be a year before the Game Grumps channel would experience its first major shake-up.
You gonna
John's
miss me
departure
getting
is
Delibird?
something
No,
of a
I'm probably not
mystery.
gonna get it,
General
to be
audience
honest.
consensus from snippets of conversations seemed to indicate that there was
'Cause
some
this
kind
is
of
like one of
disagreement. John allegedly
4,096
stated in lost
encounters.
videos he was growing displeased
So,
with the
I
dishonesty
doubt I'm
in
gonna
how
get
Game
one.
Grumps was being run. Another theory states he was growing bored with the repetitiveness
I mean, I
of their
could
daily Let's Play
soft reset
content.
for
He was without a doubt second to Aaron
outbreaks, I
in terms
guess.
of channel control, and it would make sense if he wanted
I
to
don't know if that'd
break
be
free
better
to
or
be in
not.
control of his own content, not having to play second fiddle to Aaron's
might be better.
creative and business decisions. Regardless of the true reason, after John's departure, the pair initially broke off contact. According to Aaron, around a year later, they met up for coffee and realized
Wait.
they were both cool with one another. But the first public
Okay.
acknowledgement of not being angry at each other wouldn't come until 2015.
Wait,
when
why
the
were
pair
they angry at each other?
reunited and were publicly photographed at a convention. A little while after this convention meetup, Aaron even appeared in one of John's projects. A surprise cameo role at the end of JonTron's Starcade series.
It feels as if the balance has been restored to the galaxy.
Wait.
Or at least to a very...
Did they say why they were mad at each other? Why they... Hold on. Need to get back.
run. Another theory states he wouldn't seem to indicate that there was some kind of disagreement. John allegedly stated in lost videos he was growing displeased with the dishonesty in how Game Grumps was being run. Another theory states he was growing bored with the repetitiveness of their daily Let's Play content. He was without a doubt second to Aaron in terms of channel control, and it would make sense if he wanted to break free to be in control of his own content, not having to play second fiddle to Aaron's creative and business decisions.
Oh, that's right, because I didn't want
Regardless
the
of the
time
true
to change.
reason, after John's departure, the pair initially broke off contact. According to Aaron, around a year later, they met up for coffee and realized they were both cool with one another. But the first public acknowledgement of not being angry at each other wouldn't come until 2015, when the pair reunited and were publicly photographed at a convention. A little while after this convention meetup, Aaron even appeared in one of John's projects, a surprise cameo role at the end of JonTron's Starcade series.
It feels as if the balance has been restored to the galaxy.
Is that
or
George
at least to a
Lucas?
very niche part of the internet. May the Force be with you.
In the immediate wake of John's departure, a subreddit named Conspiracy Grumps was created. The creation of this subreddit was prompted in part due to how secretive everything was surrounding John. There are theories stretching all the way from how John stopped liking how corporate Game Grumps was becoming, all the way to John fucked Mortimer and had to flee LA. Which one could be?
Wait, what? One of the things was that Mortimer? Is that Aaron's wife? Okay. I'm just gonna say, like, I get it. Aaron's wife is hot. What's her name? Susie? I get it. But like, I heard one of the, I think I remember when my friend was telling me, like I was saying before, like I didn't know about JonTron. I think he was the one that was like, oh yeah, they stopped being friends because he said the N-word. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Like he said it and he wouldn't take it back or something. And that's what made them like stop being friends, and he was not on Game Grumps anymore. I was like, okay, fair enough. Whoop. But like now that I'm like watching this, I doubt that was the reason. Because like my dude has like said it so many times. So I doubt like Aaron was like, I can't be friends with you and you can't be on Game Grumps anymore because you said the N-word.
Be true, make your choice. But in all fairness, I think if it was anything remotely controversial, Aaron would have zero reason to keep it secret, especially in the wake of the JonTron event that we'll get to later. So what was Aaron to do? With the current format of the channel, he could easily shift gears into something more adjusted to the algorithm, or maybe, just maybe, he could attempt to find a replacement.
Oh, wait, I just realized. I should run
Dan
into...
Avidan was born in 1979 in New Jersey, making him 7
I
years
should run into a
older than
deli
Aaron.
bird.
From his earliest memories, Dan knew he wanted to be a musician, and would quickly amass a considerable collection of music, as well as proficiency with a handful of musical talents. But he would mainly consider himself a singer. After high school, Dan went to college to pursue a degree in advertising, on the request of his dad, who didn't see music as a feasible long-term career. After graduating college, Dan would be left with an undeniable feeling of emptiness. And after a period of traveling and soul-searching, he decided he had to try his hand at music full-time. He moved to Philadelphia and would spend the latter half of the 90s and early 2000s touring with various rock groups. Despite many of these groups breaking up, as most bands do, Avidan was seemingly always able to land on his feet. And in 2009, he would found the group he's most well known for, and still a member of
Ninja
today,
Sex Party.
Ninja Sex Party. It's a weird gimmick band, but I don't know, the kids loved it. He would be joined by Brian Wecht, who went by the stage name Ninja Brian. Wecht, by the way, is an insanely qualified physicist, but he gave it all up to perform for Ninja Sex Party. Dan would adopt the stage name of Danny Sexbang, a flamboyant and sex-obsessed stage persona.
Wait, was that a Modest Mint?
When reading official Game Grumps media, there's always
That's
some
actually
weird
gonna come in
discrepancies
handy.
between Dan and the Sexbang persona. There's a definite vagueness between where the real guy ends and the character begins. Dan would move to LA with Brian, where they would continue to write songs and perform as NSP, all while still working regular jobs to pay the bills. Their music would soon catch the eye of one Aaron Ego Raptor Hansen, who made contact with the group and soon after made an elaborate animated segment for one of their music videos.
Yeah, that's what it is.
From there, the pair would strike up a cordial friendship, which would come to a head in 2013, when Aaron asked Dan to appear on Game Grumps as a replacement host. Dan was quickly accepted by the community as a slightly more chill foil to Aaron than John was. His successful debut on Game Grumps would allow him to quit his day job and finally be able to call himself a full-time entertainer. It's unclear how much, if any, immediate fan turnover there was during the John-Dan transition. But one thing I will mention is the general revisionism regarding how Dan made it onto the show. I'm surprised more diehard Game Grumps fans never acknowledge this. That being how cynical the appointment of a new best friend co-host seems to be. I'll touch on this in more detail later, but a major issue many have with new Grumps is Dan
I didn't have an issue because I didn't know.
Lack thereof, with many citing Dan's hesitance to criticize Aaron in any way as a reason why they can no longer stand to listen. And yeah, that makes sense. Aaron basically contracted Dan to be his friend. I too would be shit scared of pissing off my best friend if he was also my boss. I'm not one of these conspiracists who thinks that Aaron and Dan aren't actually friends and they only interact on camera, but the inherent way the channel operates, with Aaron at the very top, seems counterintuitive to any workplace friendship. And in the coming years, we'll see Aaron leverage his control over friends to protect his own authority at any cost. Stick around, it's gonna be fun. Another creative venture brought about by Dan's arrival was the creation of the musical group
try and ruin Aaron for me?
Starbomb.
I like Aaron.
Dan and his Ninja Sex Party bandmate Brian would conceive the project as a music group with a focus on gaming and nerd culture, taking advantage of Dan and Brian's pre-existing musical talent and Aaron's rapping ability. The album saw relative success, obviously helped by the massive fan bases they already had. And right, okay, I can't be too harsh as someone with zero musical talent. Like, functionally as music, this is impressive. Like listen to this. They clearly know what they're doing, okay?
Yeah, the songs are great.
Like, is gaming musical parodies dated by today's standards? Sure. But it became incredibly successful, so clearly, what the fuck do I know? The group would continue to release music up until today, frequently touring to spread their sick gaming raps around the world.
Yeah, Ninja Sex Party.
The following year of 2013 is when the channel truly settled in as one of the major players of the YouTube gaming sphere. The JonTron transition was now firmly behind them, and Dan had proved himself as a co-host that was as, if not more, popular than John. Throughout the year, the content on the channel saw rapid diversification. The pair playing games was still front and center, but it was supported by a plethora of new series that would offer a change of pace from their usual videos, and introduce the audience to the Game Grumps
I gotta keep an eye out for them.
Steam Train saw Ross host Aaron, Dan, and others as they played through his overstocked library of Steam games. Another flagship show, Table Flip, hosted by Suzanne and Barry, switched up the format by
I like that too, Table Flip,
and really showed off how much budget the Grumps now had, with the bespoke sets, some fancy costumes, and the finest early 2010s YouTubers money could buy. But seriously, from Table Flip, you could see how well respected the channel and its extended members were, with many large YouTubers then at the peak of their careers flying out to collaborate with Suzanne and Barry. Guests include Markiplier, Captain Sparkles, Spaz Kid. Oh. But the following year of 2014 with Sparkles, Spaz Kid. Oh.
That British/UK guy who made that pointless autistic mini documentary about me is a pedophile who tends to shift blame to keep the spotlight off him. He was confronted by the cops in 2017 for stealing panties off clotheslines and assaulting a teenage boy while he was trying to drink from a water fountain at a campground. You can stop linking me now? Just saying. What? Huh? Who is this? Did I miss something? Oh my god, bro, my game is like Frame City right now.
But the following year of 2014 would see the first real pushback against the Grumps and activities of specific members, and this could mainly be seen taking place on Reddit. In October of 2014, r/VentGrumps was created as a dedicated space for people to air their grievances with the Game Grumps YouTube. The complaints seen on VentGrumps don't really relate to drama, so to speak. It's mostly pretty tame complaints relating to unfunny bits, not liking a new show, or not liking a certain member of the channel. One member mentioned more than any other would be Aaron's girlfriend, Suzanne, and it was would be from her that we would get the first true Game Grumps drama. In January of
People don't
2015,
like
a Reddit user made a post detailing some pretty shady practices being performed by Suzanne on her Etsy. Basically, she was buying a bunch of occult guff on the cheap, and then repacking and rebranding it on her own store page and passing it off as unique and artisan merchandise. Knowing that fans of herself and her boyfriend would pay far larger prices than they would otherwise if they thought they were receiving a product handcrafted by their idol. A lot of the stuff she was reselling either came from China and was literally made for pennies, or even worse, was handmade by an independent artist and just being directly resold by Suzanne at a far higher price. Suzanne initially refuted these claims. The Reddit post quite literally had the receipts, and so she made a half-hearted response basically saying, "Get your money up, povos," and that she had no clue where she was sourcing her own shop items from. The complaints got so bad that Aaron had to step in on the Game Grumps Reddit and basically said, "Hey, it's capitalism, baby." Basically saying that if people were willing to pay $80 for her crap, then that's their problem. I feel it goes without saying, but basing the price of items solely on what's the maximum amount fans will pay doesn't seem like the most ethical business model. You know, I don't think you can blame a guy for defending his wife. I wish I had someone to defend. Despite the lack of a solid resolution, the store would remain up, but slowly adjust its prices and products to be less egregious. Rest assured, all revenue from this video will go towards anti-negative energy room spray. I promise to you, at 50k subs, I'm gonna drink this on camera. You only need to look at Aaron's extensive response regarding the Etsy drama to see that on the main Game Grumps subreddit, he maintained a pretty strong control over what was discussed, and so a desire emerged to create a space dedicated to critical discussion of the Game Grumps, away from Aaron's prying eyes. And so in June of 2015, the community surrounding Game Grumps would be forever changed, with the creation of the Rant Grumps subreddit, a place where frustrated fans, haters, or a mix of both could air their critiques of Aaron and Dan, hidden safely away from the overactive moderation on the main Game Grumps Reddit. This page absorbed the old Event Grumps, and has since been the primary place where anti-Grump discussion takes place. Okay, quick tangent. It was around this time that Chris O'Neill, aka OniNG, who had been close with Aaron since moving to LA, set up his own Let's Play channel in the Game Grumps offices, renting a space from Aaron for what we can assume was a very lenient price. Therefore, Chris and all his friends were frequently around the Game Grumps office. This will be important later on. It was also around mid-2016 that longtime editor Barry Kramer left Game Grumps to pursue his own personal creative ventures. To fill the editing void left behind, Matt Watson and Ryan McGee, better known as Super Mega, joined the Game Grumps crew, chiefly as editors, but would also frequently guest in videos. In early 2017, ex-Game Grumps host JonTron would engage in a spree of political action, starting with an interview of famous waiter Sargon of Akkad, and culminating in an infamous livestream with 5-foot political commentator Destiny, where he expressed some very interesting beliefs.
Wealthy blacks also commit more crime than poor whites. That's a fact.
Wait, what?
In the wake of this appearance, John was mocked by the wider internet and disowned by a majority of his collaborators, both past and present. Aaron and Dan would make this comment at a fan Q&A.
Okay.
It's been a long time since I've talked to John. We're not on bad terms. We're on fine terms. Questionable if he'll be on the show on Guest Grumps due to recent things that have been said. Yeah, very questionable. Do not agree with any of those things.
Wait, what is that? Wait, can you not? Can you not trap me?
Because of that, like, it's probably
Okay, now we put you in front, right?
Marking the final metaphorical nail in the coffin for John ever appearing on Game Grumps again. It was during this time of global political unrest that the Grumps would make deliberate moves to position themselves on the progressive left, broadly speaking. They took steps to appeal to the younger Tumblr user base that was growing exponentially around 2017, and were seemingly able to absorb a significant amount of fans this way, by being one of the only gaming channels to openly embrace the LGBT. This new audience triggered something akin to fanbase whiplash, as the gritty Newgrounds grunge was swapped for fan art of the hosts being small beans and similar such crap. Of course, I'm generalizing things massively. It's not like the lovelies completely changed overnight, but this absorption of new fans was one of the key factors in allowing Game Grumps to thrive during the latter 2010s until today. One of the biggest manifestations of this change in fan base was the shipping between Dan and Aaron, depicting them as uwu little gay boys in a very mid-2010s fetishization of homosexuals type way. Needless to say, Aaron and Dan undoubtedly played into this.
That reminds me of a dream I had where I was kissing a girl.
Good save.
And she was really pretty and tall and had curly hair.
And totally not you.
And was my co-host.
Effectively LARPing as closeted gay men for tweens online. From this, Aaron and Dan, I think, saw a
You gotta
highly
admit, though,
lucrative
it's funny.
niche and doubled down in their support for LGBT and adjacent groups, and began to apologize for their previous usages of no-no words and jokes at the expense of marginalized groups. It's always been the topic of debate as to whether these were genuine apologies or tactical moves to absorb a new wave of fans. Personally, I do think they're being genuine. However, you also can't deny they took the time to make a bit of money from this demographic of fan, with a yearly drop of Pride-themed apparel and stickers. Don't worry, a portion goes to the Trevor Project, the rest goes to Weed and Beans. The ultimate manifestation of this courting of the LGBT community would come around
What the
July
fuck is the Trevor
2017, with
Project?
the release of the Game Grumps' first major game, Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy was touted as the first major homosexual-based dating sim, with the player moving to a new town where every homosexual stereotype was occupied by one of the many dads around town. You play as a dad who had just moved to town with your biracial daughter. Now, the motivation behind making this game is disputed. Aaron, Dan & Co. stated that they just wanted to make a game that represented a traditionally underrated community in the game genre, but clearly others thought that this was perhaps a more cynical move. One of those voices who saw the game as an attempt to milk the LGBT community was the then often seen gaming personality Ding Dong. So the true timeline of events is a little hazy, and we only have Ding Dong and Julian's account to go off. But seeing as nobody has made any attempt to refute their version of events other than nuh-uh, it's all we have to go off. So when recording in the Game Grumps office, Matt from Super Mega would show them an early build of the game.
The reason we saw Dream Daddy is because Matt sent us the build. And a lot of the people at the office were talking to us about it too.
Key to this story is the fact that none of the major Game Grumps figures involved with the game were members of the LGBT community, but Ding Dong and Julian were. After testing the game, both were incredibly put off by what they saw as shameless pandering to the Tumblr crowd, with it being clear that the game was made by a bunch of straight people fetishizing homosexuality under the guise of inclusivity. Julian was angered by the game to the point that he asked Ding Dong to speak about it on stream.
Respect is not a thing that they care about here. It's just that they want to be able to market and sell to these people. That's the only reason it's being made. People may enjoy it. People might actually get something out of it, but from my end,
Bro,
seeing
my eyeballs
everything,
broken. Some of
knowing
these guys
everything
look
about
kind of pink.
it just comes off as nothing but exploitation. Exploitation of the game industry, exploitation of the gay community, exploitation in terms of that audience, hoping to prey on teens, the Tumblr crowd, all of that. That's all it reads as to me.
Hey, maybe you
and
should make a game
I can't stand behind
about
it
gay
in that
love.
way. I'm really repulsed by it. I really do not enjoy it.
Furthermore, they also mention an unspecified group of around 6 people who took similar issue with the game and wanted someone with some social pull like Ding Dong and Julian to speak out.
Literally everybody that told us to speak up about it threw us under at the time. Everyone. Literally everyone. I can't think of a single soul.
No, even the one who showed you his big email turned out he didn't end up sending it.
Yep, he didn't even send it. He was just trying to get me to say something. And if you guys were wondering why some of them were starting to make nice publicly with me, it's because I just accepted all the fault for it, and they kind of went, all right, well, he's had his power taken away from him, so I guess he's safe now. I'm not kidding, we are blacklisted in a few places now after all of this shit. I got to see messages that they were going around and trying to do stuff behind the scenes. And when I say they, not talking about Matt here. Talking about lots of just other people.
Leaving the pair effectively at the mercy of the entire Game Grump empire, who, due to having a far larger follower base, were effectively able to control the narrative and scare away anyone who would potentially stick up for them. One element of this narrative control was the claim that Ding Dong and Julian never actually played the game. However, this was quickly disproven by Julian, who had access to the recordings of himself playing an earlier build. Again, refer back to the fakeness of their so-called allyship and positivity.
Too, like,
you would think two actually gay men having an
game?
issue with your gay game would be something of an issue to be taken seriously. But no, the Grumps went to war immediately. They didn't even attempt to resolve this issue. What followed was a string of hostile moves performed by Game Grumps fans directed at Ding Dong and Julian. And this would escalate to the point where Ding Dong was outed to his parents, who were unaware that he was gay. Again, I don't think I need to mention the morbid comedy that is outing someone to their potentially unaccepting parents, because they critiqued the gay dating sim made by your favorite YouTubers. Another weird detail put forward by Ding Dong is an instance where a former friend stated that by killing himself, he would truly be able to get back at Aaron and Suzanne. On the surface, this sounds like a dark joke, but Ding Dong insists it was meant with complete seriousness.
It wasn't even specifically the idea of you should commit suicide. I had just attempted, and that was the first thing they thought to respond with was, yeah, but wouldn't it be funny though if somebody did leave a note? Because like if you blamed like them for it, if you blamed like these two people, if you said like Aaron and Susie on that note, then like everybody would hate them and they'd be like ruined. That was not a joke.
That was a serious thing that they had said immediately after, making it clear, you want me to fucking do it, don't you? You want me to do it, and you want me to leave a note, and you want to fucking exploit me on this.
This is probably the darkest spot on the Game Grumps timeline. And what's worse is that there was pretty much zero public acknowledgement from the Grumps of any of this at the time. Ding Dong and Julian stepped away from mainstream influence.
Okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Is that what it's called? Bro, sometimes when you talk about things, it makes it worse, right? So if the Game Grumps on their show was like, hey, look, all this stuff's happening, can we not do that? Like, it might have made it worse. Like, it might have made it better, but it might have made it worse. Like, these people that are doing this sound insane. And having the Game Grumps say something about it is probably what they want. So they probably would have felt vindicated. And kept doing it, or did things that were worse. So saying something about it is not always good. It's not always the best thing to do. And I feel like Game Grumps probably know that, right?
Of life. And as for Dream Daddy just being a soulless crash grab directed at the
it seems like that's what they do, right? They just ignore it because they probably think saying something about it will make it worse. Because it feels like they did that with JonTron. When JonTron was taken off the show. Feels that's exactly what they did. They just didn't say anything about it. They just did it and then moved on. Because if they had said anything, people would have blew it out of proportion. Which is what people do.
LGBT
you were snoring
community.
so
Look at
loud.
Tyler Hutchinson, who went to the Game Developers Conference to do a soulless presentation on how they did Gay Game, and you can too!
And also, our character creator is going to be called Build-A-Dad! And it's for building dad sonas! We gotta have that!
From the success of Dream Daddy, the Grumps likely set their sights immediately on the next project.
They
However,
wanna
these later games wouldn't rely on a pre-existing
have a
audience like the
dad
LGBT
sona, what
community, and as such, wouldn't achieve nearly as much success. In late 2017, Aaron and Dan would embark on
Bro,
their most
if you
ambitious
could
project
make
yet.
a furry,
A YouTube Red Show made
like a
by
furry game,
gamers
that'd
for
probably do well.
gamers.
We're recruiting gamers.
Are you guys with the micro penis support group?
What? God, I'm hard already. The show was a failure, being cancelled after its first 6-episode season due to low viewership. And what meager views it did get seemed to come from pre-existing fans who would support them in pretty much any endeavor they put their minds to.
Another thing, another reason why this show didn't do well, because I wanted to watch it. When I saw like a trailer for it, I was like, that seems interesting, I might watch it. But then you needed YouTube Premium to watch it. So it's like, at that time, I didn't have YouTube Premium, and I didn't want to get YouTube Premium. So I was like, yeah, nah. I'm not getting YouTube Premium just so I can watch this one show. So, like, that was another reason. It wasn't just because of fucking people didn't want to watch it. It was the same thing with, like Netflix. When it like first started, I would assume would have been the same. People wouldn't have wanted to get, like when they started doing Netflix originals, people wouldn't have wanted to get Netflix just to watch one show or movie. It's like the same thing. It's like it just feels like a waste.
Dream Daddy was really the flashpoint where I believe the Grumps fully locked into their more positive personas seen until today. And the year of 2018 would see them cement these new identities. Aaron would attempt to separate the Game Grumps brand from the other mean internet gamers. Him and Dan essentially went all in on positivity when recording, in the very vague, we love you guys, follow your dreams type way.
And if you feel like no one believes in you, I fucking believe in you. There, I said it. So Go out and do that shit that you want to do.
It's the well-meaning but fundamentally detached life advice you can only get from people who have been successful for so long they've become detached from reality. I'm sorry, that's very bitter. Can you tell I'm unemployed right now? This positivity would take a negative turn when Aaron horseshoed all the way round and would start lashing out at his old colleagues and friends. On the 1st of August, YouTube animator Senor Pelo produced the animation Every Storytime Animator, where he lampooned the uniformity of storytime animation on YouTube, mocking some specific creators but largely parodying the genre itself rather than any personal attacks. Aaron took issue with the video, specifically what he believed to be Senor Pelo making fun of aspiring creatives, comparing this style of critique to what he experienced on Newgrounds, stating that this style of criticism wasn't constructive and only served to discourage aspiring artists. Pelo responded, stating he had nothing but respect for Aaron, and the video was all in good fun and not meant to put down any creators. Oni NG, who had collaborated with Aaron on Newgrounds and had previously been based out of the Game Grumps offices a few years before, encouraged Pelo to ignore Aaron, claiming he had lost his sense of humor. People obviously theorized what to shit this all meant. Clearly there had been some falling out. And a few other Newgrounds alumni spoke up rejecting what they saw as a fake persona put on by Aaron when public facing. I believe this specific interaction with Chris is when the reputation of Game Grumps began to shift. The Dream Daddy situation undoubtedly played a role, but since that was largely brushed under the carpet by Aaron, this was the moment internet users saw his other face. Fans and influencers felt emboldened to speak their mind about Aaron, and what became—
But the other thing too, like, Aaron has to have a good, like, public personality, right? Like his persona. He needs to keep that up because he has so many people working for him now. At like Game Grumps in that like office or whatever. So like in his mind, he's like, his reputation is like everything. Because like if he loses his reputation and people stop watching, or they stop coming to the live shows or whatever, people lose money. Not him, but like staff, right? He'll have to start letting people go, and like I think other YouTubers have come forward with this too. Like once they get a staff or like they get employees, it becomes like stressful. It's like the same thing. Assume in the back of his mind, he's like keeps that thought at all times, right?
Clear across each testimony was that Egoraptor had become protective over his reputation to the point he would antagonize and cut ties with anyone he deemed unworthy of his support.
A long time ago, I used to be friends with Egoraptor. Eventually, we stopped being friends. And there's a lot of people that I've talked to that have the general consensus of like, yeah, Egoraptor's like really hard to get along with because if you ever upset him once, he just writes you off like you're dead to him.
I know a singular testimony of Aaron trying to blacklist someone wouldn't be very reliable, but when you've got several accounts all saying the same thing, you have to wonder what Aaron is actually like behind closed doors. Regardless of what people thought on the outside, internally, the Game Grumps were beginning to disintegrate. The following year would see personal drama shake the channel to its foundations and initiate a changing of content that would turn attention away from an extended cast of friends and solely towards Dan and Aaron. In September of 2018, channel character Ross would announce he was divorcing his wife and other frequent guest of the channel, Holly Conrad. The stated reason was an amicable understanding that they
Ross
wanted to
was
pursue
married?
different things in life, a solo influencer career and witchcraft, respectively. This all doesn't seem very relevant to Grump lore, but just hang on, okay? It's all gonna come full circle. That very same month, Ninja Sex Party would appear on the late night show Conan, performing a censored version of his song, Danny Don't You Know.
I saw that.
The song and music video
I knew that I saw that live.
Prior, and was without a doubt the band's biggest hit to
Well,
date.
not live,
Remember,
but like,
there would have been no performance without
I
Conan.
was watching
Conan wouldn't
Conan
have a show without The Simpsons.
that
There
night.
wouldn't be no Simpsons
That
without
happened.
Tracy Ullman. No
It
Tracy
was
Ullman
awesome.
without Slough. What happened to paying it forward, Danny? I don't see you in Queensmere no more. Sorry. The following year, in early 2019, LS Mark would make a video
What was all that
summarizing
about?
the history of Tracy Ullman. Conan would prior. The song and music video of which had released a few months prior, and was without a doubt the band's biggest hit to date. But remember, there would have been no performance without Conan. Conan wouldn't have a show without The Simpsons, and there wouldn't be no Simpsons without Tracy Ullman. No Tracy Ullman without Slough. What happened to paying it forward, Danny? I don't see you in Queensmere no more. Sorry. The following year, in early 2019, LS Mark would make a video summarizing the history of Game Grumps and its more notable dramas.
Like how supposedly after two of the hosts, Ding Dong and Julian, from Oni Players said that the game they were funding was pandering, which it was. Aaron bumped up their office rent, basically forcing them to move out.
From old comments that predate the dislike removal, the video had equal likes and dislikes, so Mark had clearly struck a nerve with the lovelies.
I completely buy that Aaron is a malicious cunt.
In May, other Grumps Universe character Jared Nabenbauer would separate from his respective wife, Heidi. Alongside Ross, it just seemed like a lot of YouTube gamers were really after that bachelor lifestyle. Jared put out a respectful Twitter statement asking for privacy and understanding for him and his former wife. I'm sure in the next 28 minutes, nothing can go wrong.
That sounds
28
familiar.
minutes later, Heidi accused Jared of cheating with Ross's wife, Holly, sending the extended Grump fan community into a frenzy. But the biggest development of the Jared drama was yet to come. A few days later, two teenage they/thems accused Jared of general noncery and grooming, sending an email containing all of their evidence to the Game Grumps, whom Jared worked very closely with. But if you remember, Jared didn't work directly for the Grumps like Ross. It's not like they could fire him or investigate him. Jared did leave Normal Boots, who he did actually work for, but why were the Grumps the first point of contact?
Charlie has another Tumblr called Ego Banked, dedicated to sexual fantasies of Dan and Aaron, fan fictions, fan art, and discussions of them having sex with each other.
Furthermore, they had repeatedly attempted, unsuccessfully, to start casual conversations with Grump members via social media. And so it was pretty clear a significant motivator behind this was a desire to be put in contact with their online idols. Hence, they reached out to the Grumps first. They clearly found some success with this, as while no comment was made, all Game Grumps videos involving Jared were silently removed from the channel. Some weeks later, Jared made a response and revealed some critical information about his accusers, namely their respective obsession with the Grumps and dishonesty in their version of events, and generally it was seen as a pretty solid rebuttal in the YouTube canon of responses and apologies. A tier, right up there with Mick. There you go. He revealed that everything between him and Holly had been agreed upon by all parties beforehand, and the weird fan sexting hustle did have age verification. You're on thin ice, Jared. Only Dan is allowed to be into bizarre freaky sex stuff.
So if you'll excuse me, I need to delete some pictures of myself playing naked.
What?
You didn't delete
Unless
them.
you want to see them.
No! Delete them! Delete them, bro, Jared, please.
So...
Despite a solid response, Jared never fully regained his pre-allegation sub-count, and this event serves as an example of
So
how
did Ross
far
break
some
up with his
Game Grumps
wife
fans
because
were
this
willing
dude
to go
was
to get the
banging
attention
her?
of their idols. The Game Grumps proper never made any formal comment on any of this, including the fucking polycule occurring at the center of their company. But hey, look, this still counts as Game Grumps drama, okay? It's going in the video.
Does it?
The next controversy would be less personal and more of an organizational blunder of the highest degree. On the 29th of June, Aaron put out a short video on the main Game Grumps page advertising a garage sale that would be taking place on the 29th and 30th of the month.
And we've got all kinds of weird stuff! Stuff from around the office! You gotta come down to see it! Maybe we'll be there to sign! I don't know!
Naturally, fans from California and beyond made their way to their LA offices to attend the sale and meet their idols, and of course pick up some unique memorabilia.
This Saturday and Sunday, we will be selling stuff at the Game Grumps Garage Sale Spectacular Show. Aaron will be sporting his tippy taps and dancing like a man, and it's going to be a great time, and I'm excited. How about you?
They had a garage sale?
I've never been more excited for an event in my life. An event where I get to hang out with you two boys for an extended period of time. Man, I can't wait.
Sounds sarcastic.
It's not.
Either the Game Grumps staff severely underestimated how far people were willing to come from, or they simply didn't consider the potential issues with inviting an unknown number of people.
Yeah, I was
to
gonna
small
say, it's
suburban
probably gonna be
office space. While at first
so
the
many
event
people.
seemed manageable and visitors were having a good time, soon the number of attendants ballooned to an unsustainable amount. With a queue around the block in the sweltering LA air, it got so out of control that eventually the police showed up to disperse the crowd and shut down the event. Aaron would tweet the following day that due to yesterday's hijinks, the sale would not take place the following day as was originally planned. But Aaron seemed to be in high spirits about things, acknowledging how the Grumps always tended to underestimate how much fan attendance their events would receive. In May of 2019, the Grumps would launch an official sister channel, creatively called The Grumps. This second channel was dedicated to live-action content, consisting of skits and...
So, they do like live shows, right? Why don't they do garage sales at the live shows then? Until all the shit that they were planning on selling is like gone. Because like I feel like that would make sense, right? Because that's like controlled, right? Kind of. Well, controlled enough, I guess.
competitive
Just
segments
saying.
in a similar vein to Table Flip. The following section is all alleged. Let me just put up a little alleged sign. Okay.
Okay.
In mid-2020, accusations would begin to emerge concerning Dan Avidan and sexual encounters he had had with fans. Primarily a pattern of forming quick, intense relationships with younger women before ghosting them immediately after they had a sexual encounter. Again, nothing in the allegations claimed Dan had broken the law. The primary charge was that he was taking advantage of younger women who idolized him, and then dropping them as soon as he got what he wanted. Some of these alleged sexual encounters were even stated to have happened.
Yeah, because, like, how many fucking superstar, like, musicians have done that? He's the only one, right? Like, what? It depends on, like, did he, like, lead them on and say that he wanted a serious relationship and then do it? Because if not, and he was just like, hey, I just want to bang, and then they banged, and then now they're upset, like, that's on them, bro.
At Game Grump live events, backstage and at after parties. The allegations would come to a head the following year in March of 2021, when a Reddit post consolidating all available evidence was made, and the story soon gained traction on Twitter and TikTok. Dan, who only now that everything had blown up, finally decided to make a statement, acknowledging the fact that sexual encounters did in fact occur, but emphasizing it was 100% consensual and he never intended to use any woman. Now again, I'm not in any way trying to imply that Dan broke the law. This has nothing to do with age or consent, but it does have a shit ton to do with influence and personal power imbalance.
So I just got to my room at the resort in Mexico. Girl, look at this jacuzzi tub. Oh, it's got water jets that shoot out of the seats. They got fucking seats. Oh man, 2 seats in fact. Wish you were here to take up that other one and then crawl onto the first one so we could fuck in this. Anyway.
Using fans for sex is pretty terrible behavior, made all the more terrible by the wholesome, meek respect woman persona they would constantly reinforce.
Is that a message you sent to someone?
I will say that I struggle with girls who want to be hit with a girl one time, but she was like, slap me in the face. And I was like, I don't want to. It's just, do it, you fucking pussy. If I know that the girl really wants it and it will make her the happiest, I could probably bring myself to do it.
I mentioned already how Dan has a bit of a habit for sharing stories of his sexual escapades. In the modern era, some may go so far as to describe it as oversharing.
But the other thing too, like, he's 46. Like, what, he grew up in the time where, like, this was, like, normal for rock stars to do, right? It's like getting mad at your, like, fucking 80-year-old grandfather for being racist. Like, it just makes no sense. It's the way they were raised. Well, not raised, but, like, the time period they grew up.
Job in, like, junior year of high school or whatever.
Like, I appreciate a lot of these stories are personal, and sure, sex-related stories can be funny, whatever, but people are allowed to draw conclusions based on how one speaks about their sexual history. Like, when researching and listening to these audios, I assume Dan was, like, some years younger than Aaron, like, in his mid-20s. You know, the age where you want to talk about sex and drugs. But Dan was around his mid-40s. Like, you should be talking about your model railway, not reminiscing to your young audience about the college orgy you went to.
So one day I was just hanging out at their place.
Has this dude, like, I feel like this guy has not hung out with, like, older dudes like that, right? Because if you had, you would understand that this is what a lot of them do. They reminisce about, like, women that they've slept with. Or sexual encounters that they've had. And they also, like, think about times where they had a chance to be with a woman and then fucked it up, right? I've had conversations with so many older dudes that, like, are around Dan's age that do exactly this. And in their mind, they think it's, like, cool to talk about. They think, like, the person they're talking to is, like, gonna be like, oh, that's so cool.
And the three of us are on the couch together, and we're just playing video games or whatever. Janine puts her hand on my leg out of nowhere, and she's like, Dan, we have a proposition for you. And I was like, go on.
One really interesting byproduct of this drama was a play written by Katie Schwartz, titled Bad People. This semi-autobiographical play is an anthology about bad people Katie had encountered throughout her life. And the character of John, a funny and famous guy she meets after moving to California, was a stand-in for Dan Avidan.
Death is a form of abandonment.
I guess.
It is, especially suicide.
Do you think about death a lot?
It scares me.
Me too.
I promise I will never.
What's happening right now?
Let me bring back my allegedly sign here. This is a deeply personal account, so obviously it's not going to be wholly objective, etc, etc. But as an intimate view into the kinds of relationships Dan was purportedly conducting, it's a pretty chilling insight into the dangers of vastly different power dynamics. Hey look, a person sharing their subjective experience of abuse? How do you think the lovelies responded to this? I'll leave a link to the unofficially re-uploaded and unlisted version you're currently seeing below. The next factoid is major alleged. I could not find any solid evidence, but many accounts mention that when Starbomb was touring following the fallout from this controversy, an unspoken rule was established by Aaron and the other bandmates that Dan was not to be left alone with any fans. I don't know how this information could have leaked, but it's mentioned multiple times in discussions. Since these events, there have been no reported instances of romantic drama involving Dan. Either this event was a wake-up call for him to change, or going off the pretty unapologetic tone.
Doesn't he have a girlfriend now?
He was told by Aaron to stop this shit immediately. In December of 2019, Aaron would feature in a series of cryptic videos where he claimed to have located a lost game for an old Russian console called the Dendy. The Grumps had made a pair of videos playing bootleg games on the Russian console, so this video didn't come out of the blue and in fact was tied in with the Grumps' procurement of the Dendy console. Aaron claimed that in the bundle they received, alongside all the rip-offs of well-known Famicom titles, there was an unmarked cartridge that wouldn't start on the console. The video was Aaron reaching out to various people trying to get the game to work, eventually uncovering that it was a battle royale style game, but made decades before the explosion of the genre with games like
I think I remember this.
Aaron stated that in the long term he would like to port the game onto PC and open up a server so that everyone could have the chance to play this lost piece of gaming history.
This is the first battle royale ever in the history of the world. It's not the last one, it's the first one that ever was made. Be a part of the early access, click that link in the description below. And then we'll release the actual release date when we know when it's going to release.
And in January 2020, the trailer for Soviet Jump game would drop. And yeah, it was a hoax. It was all an elaborate marketing campaign for their next game, catching in on all that sweet 2010s Soviet Russia meme culture.
In Soviet Russia, gameplay you.
Yeah, people were pretty pissed at this. I mean, as pissed as people who care about gaming history can be. Honestly,
I think I watched the video and then immediately forgot.
Teaser plays it completely straight.
So
this is like the coolest thing that's ever happened to me personally. Like this is like gaming history that no one's ever found.
Like, where was this acting in YouTube Red? They made all the lost adverts and art look super genuine. If they played it funny from the start, like, this wouldn't have been a problem. In the very next video made after the game's announcement, Aaron gets kidnapped by the KGB. Like, if they did funny shit like that since the start, this wouldn't have been a problem. So this is less actual drama, mainly just mildly annoying theatrics. The game itself would go on early access the same month and release on Steam that June. The game reviewed decently enough, however, in terms of numbers, it fell way short of the Grumps' previous project. The biggest issue with the game, however, was its low player count, that even upon release, wasn't anything to write home about. The die-hard lovelies naturally flooded the servers for the first few days, but beyond that the game had very limited appeal. Battle Royales were still an extremely saturated market, and the game wasn't marketed that heavily beyond Grumps.
On top of that,
throughout the rest of the year, the
wouldn't appeal to me. I don't like Battle Royales.
Prematurely before the end of the year, silently being abandoned and now existing as this weird ghost on Steam, having literally only a couple of active players at a time for the past half-decade. This just in when editing. Apparently the servers were taken down. Oh no. In mid-2020, Ross O'Donovan, longtime core member of the channel, would formally leave the Grumps. After 8 years...
That's because of, like, money, right? Because it would have cost them so much money. Keep that shit running.
In mid-2020, Ross O'Donovan, long-time core member of the channel, would formally leave the Grumps.
So we're still in
after 8 years
2020?
of distinguished service. Ross's presence on the channel had been dwindling with the ending of shows like Steam Train that he was heavily involved in. Ross would move to focus full-time on his own Rubber Ross channel, making animation-based content, and seems to be doing very well.
What was he
well done, Ross.
doing
Can't
if
help
he
but
wasn't
feel
on
like I need to
camera?
make some kind of point about how a lot of people seem to leave Game Grumps for creative freedom. I'm sure in some instances, the stated reason for everyone leaving was the truth. Like, all these people did indeed go on to have successful successful and creatively distinct careers that wouldn't have been possible under Game Grumps. But I think on a deeper level, it reflects the level of control Aaron maintained over what content was worthy
like,
of the
what the
Grumps.
fuck?
It's already
I looked back and what the fuck is going on here? But also on top of that, like they were like public figures on Game Grumps. So like when you leave Game Grumps, what are you gonna do? Like, of course you're gonna start your own channel because then you're gonna use the fame of Game Grumps to like make money, right? To like do
shown in this
something.
video that Aaron was the content strategist. He clearly knew the importance of a strong brand and wanted to run Game Grumps more like a company than a Let's Play channel. And I think that's why a lot of people acknowledge the channel developed this eerie artificial aura, pretending to be a rinky-dink production made by a bunch of outcasts who had come together and made a community. And while maybe once that was the case, Game Grumps was now as corporate YouTube can get. And yeah, I think despite being the guy that will proclaim himself as the guy who pushed every boundary of online content, Aaron had become scared shitless of rocking the boat at all. And so when people like Super Mega want to go and make weird shit, Aaron just couldn't risk any dilution of the Game Grumps brand. I also want to mention a classic symptom of larger YouTubers, and that is the phenomenon of conditional professionalism. Aaron will boast about running a company with all the responsibility and kudos that being a leader entails, but will still do stupidly unprofessional shit like a flash garage sale. Oh, oopsie, we're just a goofy YouTube channel. It's just having to watch all this content, I've developed a physical response to Aaron doing his ego raptor funny voice. You know, it's when he starts to slur his speech a bit and pretend to stumble over words. Oh, hey, what's going on, guys? You know, I don't know about that. Oh, I feel like I'm taking fucking crazy pills. In regards to distancing themselves from their previously more edgy personas, they most notably tweeted support for BLM in June of 2020. In the post, acknowledging their own history with gamer words and that they were sorry and were donating money to relevant
Am I the only one that whenever they hear BLM,
there's a lot of debate as to how sincere
they think of like fucking
back to corporate Game Grumps versus actual opinions.
Brazilian butt lifts?
Personally,
BBLs?
yeah, I think they're sorry. If you take away any message from my videos,
like my brain just hears the B,
it's that people do
the
change.
BL, and I'm
just
like,
because you said
oh,
something
okay,
in
that's what it
2016
is.
that was okay then, but is now considered pretty cringe. You're allowed to grow and move past that.
I don't think I've changed a whole lot as a person. I think I've just learned a lot more about what the world is and about more people in the world. Because I grew up in Florida, like we've discussed before.
Sure.
So I grew up in that environment, and I thought that a lot of things were okay that weren't okay. So I was making jokes about that stuff that wasn't okay. And as I learned more about more people's experience, I was like, no. And I think that you can look back at a lot of the stuff I did that was during that time, that was quote unquote edgy.
Sure.
And you can see like it was as good natured as you could be making those jokes.
Sure.
Or it wasn't making jokes at the expense of anybody. I was just like using language that I probably shouldn't have used.
In September 2021, the Game Grumps announced they were opening a Patreon with the promise of exclusive content as the juicy bait for any willing to pay.
Hey, name placeholder.
How's your day going? How's the weather in
placeholder?
Begin your exclusive partnership with Dan and I, or Dan and me. It should be Dan and me.
Either one's good.
On Patreon.
Assalamu alaikum.
In late 2021, Dan would marry his wife, Ashley Anderson, first announcing the development at the end of a Game Grumps episode.
Yeah, there we go.
I just wanted to share a little good
I thought
news
that,
going on.
that's what I mean. I thought he was in a relationship with
4 or
someone.
5 months ago, depending on whenever this episode goes up. My fiance Ashley and I got married.
Wow!
Yippee! Yippee!
Yippee! Yippee! Yippee! The community was overwhelmingly supportive of the new couple, but a few were quick to point out the significant age gap between the two. In the wake of everything concerning Dan's behavior with younger fans, people did some theorizing and wondered if this relationship had started in a similar manner. Man, when do I get to start to leverage the Node Armstrong media empire for wives? I get no respect. In May, Aaron would appear at Creator Clash, facing the Bacon Man, Harley Morenstein. He did, I'll just play the clip.
You get the chipping out of him, right? Yeah. Get him, Harley.
I'm stopping the fight. He was without a doubt the fan favorite, having a far larger active fan base than the Bacon Man. Actually, just with Harley specifically, like at all the weigh-ups and pre-fight panels, he seemed to be taking everything way more seriously than everyone else. Like, it was a pretty wholesome Chungus event, but Harley like cut into Aaron, and you can see how uncomfortable everyone's getting with his weirdly out-of-place aggression.
But the people that watch Game Grumps fucking suck. Because the people that watch Game Grumps, they're not out there being real people. They're not real people. They're weird fucking mutant people, and I'm not just saying it like I'm making it up. My Twitter timeline is filled with people like, Aaron's gonna fuck you up. And then I look at them, their display pic. It's like muscular Shrek sucking his own dick. I swear. And I'll look at these people and they're like, Aaron's gonna fuck you up. I'll click on their media on Twitter. They draw like humanoid dogs fucking each other. Those are the people that watch Game Grumps. So I like Aaron, but tomorrow I'm going off because of all those fucking weirdos on my timeline. It's your fault. So tomorrow, Aaron, I'm gonna fuck you till you love me, friend.
Despite this setback, Aaron would evidently continue to train as a fighter, and would set his sights upon returning the following year. Oh look, he has a little Game Grumps avatar on his penis. Oh, that's cute.
Alright, there's nothing wrong with anthropomorphic animals fucking each other, okay? Can I just say that out loud? As long as you're not hurting anybody, draw whatever the hell you want, going into whatever the hell else you want.
You can't draw whatever the hell you want. Trust me, you can't. There's a lot of things you can't just draw.
In October of 2022, the Grumps would announce a reboot to their Patreon, with an increased focus on exclusive content rather than small rewards and a firm thank you. This change took the form of removing the $1 tier, making the $5 tier the lowest option for supporters.
Bro.
They then added a $10 tier, which gave full access
Why
to
do you
everything
have-
they would be making going
why do you have a
forward.
Patreon?
People understandably were unhappy with this. The Grumps' justification was that they would use this new money to fund bigger and better projects to give back to the fans. But many were quick
they
to
already
point
make
out that the
plenty of
main
money.
reason why people like the Grumps is just the banter between its members. And you can accomplish just talking to each other for
I feel
not
like
a
they
lot
make-
of money. I'm aware Game
I
Grumps
feel like
is
they
an
make a lot
incredibly
of money
expensive
already,
thing
right?
to run, so I'm not against them trying to optimize income. But when you're watching a video that's monetized by YouTube and has a sponsor segment, and the first thing in the description is a link to the Patreon, you kind of have to wonder where their priorities lie. In September of 2023, the
I feel
garage
like
sale
sponsors
fiasco
would be paying
had its
them
long-awaited
fuck
sequel,
ton
when
too,
one of the
right?
venues for their live shows in Dallas, Texas was woefully unprepared for the grumping that was about to commence. For some reason, the venue didn't provide seats, so everyone was just crammed in there standing for around 3 hours. In a venue filled way beyond capacity. This was made even worse by the blazing Texas heat, not to mention the aforementioned crowd making it almost impossible to move around and get drinks. It also didn't help that most people just couldn't fucking see the stage. Following the event, the community exploded into a tempest of mild complaints,
I
and
thought
clearly the organizers
Aaron
were
has
aware
like
they had
a-
fucked up, as they began offering 50% refunds to attendees. In 2023, Aaron would return with his head
I
held
thought-
high to
I thought
create
Aaron
Crash
had
2.
like a
He wipes from
fucking.
front to back, gives the best kisses, and actually really likes Sonic the Hedgehog.
This time fighting
Okay.
Jarvis Johnson, who makes, I don't know,
I thought he has, like,
Damn,
a
this fight
company
was
that-
something. Like the shit that you see when two of your friends are play
That
fighting
does, like,
and things get a bit real. But Aaron won.
travel stuff, right?
Hooray!
And event stuff. Hey, Aaron won this one.
In June 2023,
Okay,
Game Grumps
I didn't watch
Studio
any
would
of
release
these.
their third and most recent game to date, Homebody, a psychological thriller about some girl going insane in a house. It's got like
Okay.
PS2 graphics, that's neat. It's very much all in the head type meme. Going off the Steam sales, this one did even worse than Soviet Jump Game, with the main critiques being the incredibly short length, only a few hours, and a total lack of replayability. But in
Oh, I
terms of
wasn't paying
tangible
attention.
events involving Game Grumps, that's kind of it. 2024 was pretty
I was
much
too busy
absent
looking
of
at the
any
video.
notable drama, and so far this year is
Did he
no
just-
different, with them chugging along, shitting out content for YouTube and Patreon. Some people have said everything now feels very with it. 2024 was pretty much absent of
Okay,
any
it
notable
wasn't what I thought
drama,
it was.
and so far this year is no different, with them chugging along,
Never
shitting
mind.
out content for YouTube and Patreon.
Fuck
Some
is
people
that?
have said everything now feels very half-assed,
What is
but I have
happening?
to disagree. When you look at the
Why am I
sheer
being
quantity
rammed
of
by
videos they
everything?
make, it's clear they still spend a hell of a lot of time recording. But as far as large-scale exploration of new content styles or insane new shakeups in the crew, I think they're finished. Today, I think Game Grumps exists in this weird content limbo, where their styles of content and production cycle are so successful, and their approach to inter-channel relations and drama so controlled, I can't see any event or change to YouTube that would possibly make them want to stop doing what they're doing or adjust their video style. From learning from past mistakes and
Yeah, I feel like as long as they're
employee-related
making
drama,
money, right?
romantic controversies, and event disasters, I think they've cracked the code on how to be a controversy-free channel. This is also why it kind of makes it hard to talk about them with any serious hate or degree of passion.
Yeah, 'cause whenever there's controversy, you just don't talk about it.
Channel? Like what? They have a ranting subreddit that shoots people down who just mindlessly complain with no reason. If Aaron was crypto grifting and Dan was transporting women to a compound in the Nevada desert, then maybe people would have more to say. It's
One of
always
these
exciting
days,
to
these
talk about
things
the
gonna
downfall.
shine.
People have an unspeakable desire to stare at burning car crashes and Chinese factory accidents, and
Look at all
YouTubers
these
are no
guys just
exception.
hanging around.
With
Wait,
Game Grumps,
hold
there's
on.
absolutely no downfall to speak of. If anything, they're in a better position than they've ever been. While their
How long was that thing on my
original
screen
moved
for?
on, they've been able to maintain relevance by appealing to a new generation of internet users, which for major YouTube channels
Quick
is a pretty
ball.
rare feat. Like, they still do fucking
Get
numbers.
in my ball.
Christ. But to facilitate this changing of audience, they turned from genre pioneers,
Great.
single-handedly proving you
Yay.
can make an actual business from being
Daily
silly
Bird.
online, into
What do we name
followers
it, though?
of whatever is currently popping off in the algorithm. This is usually where I'd put in a section theorizing what the future may hold for the Grumps and
That's
how
the
they
next
could
question. What do we name it?
course correct. But like, these guys have more money
Nickname?
than God and still have an active fan base.
It's a
in
dude.
millions. Like, why the fuck, as undeniably shrewd businessmen, would they listen to rant grumps and other similar detractors, who are only a fraction of the size of their actual active fan base? They're gonna keep chugging on, playing games, making merch, and increasing the
what?
amount of content behind
This is
that
Doug.
exclusive Patreon paywall. But what does
'Kay.
fascinate me is their respective ages. Aaron is 40
Doug the
and
Daily
Dan is
Bird.
approaching 50. A lot of people would instinctively say, hey, if you play video for a living, why would you ever want to retire? But they've been in the public eye for the past decade. That
Doug,
is incredibly
do you
stressful.
have a
At some
mark?
point, one of them is going to want to take a step back and enjoy
Doug does not have a
life.
mark.
And when this happens, I'm curious to see what they'll do with the channel. Aaron himself stated he doesn't want to retire until he's certain everyone who works with him is in
Exactly.
a good financial position.
Hey.
When do you say, okay,
No.
I've done enough?
Well, there's two factors, right?
Okay, so
There's whether or
we're
not
gonna
I
need
can
you.
support myself doing that, but also the people that work for Game Grumps, because I care about
You're-
them immensely. I really want to make sure that they're in a place where they're comfortable enough to
You're-
either like, get another job where they can be paid at least as much as I'm
I
paying
think you
them,
need to be at the top though.
or you know they're set enough to do whatever their creative endeavors are that they want to do, right?
I'm skeptical as to how
Okay.
truthful that is. I think he has
This
enough
is the
hypothetical
team.
V-Bucks to set everyone loose
This is
whenever
the
he
squad,
wants.
bro.
The truth, I think, demonstrated throughout this video is that for Aaron, business comes first.
Wait, hold on.
And he's not going to cash out until he's sure every dollar has been squeezed from Game Grumps. You can't deny, however, that the Grumps have had a net positive influence on the
Where's
world around
Halucha?
them. They've created a community that's overwhelmingly positive,
Halucha.
sometimes, raised a shit ton of money for charity, and over their entire careers haven't done anything expressly evil, which is pretty rare for YouTubers. And God knows, most of what they make is still better than 80% of the shit that winds up on homepage. So hopefully they'll be able to carry on like this, for however long they're able. Hey guys, if you liked what you saw, please feel free to subscribe,
Maybe.
or check out another one of my videos, or maybe even take a gander at my highly political Twitter. I'm sorry this took so long
Okay,
to get
team.
out. I've been absolutely swamped, but
The
thank
squad.
you so much for watching. I can now
Who's
go
this?
full steam
Goat?
back into making
Goat's on
videos.
team,
I've got
yeah.
a lot of exciting stuff on the way. Thank you guys
Uh,
again for watching, and I'll see you in the next
Who are you?
one.
Nurgle? Nurgle's not on the team. Okay. Give me a minute. Oh, bro. I got the burps. Okay. Nurgle's not on team, so we need Delibird. Delibird is Jan 2? Right? Yes. Delibird's on the team. And then, who is this? That's not you. Who is this? Okay, you're on the team. So then we just need to go like that. There we go. That's the squad. Okay, we're gonna turn the game sound on for this. Because I'm just gonna go fight the... Bro, what the fuck? I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna do something real quick. Give me a minute. Save. I need to send this to Vinny. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Let's go take out this Titan. Bring it, Titan. Titan. Is there a... If there was, I already got it. Okay. Do we have Aldimes? We do. Okay. Yeah, I see him. He's over there. But I got a question real quick. Drill back. Learnable moves. Ah, okay. Wait. Okay, you're a special attacker. Vital Spirit. The Pokemon is full of vitality and that prevents it from falling asleep. Okay. Fair enough. Should I Terra Blast? Maybe? Bro, this motherfucker can learn a bunch of shit. What? Okay, learn that. That'll be helpful. Break, I don't know. Avalanche? No, that's a physical. Icy Wind? I mean, I guess that's good. For now? Yeah? Wait, is Dropback physical? It is. Resin is physical. Right, that's so sad. Okay. Meow. That dude's so fucking fast. Look at him go. What the? You in the ground? Bro, this dude's in the ground. Oh. What the fuck? Hello? He's supposed to be in the ground? He's also in the ground. Okay, I think he's supposed to be in the ground. Hey, do we think that there's like a Pokeball or something on top of one of these things? Maybe, right? Come here, fucker. Whoa, what the? Come here. Okay, we got this. He thinks he's got this, but he doesn't got this. Okay. Word on fan. Okay. Wait, am I still weak to ground? I didn't think of this. I'll Terrestrialize. Just to be safe. Get rid of that poison typing. Get him. I believe in you. Okay, well, that didn't matter, did it? Bro, you what? You were so much faster than me. That's it? Bro, okay. Okay. So stupid. That's so stupid. This is where he runs away? Yeah. Meow. Okay. That was strange. Okay, well, we need to go heal. And then also I need to look because bro, I was terror. There's no way the thing resists. What's its name? Iron Treads? Iron Treads. There's no way this motherfucker resists. Ground Steel. Yeah, he is Ground Steel. Yeah, 2 times weak to ground. That's what I thought. Am I just, like, super weak? Like, what? There's no way Clodsire is that weak. And I have the thing that boosts ground moves. Special attack down. Physical attack up. Okay. Poison Sting. What the fuck? Okay. Why do you learn so many... Why does he learn so many fucking special moves? That is a physical move. It's only 60 base power. Interesting. Okay. Well, it was more than that. Do I have Earthquake? That's 80. That might be better. I don't have Earthquake, by the looks of it. Yeah, you know what? I might give it Terra Blast. Dig is 80, but like... Dig takes 2 moves. Yeah, I'm gonna give it Terra Blast. I'm gonna give her Spikes. Because Toxic Spikes are just better. Okay. Did I heal? Oop. Bro, what is happening right now? How did I forget what the button was? I just pressed it. Yes, I healed. By the way, who's this baddie? Bruh. Mummy? Is this a saddle? That's a saddle, right? But I feel like... Oh, they even did the strap underneath, I see it. I feel like you wouldn't need the saddle though, right? Wait, hold on. There's no saddle with this one. But you need a saddle with that one? That's confusing. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let's go fuck this guy up. Bro, this desert has shit littered everywhere in it. My frames slower? I think they are. Bro, everything's swimming around in the fucking ground. How have I not noticed this? Okay, that's a lot of soft sand that I don't need. Oh, what's this? Okay. Am I the only one that's upset that acid spray was in the middle of the desert? Like, I thought I was going to be picking up some ground move. Oh, what? Huh? Bro, that view was... That was one of the views of all time. Does Arvin help me or whatever? Yeah. You can't fuck with me now. I have Terra Blast. Terra Blast? Go to Scovillain. Scovillain literally has like grass is super effective against ground, and then fire is super effective against steel. But like I think the ground neutralizes the fire, right? but I don't think it neutralizes grass. Or maybe it does. Ow! What the actual fuck? That did so much damage. Why did it do so much damage? Oh my god, this thing is terrifying. I think I made a mistake. Wait, with my poison typing, would I have resisted? Oh, that did a lot. What? Oh my god, that did so much damage. What? Oh, crit. Oh my god, this thing is terrifying. Would I have... I flinched. Oh my god, I flinched. Oh my god. Do not kill me, please. Wait, did I just press hyper potion? Oh shit. Does that heal me? Does that heal me enough? Yes. Is it dead? Oh my god, thank god. What? Oh my god, bro. Bro, calm down. Why are you so mad at me? Kill me. Why is he so mad at you? Leave me alone, bro. Gummy is thrilled to bits. I bet he is. Bro, that dude sucked. Yeah, would I have resisted his Iron Head if I didn't terrestrialize? Because of my poison typing? Bro, he's such a goofy guy. It's so great. Don't line uproar. Fuck uproar. Okay, Ground Titan. Done. Okay, so the next level cap is 48. And it's ice type. So... Like, Halucha... What level did I think it was 48, right? If I can get a shiny Halucha that is 48... I'll go there and have a little look. And then we'll end stream. Because I'm very tired. Watcha? Okay. So yeah, if we can get like a level 48 Halucha, we can do the ice gym with him. And Halucha's fast, and I think he's pretty strong too. I think we should be able to fuck up the ice gym with the Halucha. But I'm willing to risk it. Flying typing makes him weak to ice, right? But I'm willing. I'll risk it. Poppers. How many more Titans do we got? I think it's just the dragon type Titan, right? Why did he put the rest of the sandwich in his pocket? Why wouldn't he just give him the whole sandwich? Wait, what did I get? Did I get climbing? Am I able to climb now? Why is there a Pokeball on the rock? I have so many questions. Wait, Pokeball's still on the rock. What? So he let his Pokemon out of the Pokeball and then just put his Pokeball on the rock? Okay. It's a bit strange, but anyway. You do you, I guess. Turo. After it has jumped into the air, try pressing B again. A glide? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Can't climb? Wait, so that means that... Bro, that means that climbing is the last one you get? But... What? That's so weird. You would think flying would be the last thing you would get. That's so strange, bro. What is this? Earthquake? Baton pass. Baton pass? Baton. Okay. Okay, so wait, we've already done the water gym. Yeah, Dragon Titan. Berry guy. Ice chick. Fighting chick. That's it. There's a rookie D. What? Oh, that's right, I changed the outbreaks. That confused the shit out of me. I was like, what? There was no rookie D before. We're having 2 outbreaks so close together like that would be a nightmare. Rever room. Oh, that's right. I wanted to go check the levels. Oh, there's a Lucho. Bro, that was quick. Full level. 52. Okay. No, can we not? Bro. Can we not? Just let me leave. Mainly because I don't know if I have any fucking balls. You're fast, right? I'm just curious. It says 52. What's this one? 48. Okay. Don't you run away, fucker. I'm doing a test right now. What? Fucking bug-ass bitch. Leave me be. Okay. Come here. Touch me. Okay, what level are you? 52. Okay, seems to be a range. How possible is it though for me to find a level 48 one? Indeedy. Okay, there's another one. Oh, I can see his level. I didn't need to run into him. I could just look at him. Okay. I couldn't get away. It doesn't have any effect. There's another one. 50. Okay, so it seems like 52 is the more likely number that it's going to be. Oop. This is like another area, maybe? Where Haluchas spawn? Flamethrower. Bro, that's a nice TM. Okay, 48. 49. Okay, so seems like the main two I'm finding is level 48s and 52s. So I think that 48 is the lowest. And 52 is the highest. So we might end up getting like super lucky and finding a shiny level 48. Or we might get super unlucky and get 52. Like what level are you? 51. Okay, never mind. I was wrong, I guess. What is this? Payapa? Payapa berry? Payapa papa? Is it the same one? No, you're not. Okay. Yeah, okay, it definitely seems like 52 is way more common. Okay, anyone else? 48? 48, 48, 4... Okay, let's do by levels. We'll go like this. Alright. And then... You're 49, right? Yep. And then I guess I'll just leave you guys like that. So these guys need to be leveled up. So like, who's gonna be good in the ice gym? Can't use Nurgle. Can't use these two, they're useless. Maybe? Can you learn Fire Punch? If this dude can learn Fire Punch, then maybe? Use TMs? Do we have Fire Punch? Yeah, we do. Okay. We have Brick Break as well. Who needs a fighting type when I could just make... Ah, it's 80. Okay. Oh yeah. Fire Punch. Wait, if I say remember moves... Oh, it is too. Sweet. Okay, so... I'm gonna grind off stream, right? Get these guys to 48. But I'm also... Wait, what terror type are you? Flying. Okay. I don't know if that works out better in my favor or not. I don't think it does. I think having you as an ice type would be better. Because then I could chuck you up against dragons. I'll think about it. Anyway. I think as like a backup, I'm gonna make you a, like, Snorlax a Terrifier. And he's gonna be my backup. But if Hawlucha dies, or even if like I can't use Hawlucha, he would be good. Wait, hold on. You're a Steel type, right? Yeah, Steel Terror type. Ooh, he could come in handy too. Okay, so we got plans. We got things. We can do things. Yeah, we can do things. Okay. Save. There we go. Okay, so we're either going to play Dark Souls 3 tomorrow, or we're going to play this. I don't know. It depends on how I feel when I get up. Yeah, all depends on how I feel. But anyway, if you guys enjoyed today's stream, leave a like. If you'd like to see more, subscribe. But till next time, hooroo.